Yo, yo, what's up? Short stream today. Not even really that big of a deal, but gonna be doing some video gaming, checking out some iRacing. We'll do a little practicing, a little setup. Go from there. And then, give me just a second. All right. So I got a simulator thing deal going, and this is called iRacing. Want to get into it, check it out, see if I like it or not. Who knows? We'll see. Aside from that, hello. Folks on Kick and YouTube. Like I said, it's going to be nothing great. It's nothing spectacular. I actually suck at this. That's why it says practice for a noob. Obviously. Just a minute. I'm in the very start. I've got the obviously the rookie D license. I'm in the mini stock car, and I'm at Charlottesville. I'm just practicing. I'm not really doing anything spectacular, obviously. So I can give it a try and see. And of course I stall it. I know it has a little bit of an issue shifting into fifth gear. I tried it a little while ago. You have to go slow or something. Yeah, there. I think I've been shifting too fast. Maybe. I'll tell you what, the force feedback on this wheel is kind of cool. Get away from it. Get away from it. Don't hit the wall. Again, it didn't. It took a while. It took a while to friggin' go. For whatever reason. have to shift like super slow for it to go into fifth. And hold the clutch down the whole time. You can't like speed shift or nothing like that. Maybe there's a way to, I just don't know yet. And got wheel damage. See if maybe we can't get some good hot laps. Warm up the tires a bit. Without hitting the wall. See, right here, for some reason, it like just starts losing control. Maybe I need to give up, let up just a touch right there at that end. Okay, that's 2 consecutive. Alright. I'm gonna practice my pitting. I don't know if this is the one. No, it's the next. Come on, I shifted to 4th. Alright, we're gonna practice a pit. I'm fairly sure the pit speed is 45. Yeah, I'm way too fast. And I have the brakes set at 80%, so I'm gonna have to too far right. Darn it. Okay. I'm gonna go around and try that again. I'm just gonna go straight around. I'm not even gonna. See, it'll let me do it up to 4th. 4th it won't, and 5th it won't. Ah, I got caught sleeping. I know, I can tell. Oh, I just ran over my guy. I just ran over my guy. It says 10 seconds on the pit. I no longer have a halt guy. See, it'll let me do it up to third. I think I'm just depressing the clutch too early to get into fifth and fourth, possibly. No, this one feels good. This one feels good. Except for that. Come on, Davis. Oh yeah. Well, almost. I'm losing ground. I'm on Ghost. That one felt pretty good. I just got to get consistent with these corners, obviously. The jumping seems to be so realistic. Okay. Not so good there, not so good there. Got wheel damage. We're going to go in for pit, get that repaired. I probably don't have to just yet, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, it's on the next turn, the next straight. Yeah, more on over here. Yeah, I didn't even shift yet. I just held the clutch in long enough. I think that's what it is. Oh, good gosh. Get up to 45, but not exceed it. I'm getting better, but that's still, I think it just hit my guy. So there's that. Move it, move it. So that's not terrible. It's getting better, but it's not good enough to race yet. And I tried another track, and I couldn't even stay around. I couldn't even get around the track. It was pretty awful. So, yeah. Hmm. Okay. We got no anti-stall disabled. You don't shift the clutch right, you stall the car. I like that. This force feedback is pretty intense. Especially right there. No, no, real no. I almost think if I downshifted there, I'd be better off. lost it. Nope. Got wheel damage. It's pretty awful. It's pretty awful. I'm glad I'm not racing other people. Okay, so one thing I've learned so far is that the force feedback is probably not set properly. My hands are even like aching because I'm holding it so hard. And I'm wondering what that's, if that's kind of, because when you go around the turns, especially the deep one, the middle tri-oval is not so bad, but the two outside ones, when you go around them, it's fine. Like if you're familiar with like dirt track diamonds, doing that high and then diving low is no problem. It's when you come back in on the other side, and I'm not really running dirt track diamonds obviously, but when you come out of the hard part, it like literally jerks both ways, like, and it makes you want to like overcorrect it. So if you overcorrect it, obviously the fishtailing going to start. This is fun. I like it. This is pretty cool. Four and five, you have to ginger the clutch, or it doesn't want to. And I went over there. Right there, it's jumping around like crazy. Let it hit the. Got wheel damage. I'm gonna go back in. Oh, way over. Way over. It's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. But that's why it's titled, you know, Practicing for a Noob. That's why it's titled that. I don't think you're supposed to get on like right there, are you? Like right out of pit road? I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. I'm gonna do a couple of AI races before I race with people, because this game's primarily online with other people. It's just a racing sim, but and because I just started, I can't like set up the cars yet. I think in the rookie phase it's like all fixed setups. I may be wrong, but I think that's the way it is. I tried paddle shifters last night, and it was not good at all. I feel like it would be better if I can keep both my hands on the steering wheel, but even then, you tend to lose it a little bit. Way overstopping. Way overstopping. I'm not gonna wait 3 minutes. I'm not gonna do it. We're gonna exit. However, oh, hello. How are you, Maren? I'm doing good. Just got off work. Figured I would do some rookie man driving practice. And display it for everyone. Oh, you didn't see it? Yeah, I think what it is, I think you have to have like an hour. I think it's like an hour like out from when you set it, and I set it for like 36 minutes for the like the notification. So I think that's what it is. At least I think. Who knows? We'll see. But yeah, I'm not even really racing. I'm just practicing. I'm like horrible. I got the steering wheel and the pedals and a racing simulator, and as you can see, it's not really. Let me close this. It's not really a NASCAR yet. They have those stock cars. This is called a mini stock car in this one. As I'm still another minute before I come out of the pits, but it's not Like I tried the stock trucks or the NASCAR trucks, and it was awful. Like, it was horrible. I couldn't even get halfway around the track without like wiping and busting each time. So it was not pretty. But so, and you get a license, so you kind of move up each time. A friend of mine at work is the one who told me about this, and he's already like way on up in his licensing. And because I'm, you know, obviously just got it last night, I was trying to practice, and so I come home today and figured I would do this, and he's like, yeah, you're starting in the wrong spot. Go trying the mini stock cars and try that. So I figured I'd try that at Charlottesville, and it's much better, but it's hard to get in the pit. So I'm mainly doing a couple of laps and then trying to pit. Yeah, I heard that, brother. That's what it is. We need a new starter. We need a new starter. Although it will stall on you if you don't like declutch, as well as shifting from third to fourth or fourth to fifth. For whatever reason, you have to leave the clutch in for a while. Oh no, you're good, brother. You're good. I had a little laugh at my son's expense too, and because I told him, the first thing I told him was, make sure you got a hot battery. He's not exactly close to me. He's not far, but he's not exactly close. The force feedback is crazy on this. Oh gosh. I think you're allowed 1 mile an hour tolerance over on pit road. I'm trying to learn how to pit. It's what I'm trying to do, which is not really important in these races, but all of the next ones, it's extremely important. See, I keep like overshooting it. I should turn the stuff off because I really don't need anything, but and it's not letting me get my tires hot. No, that's not lame. Although I'm coming off pit road mighty hot. Shifted good and clean that time. See, I don't know if y'all can hear all this jumping around the steering wheel's doing. Tri-oval. clock the wall. Right there, it seems like it gets loose coming out. It's fine the whole time, and then it'll get loose coming out. And see, I didn't even shift. I just held the clutch in for it to automatically shift. If you screw up, and now I can't get off the wall. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna stop. I think I got a flat. That's why you could hear it. I'll go around and then go right back on pit road for a short, just a regular pit stop. But all that damage is going to take a while. I am horrible at pitting. See, I mean, and my brake is all the way down. The problem is my chair's pushing, so I feel like I'm coming off the brake pedal. I guess maybe not. Drive and drift. If only I could. Clean shift that time. I don't know if sometimes it shifts clean and good, and sometimes it delays and wants me to just hold the clutch in for it to shift. I can put the StreamYard link in if you guys want to come up. You may not. You may want to go watch other people. I understand this is video games. It's not my normal. All right, give me 1 second, and I'll go to pit and I'll put it in. I'm just gonna blow the engine. There it is. Shifted to second. All right. There we go. All right. Let's see. There you go. Although I'm probably going to take it out of kick, because generally no one from kick even says anything. What's up, buddy?
Oh, not much. Just came to watch you crash into some shit.
You got that right, Jack. You got that right. This thing is pretty awesome, dude. I didn't know how fun it was gonna be.
Yeah, I was like that when I sat in my buddy's flight simulator. He had this whole rig he built set up, and it had too many fucking buttons for me, but it was cool to sit in.
Right? Yeah, that would be. Watch, I'm gonna stall it. Oh no, it didn't stall that time. Yeah. It's a trip, you gotta. It's almost just like a real car.
It's one of the reasons why people get the haptic gear for driving their freaking cars and sims, and they get fucking real pedals and shit and hook them all up, and it's a whole thing.
Oh yeah.
There's actually these one guys, I can't remember if they were Chinese or European, or Asian or European, but they set up this whole rig for playing World of Tanks, where there's actually a legit loader, and they load in fucking 2-liter soda bottles, and when they fire, the soda bottle gets ejected, and it's a whole thing. It was hilarious to watch.
Oh man, yeah, that sounds cool.
It was cool, but it was also funny as shit.
So how have you guys been today?
I've been all right. I woke up with, shoulder muscles yanking at the back of my head, so I had her rub those out. But besides that, it's been doing pretty good.
Right. Excellent. Excellent. Other than the shoulder, I woke up, like, we went to Red Lobster last night. They had Shrimp Fest.
Right.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Too much shrimp, huh?
Yes, way too much shrimp. 4:30 came so early this morning, and work didn't care. You know what I mean? They did not care. So I just got home from work about an hour and a half ago, I guess. And so I only had half a day, so it wasn't bad. But yeah, I'm digging this haptic feedback. this is pretty cool.
Yeah, it can
Although
be a
it's
trip when you feel the
coming
wheel yanking against you and the pedal's not wanting to agree with you.
Right.
See, the problem with me and my stubborn ass is I remember the old vacuum pedals and shit, so when a pedal don't agree with me, I just push on it harder.
Yeah. Heck yeah. I'm gonna turn you up some. I know I've got wheel damage. I'm turning rear up.
So right up here is where the geometry changes coming out of that turn. You'll notice it actually dips slightly right, and that's where you're letting it feel it go loose.
Is that
Right.
what it is?
Yep, right about there coming up.
Okay.
There's a slight dip into the right. You'll notice it when you get up to speed and come out of the next one.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and go fix these tires. Like I don't know why. Like actually, let me just blow it up again. Nope, it's not doing it. Never mind. I don't know why when I come in every time. Actually, I think I do. I think what I said a minute ago is what it is. I think when I press the brake, because it's got that rubber stopper in there, if you know what I'm referring to.
Yep. Yeah.
It's because it's like, it's only goes, yeah, I can feel my chair pushing back. That's what it is.
Hey, there's a great solution for that. Grab a rubber
Yeah.
welcome mat and put it under your chair.
You know what it is? Really and truly? Sadly, I think it's this guy right here.
Yeah.
I think we're going to delete this for now. I think we're going to delete that. And if it has to come to it, rubber mat for the win.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah. It's still not perfect. Deploy really heavy cooler. Okay, let me check on it. Man, I have the most chill people on Kick.
Do you?
Yeah, they just sit there. They never say anything, but they just sit there and watch.
Very nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Now, Kick is definitely for game streaming, so you picked the right spot for doing this.
Well, that's really all I have is YouTube and Kick and Twitch. But I know some of the things I say don't need to go on Twitch. You know, it'll get kicked. It'll get me kicked.
Oh, yeah. I mean, most of the stuff you're doing is kind of a YouTube Rumble thing, but if you're going to do gaming stuff, Kick is the place for it.
There's some requirement on Rumble. I don't know exactly what it is. But
So you feel that little dip? I saw you yanking your wheel. I know you felt that shit.
Oh, it does it on its own. See all that jumping around?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like I may have it too high, set too high. I may not.
Telling you got to anticipate that dip.
Try and be up top. Yeah, I felt it. But it's still, that's crazy. It does it from that dip all the way to about there. And then it eases out in the corner.
Yes, sir.
These butter cake. Yeah. Not so bad that time. There we go.
The more you anticipate and get used to it, the easier it'll be.
Yeah.
You gotta remember, that's one thing drivers do, is they heavily study the track before they start their races.
Oh, I know. For sure. And then I hit the wall.
You'll get it.
Fastest lap of the session and then hit the wall. Which earlier I did pretty good first coming into it. I hit two fastest laps in a row, obviously just progressing, and then didn't get one for a while. Yep. It's like a little dip.
Ooh, come on, buddy. You can do it.
I know it's not lift. At least I don't think. It's not, because I'm going around like wide open and fifth.
See, at that end, you got to pull in a little tighter.
Yeah.
You got to kind of think of it like a roller coaster going over a bump, but without the rails. Goes all the way up, about reaches that peak, and you got to tighten it up and let it cruise on through.
See, my thought process is like this game, you actually move up by your safety. Is how your license advances. Is about how safe you are. So I'm trying to imagine people are there, so I have to run wherever I'm at. I have to maintain that spot. But even though I'm not, I'm kind of running dirt track diamonds on a friggin', road
I get
course.
what you're saying, but your mindset's also going to cause you to crash in the wall more. It's just going to make you less safe.
Yeah.
So
For sure. For sure. And every wall crash is a point times however many. Every time that you go off into the grass. What are you talking about? We just blew the engine. He thinks. So I've figured out how to blow the engine. Just cram it in second. You know what I mean? And let off the clutch. If I found out nothing else, I found out how to blow the engine. So.
yeah, my brother used to do Baja and all this crap. I used to watch him do.
Oh yeah.
Constantly just watching videos of the track over and over and over and over and over, while I'm sitting there just fucking drooling from my mind going numb. Of course, that was back before fucking drones, so a lot of dudes would get RC planes and fly them over the track, video recording it. Which, don't get me wrong, that's a drone in its own right, but it's not like you could see where the plane, from the eye view of the plane until after the recording was over.
Right.
So they would just steer the plane while driving underneath it, or somebody be driving them, to be more specific.
There's pretty much zero chance I could fly an RC plane worth the crap. I could probably fly it okay. Landing it, it's a different story.
I used to do all right when I was younger. It was a lot of fun. A buddy of ours made a model fucking F-14. That thing was pretty awesome.
Cool.
I can't remember what it was fueled in, but he legit made mini turbines for it. It was pretty fucking cool.
Probably alcohol.
Could have been.
Denatured alcohol.
I don't recall, though. That was fucking shit. I was probably, I don't know, 20? A long time ago.
Right.
Shit, that was also when RC planes were all made out of wood, too. The majority of them are all made out of wood. Nowadays, they're made out of styrofoam and crap.
Yeah. A little prop.
Yep.
Styrofoam with a prop on it.
Well, some of them are plastic and styrofoam with a turbine engine.
A little combination.
Yeah.
Or styrofoam with plastic coating.
Yep.
Help it fly good.
There's something about the old wood ones that just felt better, though. When you'd watch them go through the air, it felt like they had weight, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They weren't getting pushed around as much. Blow it. Make it happen.
I'm only doing it because otherwise, if I go to the pit with it, it's gonna be like 2 minutes before I get out.
Cheat code enabled.
Yeah, it's like a cheat code. Just blow the engine. Teresa Earnhardt's got money for more engines, and she'll have it installed by the time we get over there. Every time I go to read this chat over here, I hit the wall. Every time.
Now pay attention to your terms. If you're gonna, drop over and look at chat, do it when you're in a straight. Do it when you're in a straight. Focus on your terms. For the record, kids, don't text and drive.
No, do not. Actually, wait a minute. I'm kidding. Little fish tail. Not making that up.
All right, the next one's the doozy. Hold her steady. Oh, you overcorrected.
Yep. It's like you can feel it, even though you've got no like centrifugal force or G-force or whatever on your body.
I can see it long before you're doing it, buddy.
I heard that.
I'm sitting there going, no, pull in. You're way too far out.
Okay, it didn't blow. I thought it was going to blow.
Check engine light. Not bad. Keep it steady there. And pulling her in. Don't do that. There you go.
You're not yanking me out this time.
It's gonna if you keep overcorrecting. You gotta remember that old adage, man. Pick a spot on the windshield in front of the dash and keep the line there. There
So I
you
don't
go.
know
Very
if this
nice.
car updates each time.
Oh,
We'll see on the next lap if it hits the wall right there. We'll know it's my last lap. But I think it's just my best lap.
yeah.
Maybe not. All right, so it'll hit twice if it's the last lap. 3 times. Damn it. All right, blow it.
You gotta stop overthinking about it, man. Just literally pick a spot on that dash and keep the line there. You have a nice little rivet, or a nice little, not a fucking rivet, a Carter arm fucking piece right there you can stare at.
Yeah.
Use it as a gauge.
I think I watched a video on how to set the feedback and the sensitivity of the wheel. I think he said it's in between 12 and 15, or 10 and 15. What in the world? And I set it at 11. So I might need to go drop it down to 10 or 9.
Well, with the sensitivity in games, I usually start with the minimum I can tolerate and then work my way up from there. I find it's the best way to get used to them. Yeah,
Whoa.
gotta use that pin, man. Come on. I know I'm backseat driving, but it's good advice. Trust in it.
Yep.
Quit staring at your fucking chat.
Oh no, I'm not even watching the chat.
A little
At
far
this
out.
point, I'm trying to keep. I've got 2 spots, 2 glares on my screen. I'm trying to keep the line in between the 2 glares.
There you go. Overcorrect the shit out of that. Come on. Aw.
NASCAR diamond or stock car, whatever it is, dirt track diamonds. That'll just get me in trouble.
Mm-hmm. Just try to imagine you're running your fingers along a thread. Keep it in between those 2 points the whole way. And once you get it straight, open her up, then repeat the process. Slam. That's what happens when you overcorrect, kids. Not just in racing, but when driving in the snow. Do not do this.
Let me show you what not to do on Phil's new stream. Yeah. Let me show you what not to do. All right, so I'm thinking about trying to make some changes, but at the same time, let's see.
Fucking tiny ass little tires on that car. Never gonna get over that. You want to see what it's like to skateboard a car? Here we go.
I've actually done that, believe it or not.
I remember putting some 30s on an old Ranger. That was fun.
Ooh, good gosh. You were either scrubbing or had to put it up some.
Took an
Unless
angle grinder.
Bigger model Ranger.
Took an angle grinder and I cut out the wheel well after taking off the bed.
Or that.
We re-welded a new one on it and fucking dude, it was a lot of fun.
Okay, yeah, right here. So I'm at 11. I'm going to go to 10, try that, and then we'll go from there.
It was really funny. I remember back in those days, everybody used to give us so much shit for quote-unquote redneck shit. But now you see the crap kids are doing to cars, and it's like, yeah, at least what we were doing had some, point to it. It was fun, and everybody had a good time doing it.
Didn't look like a dog, looking up, taking a crap. I don't
rubbing
know
its
why.
ass across the carpet.
Yeah, that's. I don't know why, but I hated that.
It's like the ultimate truck change if you want to stare at the sun. Ooh, here we go. Don't forget where your positions are. I'm going to be an annoying fucker in your ear the whole time.
I got to turn you up some more. I can't really hear you. Maybe I got to turn the game down. Maybe that's what it is.
I have no idea, buddy.
Can you hear the game volume fine?
Yeah, I hear the car rattling a lot. Don't hear the engine or nothing.
You don't hear that?
What? You shifting? Yeah, I heard that.
No, that's just me revving the engine.
No, I hear thunka, 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 thunka.
Oh, gosh.
Sounds like you tapping the pedals.
Okay, hang on. You're supposed to have volume.
Well, I don't have volume. The stream might have volume, but inside StreamYard, I might not.
That could be true. Let me...
Ask your Kick chat if they were able to hear the car sounds.
Do you hear the car, the engine? If not, I know why. At least I think I know why. to settings, audio. Yeah, I've got it set to my headphones.
Are you running your splitter, Phil?
What do you mean?
Your audio splitter. For whatever setup you have for it going through the stream, if you're not running a splitter for that setup, then you only be able to stream it one place or another and not audio in two different places.
No, but when I made a video earlier and you could hear it just to test it out.
That's strange.
Like, it's at least, it was going to StreamYard.
Well, it ain't going to StreamYard right now.
All right, let's check this out. Let's see if, no, I won't be able to do that. I can't stream watching a video in StreamYard, I don't think. A video from StreamYard. I don't think I'll be able to do that.
Well, if you want to know if we can hear the sound, let me pull up your stream on my TV at the same time.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Give me a second to type in your long-ass name real quick.
Yeah, my long name.
Hey, I didn't pick it. You playing a game, darling? You having fun?
I won
Very good, sweetheart. Very good.
2 new roles today, and I won this one of them.
Don't forget, you got a bunch of chores to do, too. Not real eel. I put in a D, damn it.
With randos, so it's not too invested.
Need to reset the PlayStation. It's skipping letters as I'm typing. Wait, you have 2 L's in Phil, right?
No, just one.
I want to make sure I'm typing it into the PlayStation right. I usually do it on my phone.
2 in McGill, though.
Oh, fuck. All right, hold on. Hold on.
$84 frames per second.
It's not too bad. There you are. Live. There you are. All right. Live. All right. Rev the engine.
If you look at the bottom left corner, you can see the green bar going up and down.
Yeah.
That's my throttle.
Well, I don't hear it.
You don't hear it. Okay. So, let me... Sorry, people on Kick. Give me just a second. I'll get you audio from the game. Somehow or another. I guess system default.
I hear it now.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah,
probably...
I hear it in StreamYard and on the TV.
I think what's going on is it's coming through my computer monitor and coming into the mic. If it's not like awful,
Sounds good to
I'll
me.
just use that. Okay, we'll just do that for a minute.
I can hear you and I can hear it, so.
Okay, cool. You guys are supposed to hear that the whole time. I've been hearing it in my ear.
Alright, so on your next pit stop, you're going to need to crank it down just a touch.
The volume?
Yep.
Alright.
Just a little bit, though. It ain't too bad.
Okay.
I turned it down like 20.
Is it better or still need to
Same
go
volume.
Same volume?
Yeah, do the in-game sound, buddy. Turn it down by about 20. Just master volume 20. There you go. Sounds good right there. Is it your settings causing you to yank that damn hard?
No, it's the wheel. Yeah, yes. It's not me. Look, watch.
I'm not talking about the jitter. I'm talking about the yank. Like when you're steering right, it's like you're seriously yanking on the wheel.
No. No. Like, it's probably the setting. It's doing it on its own.
That's what I said. Is it your settings causing
Oh,
that?
yeah. That's the setting. Although this is better than it was. I might even drop it down one more. Because this actually feels a lot better than it was. Oh, that feels way better. Yeah, it's janking like crazy right there.
Mm-hmm. Telling you, that little dip to the right's a bitch. That's much better. But I'm gonna go down one more. I'm gonna try and fix my braking just a little bit too, because that's a little extreme. All right, let's
pedals, braking, clutch, bite point.
How fast are you going? It looks like you're doing about $120 to $180.
Yeah, in between there. Somewhere. I'll figure out exactly here in just a second. Is it me? Or did I just completely... Oh, wait a minute. That's 100%.
Meaning, if you step on that brake, it says,
Yeah, but it's not doing that. Like, that's the thing. Like, I think what it is in the software, the G Hub software for the wheel itself. Like, you set it on that too. So let me bring that up, because I think that's what's going on. Let me change it there. Obviously, you're not going to be able to see this, but let's see.
oh yeah, those are amazing settings that we cannot see.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No,
Darling.
that's the sensitivity. Put the steering at fit 45. Okay, so it was that. Maybe I just didn't save my settings the last time, because it's supposed to be at like 80. They said anything over 80 will make you like lock them up. Although every now and then you need to. So I'm going to go 85. Force factor, let's go to 2.
Well, why don't you start with less is more and start with 80 and then turn it up to 85?
Well, it was supposed to be 80. That's
Measure
what I
twice,
said
cut
last
once.
time.
Don't measure once and cut twice.
No, cut twice. And then measure and realize that you didn't measure.
And we learn from falling on our face, remember?
What did you learn? I know you're hitting your face. It sounds like you're hitting a water ball.
Hey man, it's what I got. Doc said no smoking no more. You know this.
Yeah. Well,
It's either that or the gum or the patches, and the patches just make me want a cigarette more, and the gum makes me want a cigarette more and hungry. So
I was gonna say, like, I'm already like substituted friggin' eating for cigarettes for all these months now. Now I need to lose this 40 pounds that I put on.
yeah, that used to help me too. Is chewing on something. Used to crunch on sunflower seeds. Problem is, my sunflower seed bill got more expensive than the cigarette bill.
Right. I've been chewing on oatmeal cream pies.
Now that'll definitely add to the weight.
For sure. That and the Dr. Pepper. Oatmeal cream pies and Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, I gave up on all the sodas and whatnot long ago. I just drink water now. Water and tea. And I don't overly sweeten my tea and have coffee every morning. That's about it.
And lemonade.
And lemonade. I heard her.
Yeah, my lemonade ain't always sweet, though. I have to get the citral in me for the kidney stones.
Right, yeah. Okay, we're going to retry it. We're going to go up to 85 because 80 is just a little too low. little too low. And maybe go down a touch here instead of up like I did.
You can do it.
Mario and Dreddy would sure be proud. No, he wouldn't. I got loose again. It happened to feel my butt going all across the track.
And get you that rubber pad.
You can feel that. Oh, no, not my chair. On the car.
Oh, the car, I got you.
Yeah, the fishtail. Feel like being high.
I believe it.
And diving is the way to go. See, this time I run. Yeah, it's not even an issue that time. It's only low and on the inside.
Overly hug the inside then. Wall.
That's the Come on, Dale. My drink's too close.
Phil loves that wall.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Don't you know how to drive?
I clearly don't. I just ran over my stop sign guy. I think I'm too far to the right. Let's see. I can't tell. I don't know how to change the view. Apparently there's some way to change the view where you can look at the outside. But
keep it realistic. Learn to drive like a real man.
That's what I'm going for.
I hate that in games too, when a first-person game fucking gets an update and then you can do third-person and everybody keeps doing third-person so they can look over walls and around corners and shit, and that crap pisses me off. Nah, I bet you fucking are.
Oh,
Goddamn white waller.
I'm very guilty of
I swear to God, any game I played that was a shooter that had realistic ballistics, I'd wait for a fucking white waller go right through the wall and do his ass just to be a dick.
I really don't play many shooters. I'm not good. I don't have like precision aim. My nephew would play with me, and he's good at them.
Precision aim is not my issue. It's reflex and short range that I have trouble with at my age.
Right.
That's why I pretty much stick to semi-automatic fucking recon rifles and fucking snipers in those games these days. When I was younger, I was the opposite. It was run and gun, you know?
Yeah. Run and gun. Palm.
Yep.
Hubert. Donkey Kong. Okay, let's see if I can handle it. Actually, if you're really low, it's not bad either. That one. This one changes.
I think what's really bad is when you yank on that wheel too hard. I'm not yanking on the wheel. I can see your hands.
That's corrective.
It's corrective until you slam into the damn wall. Then it's over-correcting.
Okay, which way am I correcting? Left or right?
Well, since it's reversed, it's hard to fucking tell in your stream in the moment.
I'm not reversed, Bill.
I am looking at you like I'm looking at a mirror. That's reversed.
Yeah, but that's my right hand.
Okay, so here, let's watch here, see what happens.
Like the guitars and stuff are on the right.
Your hands on the wheel. Right there. We just did it. That stupid little fucking jitter thing you did. And you're yanking to the right.
That's not me. That's not me. That's the road.
Fuck ever. I just watched your hand do it.
No. Okay. Watch this.
I'm watching. Yeah, that's not a yank. That's a drift. Yeah, no, still not seeing that yank.
What's the next curve? The back one. This one. And I don't get to see it on display.
I saw you grind that wall.
There it is right there. Yeah, I don't know what it is. That's the track, believe it or not.
I ain't seen you yank, though.
Because I'm not yanking.
No, but you were earlier, which was my whole point.
No.
Yes.
What I'm doing, the
rewind and watch your own video.
See how I do it? It's going left and right?
Yeah, I know how a car works, Bill.
Now I'm first gear. Blow it up. I know I'm near the toe. Bill.
You're doing it reflexively. I watched you freaking do it.
Alright. No yanking. It ain't.
Wait a minute.
Actually,
are you following the wheel with your hands when it pulls?
Am I what now?
When the wheel, so it's haptic feedback, meaning the wheel's going to yank left and right on its own. When it
Yeah.
does that, are you following it?
No, that's me trying to hold it steady.
Well, yeah, but when I mean follow it, are your hands feel like they're shifting when it goes to move?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, resist that.
Okay, how?
Hold your arm tight like you're gripping a fucking
Put
bar.
like gorilla strength into it? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, you can do
'Cause
it.
if
Quit
that's
crying.
the case, I would rather just turn it down. Because it's pretty pretty strong. Wheel range map. Wheel force feedback. Strength. Okay, so strength is what it is, isn't it? Or is it intensity?
I don't know, buddy.
We'll leave it on 10 for now, and we'll take the intensity down to like 40. Apply that, and we'll try again. Watch four. You have to hold the clutch down for so long after you shift for it to actually go into the gear. And
I believe it.
It's crazy. Watch, I'm going to try and speed shift to fifth. It does that.
Uh-huh.
Video games.
A lot of those higher speed cars also use magnetic transmissions, if you recall.
Yeah.
It takes a minute for them to engage. Feel better?
I don't know. Almost feels the same, but at the same time.
I'm not seeing your arm shake around as much.
You're not?
Uh-huh. They are doing it, but it doesn't look as severe, if that makes sense.
Well, I'm holding it stiffer, but I'm white knuckling it, and I'm wondering how long my palms are going to take this.
Well, it depends on how much callousing of a man you are.
He went there, folks. He went there.
Do you have soft hands, Phil? Need me to get your lotion?
I do not have soft hands, sir. I actually was a bricklayer once upon a time, and they have no fingerprints. My wife even always told me I could go do crime anytime I wanted, because you'd have to, where you're throwing brick, would slide out of your fingers and basically take your fingerprints completely off.
Same thing when you're cutting stone, the wheels. They won't cut your skin, right? They won't make you bleed. But they will take the dead skin, your fingernails,
Yeah.
everything clean off without you feeling it.
Dang it. Like a grinding wheel,
Yep.
essentially? Yeah.
Yep.
Dang it, Bill.
But it literally will not cut skin. Won't do it. I can put my finger right up against the blade and ain't nothing ever going to happen.
Okay, punch it.
Which most people, when they hear that, they're like, that's crazy, man. I said, look, it's not much different than a tile saw. It just doesn't have the spaces in between it. So you're just running your finger on something smooth with water on it the whole fucking time. If there's no friction, there's nothing to remove anything. Now you put it on something hard and it's a different story. If you put a bone up against it, yeah, it'll go through a bone, no
I was
problem.
gonna say, yeah, it'll go.
But through your skin, ain't gonna happen.
feels better. I'm not gonna lie, it does feel better.
And like I said, when I was watching you, your hands weren't as jerky. Of course, that's another thing. Do race cars use power steering at all these days? Because I know they used to use manual back in the day. It's all that arm strength.
Yeah. I don't think they do. I mean, obviously, like Le Mans and crap like that does, but stock car racing, I don't think they do.
Yeah, people don't realize how spoiled they are with power steering these days.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wait till
Which
that
it's
shit
not
goes
bad
out
while
and
you're
figure out
moving.
real fast how hardcore steering can be.
It's not terrible while you're moving. It's when you're going slow, it's awful.
Yep. Oh, there's a
Especially
great
if you're-
example. You remember the old 1950s to 1940s fucking giant wide ass steering wheels everybody used to have?
Yeah.
Looked like a wagon wheel attached to your dashboard.
Yeah. Remember old Papa like sitting with his hand on top and then he'd shift it to the bottom, you know?
Yep.
Alright, folks, we just blew it up again.
With power steering, you can just grab a fucking pair of vice grips, attach it to the nut, and steer the car the whole way to the
That's
grocery
right.
store.
That's right. I've actually saw that done, believe it or not, down here in the redneck capital of the world.
I believe it.
Oh, let's see. All right, I'm gonna drop it down 5 more, and I think I might call that good, because that felt pretty good right there. That felt pretty good. But of course, somebody who actually plays this game might be like, "No, you're messing it up."
No, you're doing fine. You can adjust these settings as you get more used to it. Everybody's got to start somewhere. And worst case scenario, if anything gets worse, you can always go back to how you had it.
That's right. That's why we do tests.
Yep. Hey, you were holding that one pretty steady there for a little bit. Oh shit, I better not give you compliments. You'll get nervous again.
You better not.
Oh shit, that was a vast improvement. Keep that shit up.
All right, right there.
Yep.
Right there. There's a big, like, shimmy.
Yeah, you had a little dip there too.
Okay, it didn't blow up. I was trying to blow it up.
No, you just fucked up the front of the car, that's all. Don't you wish a pit stop did that in real racing? Let's pit stop you now.
That's the
Whole
truth.
front of the car's fixed.
You're good. Punch it.
In real racing, man, I'll take your whole car out, and unless they're allowing you to have a spare, you're fucked the rest of that race. Backup cars are a thing in racing, though. A lot of people don't realize fucking people will have 2 or 3 backup cars in case something goes wrong with the main car on day one.
Yeah. But that's the one you start the race with, you got to finish with most time.
Yep. But that's my point, though, is when you go to start it in the morning, if something's wrong with it, you can switch to your backup car.
Yeah.
As long as you haven't started
Actually,
the race
I
yet.
think whatever car you qualified with, you have to.
Is that how it is now?
That's not true. That's not true. I think it used to be.
I know back in the old days when they were doing fucking dirt track racing, it was that way.
Back in my day.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I know with Baja racing, it's like that too. That's how it was for my brother.
Alright, yeah, this feels better. I know I just hit the wall, but this feels better.
It's looking better, like you're keeping it steadier for longer periods of time. I'm not watching you jimmy around as much. Keeping it steadier as well.
I think we're on to something. So you can't manually set your car up. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Obviously, I'm wrong more than I'm right. But I think I saw where you can't really set your car up manually until you get like at a certain aspects of the rookie license class or whatever.
I don't know. I don't think I played this particular game, so I couldn't say.
Yeah, this was much better. Although, you know, this is not winning a race, like level of driving here. But the
No,
whole
but it's a
point
massive
is not necessarily
improvement.
to win. It's just to improve each lap. And really and truly,
Oh,
talking that smack, right?
no, that's not what it was. She just slightly turned too far to the left.
Like I said, you move up by your safety rating. So if you can complete a race without hitting other cars, hitting other drivers, and without like hitting the wall, running off into the grass, you'll go up a lot faster, a lot higher.
Shit, I remember I used to watch people do that crap on purpose back in the 80s and 90s.
I know. NASCAR 99 on online mode. On the old PS2.
I used to watch it in real racing, buddy.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I used to watch people get it behind the guy, get that tail, give it a little yank, and watch him go poof.
I was just rattling this cage just a little bit.
Yep. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, I think this is much improved right here.
I'll tell you what, though, those old boys they used to race could train cops how to do that shit proper.
Yeah.
The way they'd finesse it was just insane.
It won't shift into fifth. Come on, Bill. I'm trying to go too fast.
You know the saying, Phil, get the RPMs up, then you shift it, Phil.
Yeah.
Remember how to drive a stick and quit acting like a city girl.
If only. My Camaro had a friggin' hydraulic clutch in it. You
Did
ever
it?
driven with hydraulic clutch? Oh man, they're sweet. Alright, check out where my throttle is. Right there, where that blue is the clutch. You could shift at about 40%.
A buddy of mine had a 98 fucking Viper.
On a hydraulic clutch.
He had a 98 Viper, and I don't think it had a hydraulic clutch, but it had a magnesium fucking paddle shifter. That thing was pretty fucking sweet.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on which one you got, but some of them are about 40%, some of them are 60%, and they vary in between there. But
I remember it was a 98 Viper. It was white with 2 blue stripes, and that's about what I remember about it.
right.
And even though that thing was pretty fucking sweet, I'd have taken an SS, a fucking Charger 70, or fucking old Cuda over it any day.
You would have or wouldn't have?
Would have.
Oh, yeah.
I'm weird. I like the old cars, and I don't mean just the way they look. I liked the way they felt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, But those old cars, you knew you had power behind you the moment you tapped that gas pedal in the seat. You could feel it. You could feel when you were pushing that engine, like the whole car spoke to you. And it wasn't quiet about it either.
Right.
And I don't give a shit what anybody says. That's something a lot of modern cars have completely lost in every way. Phil says, I've had enough embarrassing myself in car racing on the stream for a little while.
Actually, no. I was going to go and try and find an actual race. But
Ooh, let's do it.
And do AI single player.
There you go.
Because you got to start somewhere, you know? And let's see. I was going to look for one in the mini stock. Let's see. Basically what I was just doing, it looks like I don't have license for that, but that's clearly not the case.
Yeah, you got yourself a bot in your Kick Chat there, buddy.
Let me get back to it. Oh, yeah, down there at the... Yeah. Yeah, I don't even answer them.
Well, what's the answer? I just block them.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Mini stock season. There we go. All right. This is where I get my booty handed to me. Most likely. But we'll see.
You quit fucking with that cooler and get yourself a damn rubber mat.
Oh, no.
Lightening the weight.
Pulling me a drink out. One of them old purple drinks.
Reducing the weight.
Sugar drinks. Reducing the weight.
Yeah, that's about a half a pound you just took out of that cooler. Let's see if it affects your performance.
The real thing is being able to... There we go. All right. 10 out of 10. Let's see here. Maybe it'll go good. All right, I got 13 minutes and 45 minutes to practice. All right, let me go back.
That's a lot of fucking practice time. Holy shit.
I know, it's so weird.
I just got done practicing. Let me get into a race. Okay, it says I got to spend 10 minutes practicing.
No, I think it's to practice.
Yeah. So you got to spend 10 minutes practicing. That's what it said. Oh, wait. You mean you have up to that amount to practice? Oh,
Yeah, up to. I don't think I have to.
Gotcha.
Oh gosh, other cars. No.
All right, let's see if this piece of shit can stay on the road 5 minutes.
Now where's that confidence? What has that confidence got you now, boy?
Like I said during the race, -10.
Yeah. All right.
Did you just switch the audio?
No,
Now I
guess
can hear
it's
myself.
saved. Yeah, hang on. Hang on. Darn it. It's by default. I don't understand what.
You put something in your ear, press the button, and then I was able to hear myself.
No. Hold up. You can hear yourself?
Yeah.
Gosh darn it.
Still here.
You still hear yourself.
That's all right. I don't know that. That way I won't be annoying anybody.
Well, it's not. Dang it, man. I don't know what you did. What'd you do, man?
Touch nothing.
What did I do?
I'm staring at a phone screen.
It's got to be in StreamYard. Man,
I didn't touch a fucking button.
What about now?
Yep.
Gosh.
Let me check something quick.
No, I don't think you did anything.
No, I did,
it's
but
something-
I mean, I can't check
Some of my
something.
settings.
Nope. I even got echo cancellation on. Don't bother me none, though. As long as it ain't echoing in the screen. Let me check.
No, it's not. Well, I said it. I have no way to know. I have no way to know. I have no way to know. Oh yeah, everything's echoing.
Yep, sure is.
Oh yeah, everything's echoing.
Yep, sure is.
Oh yeah. Darn it! How are you kick folks watching this lame, crappy production that's going on over here? My apologies, folks. Clearly, I've got something going on. Let me.
Do. Now I don't hear a motherfucking thing.
Because I muted my headset.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Echo's gone.
Is it gone?
I don't hear it.
Good gosh, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't hear it in the stream anymore neither. I just checked.
Cool. Yeah, I have no clue what in the heck. Like, I literally haven't done anything except for mute myself and look through settings.
And it probably had something to do with your headset. It is a Bluetooth piece of crap after all.
Hey, now these are good.
I can polish a turd and say it's good too.
These are JBLs.
Still Bluetooth.
True. Well, I have.
This is what happens when Phil focuses too much on settings instead of his driving. Ladies, this is why a man tells you not to touch the radio while he's driving, because then he wants to automatically correct that shit and you're all going to die.
Do not touch the thermostat.
Fuck with that radio, damn it. Don't touch the volume. Don't change the channel. Don't distract Phil by making him laugh while he's driving.
Just got a double clutch, that's all it is.
Wait, you haven't been double clutching?
No.
Didn't you used to
That's
race
the problem.
go-karts as a kid?
Yeah, that's the problem. I just got a double clutch.
Get in there, bitch. Look, that car up in front of you, I happen on good word that that motherfucker's from California. You gonna let a Californian beat you in this race?
I heard that. I heard that. Yeah, he's talking that jive. I don't know what kind of drafting slipstream type of mechanic this game has. This is literally the first time I've even been on the track with another car. Desperate car.
It looks like that car's sweet spot for those turns is right in the middle of the track. Yeah.
No, it's not. That's
See,
the
no,
problem.
you never went in the middle there. You were up against the fucking line.
Yep.
Too close again.
See, it's always fairly consistent when I'm in the middle, like you said. See if I can just stay glued to this line.
Here you go. Gotta open her up in them straightaways.
Oh, she's pegged. She's pegged.
She needs to get some lead out of that fat ass.
Yeah, she's pegged. Look at my green. That's my throttle. It's bottomed out.
I'm watching it on the phone, sir.
Oh, fair enough.
If I turn on the TV, it's too fucking loud, and I don't know where the volume remote is. And it's delayed, so I wouldn't be able to fucking respond properly anyway.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, you're right.
crappy part is when you flip StreamYard sideways on the phone, the screen actually gets fucking smaller.
Does it really?
Yep, because whoever programmed that was a fucking genius.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm feeling a little.
Whenever you start seeing that drift towards the right bar on the window, see the two white bars in your window when you go into a straightaway, take a peek. When you see the right side starting to enclose on the far bar, you need to just barely pull to the right. Just grind it out, you're going to spin around. There you go.
With his presence.
You can do it, man. Come on now.
His presence ran me into the corner. Not him, not his car, just his presence.
So you're making me want to get a PC and a fucking sim set just so I can ram into you and teach you a lesson when you're being done.
Do it. Do it.
No, don't let him fucking intimidate you. You scooch his ass over. Quit being a little white knuckle bitch and get in there.
That's all there is and ain't no more.
I'm hearing some defeatist clankers speak. Get your ass in there.
Car inside just got passed.
Get too close to that damn wall. God damn, if I was your coach, every time you stop, I'd be sitting there with a marker putting lines on those white bars. Don't let it get past you.
Well, I don't know. If you were the guy holding the stop sign, you would probably run over.
Oh, hell no. I'd throw that sign straight through the window. I'm ornery.
Practice is over.
Get out that car, drop down, and give me fucking 20. That'd probably be the first time NASCAR ever seen that. Coach sitting there fucking drilling his fucking driver. Push that pavement. What?
Come on,
Yeah.
Tom. Shazam, Shazam.
Shit. Oh, look at that. You didn't hit anything. Proud of you.
And I started at 46 miles an hour. Not terrible. Now we're gonna have a friggin'
That's another thing this generation will probably never do. Make a go-kart out of a lawnmower engine.
Well, when I saw the drift trikes back in a couple of years ago, about 20 years ago, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought, what in the world? They're using PVC pipe for wheels. But dang
Fucking
if that
with
don't
me,
look
right?
fun.
PVC piping for wheels. That's something.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. On the back, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Fishtail, yeah. All right. Qualifying is. I don't feel great about it, but I feel better than I did earlier.
Get your hand off the top of that damn wheel. You ain't trying to look cool. Hell yeah, keep it up. Keep in the zone, don't get cocky.
Oh no, it felt like there was some gravel or something.
Yes, sir.
Position 20 out of 20.
But you didn't hit a fucking wall.
But I didn't hit a wall. Or grass or anything else, that's true.
Yep, and I'll take it.
Okay. So.
All right, as long as your son didn't maintenance this car, you should be fine.
You're going to do that as the race starts. You're going to say that.
Oh, these motherfuckers drive with attitude. Somebody actually paid attention when they were programming this AI. He wasn't going to give up his spot for shit.
I don't even know how many laps it is.
On the next straightaway past the next two cars, you should have more than enough time. They're out gearing you, buddy. Now, looks like the next thing we're going to need to work on is your shifting.
15 laps.
Just hold it without crashing into a wall and stick to that. Damn it, Phil. Come on, stay. Keep your head in it. Stop worrying about all that shit. Just keep your head in it. Don't worry about the cars in front of you. Focus on that line. Come on, focus on that line. Get back in it. Oh, did you blow it?
And not only that, pit lane is closed.
The pit lane's usually closed for the first couple of laps. You know that. Wait for that flag to go out.
Catch up to number 10.
They just opened up the pit too.
Stay behind 10. Dang it, man. I can't believe I did that. I thought I was trying to... My brakes, I might have to put the intensity a little bit more or something. Or I might just have to let up a little quicker.
I don't know. I saw you jam the shit out of them brakes though.
When I was behind that car?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But see, that's why I'm set at 80%. It won't lock up. Like, you got, if you're over 80%, you can lock up. Matter of fact, watch this. That's everything I got.
Yeah, I seen it.
See, and it won't even lock up. So,
Kick it up to 81 and we'll see what happens.
one to go. Can't really see which one's 33. That's 10, so it must be this one. Yep. My first race. At least it's not a DNF. A lot of people get DNFs like crazy.
Oh, yeah.
And I say that. There's still, what, 7 laps to go after we go green?
I'll just try to focus on staying in that line, man. Getting overstimulated by all the bullshit going on around you.
Yeah. I got too many. Yes, sir. Redlining a little more than I am is what it is. I think.
I hear those tires struggling every time you take that turn.
Can't decide if he wants to go inside or outside. He was just outside. No.
Yeah, he was trying to weave you there, buddy.
Yeah, I just got to lift. That's what it is. Instead of braking, I got to lift.
Well, that one I'm not going to blame you for. He started curving over.
Well,
That was his own fault for not checking in his fucking mirror.
or forechecking in his mirror.
Huh?
Or forechecking in his mirror. He might have been looking in his mirror. Not really, but you know.
Well, my
If it
point
was
is
me
if
and
the
I'm looking in
driver's
my
going to
mirror,
make
I'm
that
gonna
kind of
brake.
shift, you need to check your mirror to see who's on your left and your rear.
Past 96.
And he obviously did neither.
Past 33. Past 7. Past 10.
Is this a maintenance lap? They're going kind of slow there, buddy.
Yeah. I have no clue what position I'm in. I can't even see it. Probably, what, 16th?
Depending on how long it takes that car to get maintenance, more than likely.
They say with these short races, you don't even have to worry about no pit.
I don't know.
As long as
You hit some shit.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I know that, but yeah, we got 2 more laps. Okay, so I'm 14th.
It's not bad. I'm still more worried about you hitting shit and going down in tier rather than up, but you know.
Yeah, true. I just want to finish the race, to be honest with you. And I'm hoping, because we're fixing to be on 14, I'm hoping we don't finish under a caution. That always sucks.
Well, hit less shit.
No kidding. No kidding. We got another bot spamming stuff in my kick.
I'd boot him, but I don't have my kick up. I don't think I'm a mod for you on kick either.
Do you follow my channel on Kick?
Maybe.
Probably not. Okay, well if you do, well then I'll make you a mod. I can't tell who any of my followers even are, so I don't even know.
Yeah, I like to be sneaky sometimes.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky.
Yes, sir.
Although, speaking of sneaky, I ran into EOD the other night.
Very nice.
Yeah. Been a while. Outside line.
I ran into him over at Speakeasies 2 days ago.
Okay.
He was just in there talking to chat.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he was doing when I ran into him. It was at I think it was Abe's.
Probably.
One of Abe's chats. I can't remember. Yeah, we're gonna finish under a friggin' caution, man.
Don't hit anything, Phil.
Sorry, everybody. Sorry, everybody.
As much as it looks like bumper cars, it's not.
It's not. Yeah, exactly. Well, for my first race, it wasn't terrible. Oh, about to go green.
Ignore that, Phil.
I'm just gonna ignore the phone.
Ignore it. Watch what you're doing.
Sorry about the ringing, folks.
This is why smart streamers put that shit on vibrate.
Nobody ever accused me of being intelligent.
Focus on the line. Oh, he pegged me. He sure fucking did.
16th. What a guy. And what a friend that guy is.
Well, you know what they say, when they give you a love tap, make sure you give them one back, but you get that license to worry about right now.
Yeah, they say don't worry about revenge or anything like that, just especially when it's AI. And the reason is because if people are just running into you, you just keep doing the best you can, and you'll be out of their class here soon. And if they're doing stuff like that, they're not going to get out. So.
Thank you, darling. If me saying thank you, darling's distracting you, you got other issues.
No, it's not at all.
Oh, that sounds cool. I hate to say it, Phil, but that thing's barely hanging on.
Yeah, it's rubber bands. And
Rubber bands my ass. That's chewing gum and spit.
One of those prop planes with the plastic and styrofoam we were talking about.
Yeah. That sounds like a head.
Oh.
That poor man.
Yep. He'll never love the same. All right, let me take this. Give me 1 minute, 2 minutes.
Don't forget to kick that bot.
And it's my... Oh. You would think she would know. Like, you really would think she would know.
Hell no. That's the message saying, I'm watching you.
She got some shoes. She got some shoes for me. Apparently.
I got lucky with my old lady, man. She's a lot like me. She ain't gonna wear it if she ain't need it.
Right. Right. They look slim.
She got a pair of shoes for business. She got a pair of shoes she don't give a shit about. And she got a pair of boots for work.
Right. Okay. $18. Oof, that's not good. That's not good.
Fucking Bojangles, man. I haven't seen a Bojangles in a while.
You want to hear something crazy?
What's that?
I have no clue how to get out of here.
That's fucking funny.
You know what I mean?
Did you finish the race?
Yeah, the race is finished. Without closing like the whole application, I have no clue how to get out of here.
Hold on, go back to the main screen.
Okay. There it is. Advance. Or at least I thought. Maybe not.
My bacon came out with 3 different types of cooking readiness.
Uh-oh.
My wife was obviously paying more attention to us on the stream than she was the bacon.
No way.
Wait. I got extra crispy, crispy, and almost crispy.
The almost crispy will not do for me.
Me neither.
Will not do for me. I need it to be crispy at least. Minimally. Okay.
Ew, North Carolina.
Come on and raise up. What is that? What's next?
No, I was just on the flag on the track back there.
Oh.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, I'm literally a moron. I have no clue how to get out of this. I'm just gonna have to quit it. I'm just gonna have to quit.
All his racing progress is now lost, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Charlotte. That was Charlotte, wasn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. North Carolina.
Okay, wait a minute. So no, it's good. We're good.
Oh, I know it is. I was just giving you shit.
We're good.
Most games auto-save your progress these days.
She knows I'm streaming. Do you want
So
these
put it on
shoes?
vibrate.
Do you want these shoes? Okay. So.
So now Phil remembers how to put on sunblock so he doesn't have tan lines where his sunglasses used to be.
Oh no. That's constant. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm a raccoon, brother. I'm forever a raccoon. Okay, Langley Speedway. All right, I must practice Langley Speedway.
Before you do that, why don't you do something just absolutely amazing and pull up a browser and type in how to leave a match without quitting out the game.
Well, technically, I didn't. What I'm quitting there, I thought it was. It's not. It's quit because it's launching a separate window. Like, you can't see what I'm doing right now because I'm sharing. I could share what I'm doing now.
I know how StreamYard works, buddy.
Well, I'm saying like the way Steam is launching the iRacing game.
Right.
Like it has a UI, right? And then once you do all your selections in the UI, it's launching another one
Gotcha.
when you go to start. So, yeah, that's kind of what it's doing.
Gotcha.
So technically, I was right to do that. It didn't close the whole game.
Technically. Okay.
Technically.
Technically. Technically, in that specific context, almost sounds like almost, and that only counts in bullshit and hand grenades. So.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Although I'm going to wait until it pulls up before I do that. Yeah, there we go.
My favorite meme that came out of the 2000s era for Iraq and Afghanistan, dude, that shit started getting popular, the memes thing, was this fucking, it was an army sergeant and his fucking recruit. And dude just goes, hey, man, we got some people out there that we need to handle, taking pot shots at their boys. And dude goes, okay. Over there? Yeah, over there. He goes, okay, leading in that direction. Then just starts hammering down on Mark 19. Oh, that fucking echoes back.
All right.
One day,
how about now?
Phil will figure out this echo.
Still?
Yep. Is launching the window creating it? Or opening up a separate window?
I think it is. Maybe I have to mute that one. Is it still doing it?
No, it's not.
Now?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's what's going on. It's happening each time I
launch separate window.
Yeah. Which could be because, let's see.
See, look, I figured it out for him. Look at that.
Sure did. All right.
It go. Man, that mic picks up a hell of a lot more than it used to. I could hear myself peeling back the wrapper on the salsa container.
Yours or mine?
Mine.
Oh. Is it still echoing? Yeah?
Yeah. Nope,
Dang
not
it.
now.
Yeah, I just muted.
No, not now. Now it's fine.
Yeah, but
now
now
it's going.
Yeah, it's as soon as I friggin'.
How did we magic fix it last time?
I swapped the sound. Like that. Is that better? No?
Durka? Nope.
Still echoing. Dang it. Alright, let's see. Test.
Durka. I still hear.
Test. Dang it. Yeah, this is bull crap, man.
See,
all right.
I don't get why you guys don't just run that shit through a capture card.
Because my capture card's from like 2004.
So buy a new one. If you could afford all that racing sim shit, you could afford a new capture card.
I guess what I might do is do it through Discord.
It's not a bad idea. So you get a new capture card.
because this is kind of bullcrap. Still doing it, yeah. Now.
Durga. Yep. Here, let me mute myself real quick so everybody doesn't have to hear my plates and everything banging around.
All right, let's see. Default comms. Probably gonna still do it. I don't know. Okay, that sounds in my earbud, so. Like, it makes no sense because there's nothing going through. I don't understand.
I still hear.
Yeah, I don't understand, like, at all. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna swap and put my actual headset on. Give me 1 second. You still hear it?
Durga. Nope.
Yeah. It's
No,
gone?
I don't hear it.
So the weakest link was my friggin'
Bluetooth.
Okay. Well, that'll work.
It's almost like I said that thing was a piece of shit. Imagine that.
It is almost. Almost.
Yeah, almost. It's a shiny piece of shit. Get it.
All right.
Every Bluetooth guy is just like you, man. It's not the Bluetooth. Then it turns out to be the Bluetooth. Okay, well, it's still a good Bluetooth. No, it's a piece of shit. No, it's amazing. It's a piece of shit.
Well, that's why I bought these, was for the Bluetooth, just so I can hear.
Isn't that what those are for? So you can hear?
Well, different kind of scenario. This is attached to a little bitty short cord, real short.
Because you don't know how to get an extension for it, I got you.
Oh no, I know how. Okay, can you hear car audio?
No.
Okay, dang it. See, that's gonna mess things up. Tell me you can now. Please. Pretty please.
Nope.
Dang it.
I mean, I could tell you if you want me to lie to you.
No. I want the stream people to be able to...
With every failure, he hears my voice echoing capture card in his head.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, I heard something that time. I hear it.
All right, let me... Do you still hear it when I mute my mic?
Nope.
So you're just hearing it come through my mic. Okay, let me see something.
Echo.
You hearing the echo again?
Yep.
Gosh, man.
Echo. Is there anybody out there?
I thought you hated that song, you said.
I do.
How can you hate that song?
Because it sucks.
Oh gosh. You could do so many things. But that right there. Just put like holes. I think I'm gonna just have to do it through Discord.
Until you get a new capture card, it's a possibility. But knowing you, it's going to be like pulling teeth. I will get all of the sim hardware before I ever get another capture card.
The man's a prophet, folks. Alright. Let's see. Echo?
Echo?
Dang
No
it.
echo. No echo.
Okay, I turned it off. What about now?
Echo? No echo.
No echo?
No echo.
Okay. So I don't know how or what. Oh, because I didn't freaking add it to the stage. Now it's echoing probably.
Echo? Echo? Echo. Massive echo. Lots of echo. All the echo.
Kind of like third-rate backwoods bodunk kind of ship am I running here?
The kind where you're too lazy to buy a capture card?
No, it's not lazy. It's financially insecure. Get it right.
It's lazy when your financials go into the sim shit instead of the capture card to help your stream.
The stream is second.
No, it's not.
The stream
when you're
is second.
using that to stream
Okay.
the thing. I don't remember. Oh, Phil, did you just leave your own StreamYard? That's fucking funny.
Can you believe that?
I can't.
Can you believe that? Okay. Let's see. Alright, give me a second. I have to figure out where my Discord is. There it is not. Discord, where are you?
Phil's Discord, the thing he remembers exists when necessary.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
I guarantee you there's at least 100 unread notifications on that motherfucker right now.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 27.
Oh, shit, he cleared them out recently. I'm proud.
Oh, 2 of them are you. Look at there. Okay,
Probably.
I saw the one yesterday. And what is this? Titan. Oh, you got to watch that, man. Okay, so I guess I gotta watch that.
Oh, dude, that video is hilarious. It goes over Britain's entire navy, what's currently in service, what's about to go out of service due to the fact that they haven't been maintaining anything, and real life video and images from this year. They look like fucking rust buckets, dude. It's terrible.
I like reacting to his videos.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious, man. I watched the whole thing through and I just started laughing so fucking hard. I had a tear going on and everything.
Okay. So, all right, now what I need to do, I've got this up and going. Now I got to go back to StreamYard. Close.
Yep.
This and then bring in Discord. Right.
Well, you need to stream the game through Discord while keeping us on StreamYard. You get what I'm saying?
Well, it is streaming technically through. Well, okay. It's going through my live room. If you know what I'm saying. So maybe I'm doing something wrong.
Could be. But what I'm saying is you start streaming on Discord, right? Which you do in your own Discord or a buddy's Discord. You go into a voice room and then you mute yourself in there, but you keep the stream up, the live stream you're doing up. And then when you're choosing in StreamYard what you want to stream, you're choosing that live stream so it shows the game footage. Meanwhile, our voices and what people hear stay up here on StreamYard and they can hear us too. Do you get what I'm saying?
No.
Okay.
Yes and no.
What do you mean yes and no?
But exactly that. Yes and no.
No, it's not exactly
right.
that. Explain what you mean.
All right. So one step at a time.
Okay. Do you have your own Discord?
Yes, I'm in my live room. Here, I'll
Okay.
send you a. Well, no, you're in.
No.
StreamYard, so you don't need to
Stay in the live room. Now, right-click it and click Stream. Then choose your game to stream. Let me know when that part's done.
I don't see stream.
Are you in your own voice channel?
Yeah.
Okay, right-click on yourself. Share screen.
I'm already doing that.
Okay, if you're already sharing your screen, then you should be streaming the game.
That's what I'm saying. I think I am.
Okay, now go to your StreamYard and then pick that Discord to show on the screen. Share that to the screen. Ta-da! Now go to the game. Now you need to full screen the game. There you go.
You know what the problem with this is?
What?
I only have 2 monitors.
Yeah, so have this on one and the thing on the other.
But I need StreamYard as well.
Yeah, so minimize StreamYard. Don't close it out. Or minimize the other one.
Can you hear the audio fine?
Yeah, I hear it beautifully.
Okay. Well, then I'm not going to worry about StreamYard. But that means I can't read any comments whatsoever.
You need me to read them to you?
Yeah, there's never any but you and you and your wife. So
did you remember to kick that own kick cam person before?
Yeah.
Because there was like 3 different ones in there.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, there you go, trying to look cool with your hand placement again.
Okay, This one I haven't. Oh gosh. Small track city. Yep, we're in trouble. We're gonna have to brake.
Damn, you're not cutting those corners at all, are you?
No, like, and I'm.
Small track my ass. You're racing a prison yard right now.
Yeah, pretty much. The playground. Okay, we're gonna have to do some. Okay. Wow. Like, what am I doing? Like 50 miles an hour?
I think it's time to upgrade your car. This reminds me of driving some of the back roads in Missouri.
So if I downshift, I'm going too fast to downshift.
Upgrade the car.
Yeah, but you can't. Like, that's the thing. Check this out. Well, I gotta stop first.
I don't see where yours went. You could use this one.
Thank you, darling.
So I can do like tire adjustments, PSI, and chassis adjustments slightly. So maybe that's about it until I get into the next class.
Well, see what helps you.
Anti-roll bar, try to bring near zero after any suspension adjustments.
Yeah, Phil, adjust that tranny.
Car weight. Okay, this might be the time where I have to figure out what in the heck, because this is insane.
Oh, having a stream like that?
No, the car. My setups, maybe? No. Official setups? No. What was this? It was Langley.
Oop. Hit a button. I see no screen, just so you know.
For some reason, it's saying we paused the preview to save on resources. Wait a minute. Why would it do that?
Because you don't have nitro. I don't fucking know.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. And I can't tell, so you're going to have to let me know when that happens.
Will do.
I'm screwed. Like, I can't. I was thinking maybe it's.
All right, fine. Let me pull out my laptop and do a little research.
No, I can check it. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Tough
I'm
guy
just gonna
pride
have to
got it.
stop the stream. Is all.
Blah, blah, blah.
Not the
Tough guy
stream.
got it.
Good gosh. New fastest lap for me. Yeah, that was a mistake. I never should have went fourth. Why did I go fourth?
Because you thought it was a good idea.
I didn't even think it was a good idea.
Hey, you almost drifted that corner there.
Okay.
We're gonna have to figure out something because you're not gonna
This
be able
is-
to do this track in a real race.
At all. And this is the second race. This is the second race in this season. This is let's see. Best lap was 19 seconds. Average lap, I need to see. I need to check what the average lap is. Let's see. No. Okay, so 1873 is the optimal lap, which I think means is what most people are running it at. So I'm still a quarter of a second behind everyone else, I think. Maybe even worse than that. Langley. For mini stock, I should have put mini stock.
As his car drifts to a wall.
Yeah, not even paying attention. Look at there. Look at there.
So that's a new thing.
What?
Microsoft locked me out of my own laptop until I did their update.
What?
Yep. Would not let me in the laptop till I did the fucking update.
Oh, that's dirty.
Yep.
That sounds like a lawsuit if I've ever heard the sound of a lawsuit before.
Well, I'd like to say that's true. You got to remember, we sign little agreements when we
Oh,
use
I
these
know.
programs.
Yeah.
So there ain't a motherfucking thing that can be done about that. Except getting a new operating system, and Linux is starting to sound pretty fucking good again.
Hello, Linux.
Pretty much. Okay, what's the name of the sim?
Iracing.
Iracing. Track.
Langley. And it's the mini stock vehicles. Or mini stock cars, if you will.
Track guide. Okay, you need to use heavy tail braking and precise bottom line management. Are you able to set that up?
Heavy tail braking.
Mm-hmm. So basically braking with the tail instead of the front.
It's gonna be garage, maybe?
Oh, wait, you need airflow, don't you? Then do that later, then. No, because you got to use bleach. All right.
See, I see that nowhere.
I see.
Nothing. No
I'm just,
adjustment for brakes.
I'm reading to you what it says here.
Right.
The guide for completing this track, it specifically states you need to use, hold on, heavy tail braking and precision bottom line management. A tire conversion would be it to maintain momentum on the flat tide overall. Can you convert the tires?
I don't really see what it's wanting me to convert them to or from.
It says here, tire management. The mini stock is prone to burning out rear tires, so focus on smooth inputs rather than aggressive acceleration. So you want to use slow acceleration.
Okay, so this wouldn't be in here. This would be in here.
It says here, perform gas brake swerve to build tire heat, as the first lap is often slow, with the second lap being the hot lap. With high track temperatures of 105 to 110 degrees Fahrenheit, cars tend to get tighter, making entry management crucial. I'll send you the track diagram to Discord as well. Hold on.
Is that for mini stock?
Yes. The
It
last
is for
time.
mini stock?
Yes.
Because this straight up will not let me do anything to the car. Why? That's not it. No. Garage. Yeah, for whatever reason, all I am seeing is those. Let me go see. Well, if this isn't just a big cluster.
Well, it was my fault.
Oh, no,
I
not
communicated my
that.
Discord and it had a tantrum.
Not that. Let's see. Let me.
So if you click that link I sent you,
Mm-hmm.
it'll pull up the track for you and how you need to do everything.
There was, see, but it's not telling me because I just clicked it. Let me go back to it. All right. See, it's got breaking point, which is, I guess, like as soon as you get into about here, and then about here. So you can kind of go and then slow, which kind of almost makes no sense. Third gear and corner 2, fourth gear, and I'm not even getting to fourth gear.
Well, it said you needed to drift it, and it gave a full breakdown on how. Did you mean me to read it to you again?
Let's see. Say it's the same. Aim for 17.2.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
From what I understand, it basically wants you to drift it.
Right, but the method of doing that is going to involve. Okay, let me try again. All right, I'm going to have to bring this back up and Discord again. No, I'm not.
Every time I read a guide or figure a thing out, but, don't argue it with me, argue it with them.
I'm not seeing my Discord.
I didn't touch anything. That's on you.
As far as.
This is what happens when Phil touches buttons, folks.
It is. Absolutely it is. That's what it is. I have to have it open. Darn it, Bill. This is. I need another screen.
capture. Oh, God damn it, go.
Oh, you got echo?
Hell yeah. Whole stream's got echo.
No,
God. Damn it, Phil.
no clue why there's echo.
Yeah, it went away for a minute.
Yeah, I muted the. Is it still back?
Nope.
Yeah. What about now?
Yep.
Yep. Every time I see it's something with Streamlabs or StreamYard. Apparently,
Yeah, you don't have Streamlabs yet.
It's definitely StreamYard. What about now?
Durka. Nope.
Now?
Durka. Yep. What about now?
If only I had a capture card from this century.
Yeah, if only. It's like you could have bought that before all the sim gear. Echo.
Okay, let me try something else. Maybe what it is. Maybe it's my mic.
Now, I know when you switch between the two headsets, it stopped doing it, so maybe that's a thing. Maybe you just got to keep switching them. Or unplug it and plug it back in. I don't fucking know.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can. Durka.
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, echo.
Echo. Okay. What is going on? You gotta have sound. But we need... It may just be a... Dang it, I don't understand. Durka.
Oh, lots of buddy.
Gosh. Somehow it's...
Doing things.
Yeah, I don't understand what it's doing. Maybe... Let me try see if it's, maybe if I mute it here. Which really that should like kill the volume period. Because this is where it's coming from.
Lots of echo.
And then no echo now.
Durka. Nope.
So it's definitely from this game. Okay. Close it out, stream. Close it out. That. I'm going to close this out. I'm going to relaunch everything. Screw it. Yes, I quit. I quit. I quit, folks.
I give up on life.
I give up. Steam, I'm closing you.
Me and the Steam app have a long love-hate relationship from back in the day, and I'm sure it hasn't gotten any better.
Yeah, I'm not enjoying it. I might should have gotten this game from something other than Steam.
I get most of my games from something other than Steam. I call it console.
Yeah, I do too. But this particular game, I don't think is on console.
Might not be.
And I got the ambidextrous wheel and setup, so it'll go to PlayStation and PC.
That being said, I know that from looking that this game is really complicated. So.
Yeah, it's very complicated. Yeah. It's not easy.
Oh, I didn't say easy. I didn't say difficult or easy. I said complicated. Complexity doesn't make something inherently difficult or inherently easy. No. Complexity just requires you to pay more attention to the knowledge base.
Yep. Pay attention. Okay, relaunching Steam. Oh gosh, this track is 35 laps.
Go, Granny, go, Granny, go, Granny, go.
35 laps. Okay, so test drive, mini stock, Langley. There we go. Launch. See, it's like there's 3 windows open for this game. That's probably what's going on. Maybe not. Properties. Let's see. General.
This is the part where Phil regrets all of his life choices.
Not all of them. Just most of them. Are we echoing?
Yeah. Not at the moment.
Okay.
At least that I hear.
That's a good sign. No echo? Oh, and that's not on stage yet. Now it's probably echoing.
Durka. Lots of egg.
Gosh. Okay, what's gonna have to happen? We're gonna have to let the sound come through the television and just go through my mic right here.
Okie dokie.
Sad to say.
Because Phil can't manage Discord and StreamYard with the game at the same time.
Oh, that's only a small part of what I can't do. There's a lot more that I can't do. Far more that I can't do. Okay.
Well, I mean, for the record, you can check a battery to make sure your starter's still good.
There's that. There's that.
Gotta love it when kids go, I did. Are you sure? I'm sure. All right, let me see this right here. No, you didn't.
Sure you didn't. Okay. I'm gonna cruise and just let some tires warm. This one I need to be in third here. Fourth by the next one. See, there's no way.
Wood floor in a stand-in shower. Oh, no. You sweet summer child, you've not learned your lesson in life. Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah. There's no way, dude. Not the way that I'm driving.
According to every guide I found online, including the ones I didn't show you, they all say the same thing.
I literally saw. Check this out. Let me come to a stop. Remove. Not you. That.
If I were to guess what they're doing, they're almost putting their car in a controlled fishtail. But that's just my opinion.
Is that you know what?
DoorDash.
See, nothing to be scared of.
Echo.
Get T-Mobile
Your mama.
5G home internet delivered the
Echo or not?
Not at the moment.
Relax. I also got my new phone delivered this.
Hello and welcome to Langley Speedway. My name is Justin. I'm the owner of Team 53. We've partnered with Coach Dave Academy to give you these Learn to Drive videos. This video is the rookie mini stocks at Langley. These cars, you have this setup.
Remember,
you have.
You got to talk over them every couple of minutes so you don't get copyrighted.
Oh yeah. See, he's
change from iRacing to change how the car drives. So you really just have to figure it out. And that.
Oh, that's such a wonderful thing. You just really have to figure it out.
It's kind of difficult at a track like Langley.
Look at all of
It's
his
a big round circle. It's pretty flat. It's got
Stickers?
bumps, which doesn't
yeah.
really
Those aren't stickers.
create the best.
Watermark friggin' watermark advertisings.
Driving experience for the legend car or for the mini stack car. We're gonna dive into some stuff here and hopefully give you some tips that'll help.
We're diving
Don't
in.
forget to
Wow.
hit the like and subscribe. If you need any help at all, you can catch me in the Team 53 Discord linked below.
We're going into that
If you
deep
like
dive,
this
Phil.
video, or if you're looking to get open setups for iRacing, you can grab them also at the Team 53 Discord or by joining Coach Dave Academy. Link to that is in the description.
Oh, this is gonna be a
So,
long and
let's
complicated
talk
thing
about
for something that's
qualifying
not
here
long
in
and
the mini stock.
complicated.
I don't
Qualifying,
think so. It's
super
only 6
important, we know,
minutes.
in races. It's really
Yeah, that don't mean shit.
nice to be up front. But sometimes when you're in
I've seen
races,
people do long and
it's
complicated
almost
in
better to be
moments.
in the back, just so that you can avoid the mess. So let's just kind of dive in here for qualifying. Big important thing on iRacing is tire heat. We do that with a gas brake swerve side.
All right,
to
here he
side.
goes in his car.
Just getting yourself up to speed here. You're gonna notice I do it pretty much until the blue cone. Once I hit the blue cone, I kind of give that up. Lap 1 is going to be a throwaway lap. There's just not a lot
Yep,
of
he's
grip with
drifting.
this
You see the front tire and the rear tire?
Yeah.
car. So we're coming here to lap
But,
2, which would be
let's
kind
see.
of give that
Why
up.
did you get quiet?
Lap 1 is going to be a throwaway lap. There's just
I might have. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay.
not a lot of grip with the car.
My
So
mic
we're
got
coming here
quiet.
to lap 2, which would be our
Everything got quiet.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go high here in 3 and 4 and get a good run of steam coming for
I just had to max out my volume.
So you'll see us here go high. I throw a ton of wheel into it just to get the car to rotate and to get some extra heat in the car. And then by the time I'm at the start-finish line, we're going 86 miles an hour. So we're 86, and then we're going to head here incoming for the front stretch. So you'll see us
so
here
he's
go
slowing
high.
down
I throw
to
a ton of wheel into
62.
it just to get the car to rotate and to get some extra heat in the car. And then
I'm
by the
doing
time
like
I'm at the
54.
start-finish line, we're going 86 miles an hour.
Yeah, but he's also drifting it.
So we're
Watch the
86,
front left tire
and
and the
head
rear
here
right
into
tire.
turn 1.
Look at
And
the
my goal
angle.
for
Oh,
turn
no, I
1 is
know.
always to bring these left
He's
side
drifting
tires
this thing the
and
entire
catch them
time
usually
pretty
a
much.
little below these dashed lines here that come out from pit lane. So you can see I'm on brake.
But see, this is sad to say. This is not. He's saying learn to drive it. That doesn't really help. If it's a setup issue.
Your setup is part of it, but learning to drive it's the other part of it.
Fixed setup. Week 11 fixed setup. So, I think it actually is a fixed setup. Because this class is locked. I think that's what it is. So how are they setting it up and changing it?
Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
Because see, that just don't make sense. I mean, it does, obviously, but it doesn't at the same time. This.
Yep, tighten corners and then he pulls away into the open. That's pretty much what I was telling you to do on the last track.
Langley, and we are back in the mini stock rookie
That's
series
20
for
minutes.
week
I'm not
2
watching
here
a 20
at
minute video.
Langley. Very fun.
Not on stream, anyway.
What Phil's trying to say, folks, is there's a lot more research he had to do that he didn't think of before the stream.
No, I didn't. Look at the name of the stream. Practice for a noob. I made sure to put practice.
Yeah, here's
for
the
a
thing,
noob.
though. Every time I play a new game, the first thing I do is do a little research to see how much research I'm actually going to need to do.
Yeah, but see, there's that much research in each and every track.
Uh-huh.
Because I did do a little bit of research for the one that I was doing already.
Uh-huh.
So maybe I just need to go back to the one. Yeah.
This is the part where we get to stare at YouTube while Phil is driving. We are the kids with the
sorry.
DVD player in the back seat.
I thought I moved it back over. Hang on. I'm glad you said something.
Here, kids, watch the tablet and shut up.
Check this out. Check this out. Just, I'm turning the volume off, so it's clearly going to be.
No, I hear it clearly coming through your mic, so it's fine.
Let's see if we can turn it up just a touch.
Why do I smell something burning? You're not close enough to the corner. It shows in the diagram you need to be right up on that line.
Like as I'm diving?
Yep. There you go. Oh, you almost had it. That wasn't too bad. You started getting the drift going and then you fucked it up.
Alright, let me stop and fix the flat. I know that, Bill.
There you go.
I'm hitting the brake instead of the clutch. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you got the drift at the end. Almost.
Back out of it when you start turning the other way there, Bill.
You can do it.
I don't know. I probably need my... Oh, it's there. I just can't see it. Oh, that sucks. Why can I not see that?
Because it doesn't want to be seen by you, sir.
You're exactly right. Because, like, my daggone, everything, like, from here down, my bar's covering up.
Oh, that's shitty. Sounds to me like you need to fix your dead zone. Or not your dead... Yeah, your screen's dead zone. Or is it the game's dead zone? Whatever the screen adjustment for is in the game that allows you to adjust the height and width of the screen.
Yeah. Darn it. This is getting on my nerves. Border.
Closed.
And it did it again.
Don't worry, folks. This will only take Phil like a week to figure out.
No. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. But there's hope. There's really not any hope. Darn it, man. I need that to come up.
You can warm up the tires first.
Already?
Welcome to Phil's Crash Simulator.
That's exactly what it is. Okay, that's almost only 2 miles an hour shy. This damn clutch.
Keep on it, buddy. You can do it. Until you can't, and then I'll suggest you should have gotten Farming Simulator instead.
Hey, don't rag farming. I love Farming Simulator. How worse? All kind of worse. I'll stop when I get brain damage. Oh. Never mind. I've already got brain damage.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh my God, that's a thing. I want it.
What?
A 7150 caliber lever action rifle.
Like an old Marlin lever?
Yeah, like an old Marlin lever. But it's technically a 70 cal by 150. So the thing's just, yeah. When you want to put a hole where the golf ball size hole used to be.
Yeah. Come on, Davis. Hello, unapologetic preacher. How are you, brother?
Reverend, welcome to Phil's Crash Test Simulator. Where he learns to drift this track at the speed of a snail.
At the speed of a snail. those fixed because if I didn't do it that time.
I've been telling him the same thing.
Yes, the whole time.
No, angle got too steep there.
Yep.
Remember, change of speed requires a change of angle.
See, that's the thing. I can't figure out how to make it drift other than downshifting.
It's not about downshifting, it's about hitting the brakes at the right moment when you go to crank the wheel.
I know. But it's... I don't know, maybe I need a little bit more feedback on my brake. Maybe not. Let's see, yeah.
Dude, in the other video, after he freaking hit his brake to get the angle, he then rode his brakes and the gas, which, I mean, to me is insane. You're going to burn the shit out of that crap, but, you know, that's what he was doing.
That's what he was doing. That's what he was doing. Why did I just go for
I mean, for the record, this car can't take turns for shit, I just want to say.
No, but at the same time, I'm supposed to be able to.
Yeah, but 80 miles an hour, you know, my truck can handle tighter turns than this car can, and that's saying something.
At what speed?
Doing 80, my truck can hire tighter turns than this car can, and that's saying something.
Yeah, he had gas and brake going, didn't he?
Yep. He started with brake, and then he went into the gas.
See, maybe I need to. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you remember how I told you I was at 80%, and you can't lock it up at 80%.
Yeah,
Maybe
you
I
need to go to 81.
Maybe I need to go farther. Yeah.
Just go to 81 and then try from there. Don't start cranking it up to 90 and dumb shit like that. Just one up.
I'm at 85.
Oh, God.
So technically, I am, but I'm not at the same time. I'm sitting here pointing on my screen like you can see it. If you look at the bottom, you'll see the green there going up and down. That's my throttle. The red is my brake, and the blue there is my clutch.
And that bumper is the wall.
Yeah. Like this one is so tight. It reminds me of like Martinsville or something.
Remember, folks, he wanted to put it up to 85. I said 81 for the record.
It was already at 85. I am going to go higher than 86 because I put it from 85 to 86. if you recall.
No, I don't, because I can't see it on this little ass screen.
Yeah, I'm at 86 now. I'm gonna go to 90. I'm gonna go to 90 and check that. It's fun. It's definitely fun. It's just,
If your idea of fun is having to read spreadsheets and all that kind of bullshit, yeah,
It's
you'll
fun.
enjoy this.
yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I just gotta learn how to set them up.
Yep, because he loves spreadsheets.
Well, I like doing stuff like that.
Spreadsheets are the fucking goal of his day. Oh, and kissing the wall. Holy shit, you didn't crash it for a change. I spoke too soon.
You spoke too soon. You cursed me. And the clutch, for whatever reason, the clutch is not. Goodness gracious. This is why we practice for real. This is why we practice.
So we can count how many times you crash and go through our booze faster than we should.
Say that again.
So we can watch how many times you crash and go through our booze faster than we should.
Oh, well.
Get it? Take a shot every time Phil
Dr.
crashes.
Dr. Pepper. I'll not be part of such debauchery.
The fuck ever.
What did I do? Maybe my car's totaled.
Knowing you, that bottle's somewhere in the back already empty.
It is. The other Dr. Pepper bottle is. I used to drink when I was younger, but I guess by early 30s, I kind of give it up completely.
Hey, good for you.
Yeah.
I still drink upon occasion, but usually it's for holidays, special events, that kind of thing.
I do have a bottle in the freezer, but I literally will only take a sip like when I'm sick. Other than that, like, I don't know. I'd as soon go turn up the gas can. And then I would be robbing the lawnmower. So,
Well, like I said, with me, it's mainly on special events and holidays like St. Patty's Day, 4th of July, end of Thanksgiving, end of Christmas, and New Year's. Those are primarily my drinking days. And unlike all the kids out there and younger me, can't drink like I used to, so I don't.
I never was a big, like, drink a lot, even when I was drinking. I would just have a little bit.
I used to challenge people who made booze for a living, so I can't claim
Oh,
that.
yeah, you're putting it on them. I used to,
Oh no, drinking was never an addiction or a vice for me. It was just one of those. I was in the army, dude. You know, drinking was our hobby.
Yeah, oh, of course. Right. That was a typical Tuesday.
Pretty much.
I think I told you the other day. Yeah, we're about 7 days, maybe 8 days from my oldest son turning 21. He wants me to get him some alcohol. I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. my mom didn't get me none. My uncle did that.
I hate to tell you, buddy, but when I hit 21, me and my grandma had a nice stiff one together.
Right. My mom never drank. Like, she never liked it.
My grandmother didn't mind drinking. She just didn't like it when people drank way more than they needed to.
We had my stepdad. He was in the Marines, and his mom and dad died like while he was overseas. Well, his dad died while he was overseas, and his mom had cancer. So he got an honorable discharge to go get out and take care of her. And as soon as she died, he started drinking, and he never really stopped. And he was like the type of guy to where if he had 5, he was his best friend. If he had 6, he was beating everybody in the house. So that kind of had it kind of had a negative connotation or a negative outlook from my perspective.
Yeah, that's not a good thing. I never got like that. When I drink, or when I used to drink heavily anyway, it was, how should we measure this here? We'll measure this in shots, all right? So, when I was younger, it was 2 shots, I'm feeling all right. 3 shots, 4 shots, all right, a little bit better. 6 shots, okay, I'm feeling something now. 8 shots, all right, I'm your best buddy.
Oh, okay.
10 shots, where's my woman at? I want to hug her. 14 shots, don't open that door if you hear noises.
If the house is rocking and all that?
Yeah, pretty much. I was always the happy-go-lucky, jokey drinker. It's always been me.
I actually was too, yeah. Which, generally, truthfully, I'm kind of happy no matter what. Even when it's bad, I'm still happy because, I don't know, I just try to be Mr. Brightside on everything. It could always be worse.
Yeah, for the most of my life, I've always been that guy who's in a decent mood, but everybody thinks he's angry for some reason.
Right, yeah. I can see that. I can see that. Why are you so angry all the time?
Yeah, no, it's literally it. And I'd just be like, I'm in a great mood. What the fuck are you on about?
See, I've got a guy at work that's wait a minute.
On your next pit stop.
Which is probably coming up right now.
Yeah, make sure you bounce that one over there in your kick.
Okay.
Fucking Rev. Apparently, when Rev drinks, he turns into the blind guy from Little Nicky. The end is near.
I'm the same way. Which, even if I don't get drunk, I preach eschatology. I can't help it, my friend. That's literally like my favorite thing to do. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this.
Are you in here in my kick? I could just make you a mod so you can do it.
I am, but I'm not logged into it, and I'm up here on StreamYard at the moment.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I banned him. He's gone.
We're all gonna die. Yeah. So here's my thing about it, right? I will never say that a possible prophet is completely fake, wrong, this, that, or the other, unless I can say it without a doubt. That's number one. Number two, whether the end is near or not is something I've heard so many times I lost count in my age. And everything from the Mayan thing to the Y2K thing to the biblical signs back and forth, you know, all being right in the right row, all the way down to the Nostradamus shit. I remember, I've been through all that already.
Right.
So,
Why? I just hit my keyboard. Something come up, blocked my screen. Go ahead. Because I've heard the same stuff, but the thing is, now I'm gonna start preaching. I'm gonna start preaching at you. The thing is every time you hear people say, "I've heard that my whole life," it kind of fulfills prophecy, believe it or not. Because he says, in the last days there shall come scoffers, saying that he's delayed his coming. But at the same time, they have been saying that. Like, if you think about it, they've been saying it for the longest time. There's no way I can race against other cars on this track. Oh, I got the fourth gear for a second. Damn it, turn it. Ferrer said, "Nope, you're not preaching at me." Okay, dinner's here. I'm gonna have to eat dinner real fast. Thank you, baby.
Durka.
Yeah, Durka, I'm here. She just brought me food, so I'm gonna eat real fast.
Just, you know, did the stupid and set my phone on the vent on the laptop and it overheated and shut down. That's why I said, "Oh, shit."
That's what I told him. I said, yeah, he said, "Nope, you're not preaching to me."
I wasn't even thinking about it neither.
Yeah, I'm kidding, of course.
I was just like, I'm going to set the phone right here on the laptop, you know? And not paying attention to the fact that I set it right above the vent.
Oh, do you? Heck yeah. I'm actually gonna be trying to upgrade and slowly some of the things in my little room chill zone. It's technically a studio because I'm a musician. I've had all this stuff for like all my life. That's where all my money's went, to all my music stuff. So but I don't really play music anymore much, and I don't know. It's kind of crazy. You don't realize when you're young, your taste changes all the time, and this and that. But I tell you what, while I eat, how about
I clean the shit out of my eye.
well, besides that, yeah, definitely clean up your attitude while you're at it.
Hell no.
How about I do a put a YouTube video on?
I'm too fucking old to be jumping through hoops for people anymore.
No, I'm not going to clean my attitude.
I did that crap when I was younger. And I found out real fast that nobody else is going to be doing it, so why the shit should I?
Right. Is it echoing?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, it shouldn't.
Back to what I was saying, though.
Input volume.
Yeah, I just finally got to the point where I realized if it's going to happen, it's going to happen.
So it's quite a bit lower than what I normally have it at. And yeah, that's why I was so quiet. I thought it was me being tired, being really quiet for the Indy car video, and then
no,
the McLaren video,
you're absolutely
it was
right.
the same.
You're
And
absolutely
it's
right.
rather annoying, as probably a lot of people will see that and wonder why they can't hear me and never come back again. Oh well. We are car 6 here. It's quite a strong top to this field. Looking at practice times, we're going to be well down. Hopefully we can get a 1. Let's go and qualify. So get high. Although I've not done this in any of my practice.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I think it will be about the second lap anyway. Pushing. Slide out.
Oh,
that's way too wide.
I love you, man.
17.215.
Let's cut over here. Seems to be quicker. Oh, too much on throttle.
I gotta kick in every now and then so that the old copyright strike doesn't happen.
Ticket flag, ticket
Yeah, as you should.
We got a 2.
Forgive my smacking.
Roughly about every 60-ish seconds.
Looks like Brody's just gone out. Where is he then? There he is.
Preacher, if you want a link and come up here, man, you're more than welcome.
Watch his laps. I might have to watch it fast forward.
Yeah, the wife was going to come up, but then she remembered she had a bunch of crap to do throughout the house
So
that she
nice,
neglected to do
that's
throughout the
not
week.
too
She's
bad.
more than welcome as well.
I know, I told her. She's just getting shit clean at the moment. Didn't want everybody hearing her cleaning shit.
Brody's put it 10.
There's lots of dishwashing involved.
He's pushing well high. Yeah, I don't know why we couldn't get the 1. I mean, that said,
Go ahead and
it
pin
might not
this.
have improved our result anyway, because our best is
No, I won't actually.
0.12.
Just in case some shady individuals
that
come in
wouldn't have
here.
gained us anything.
Well, that's why you always
So,
read the name
yeah,
before you let them up.
It's nice to actually finally try this.
If it's not a name you recognize,
at
don't let them
short
up.
Oval. We're at Langley.
Last time I let one
Feels
guy
like a
up,
giant circle almost.
he didn't
dropping
say
N-bombs.
anything out of
Yeah, there's
you know,
actually a
the
Langley
cool-
near where I live.
but in private
well,
chat he put some
That's in
stuff
the
that
UK, America here.
I'm so glad he didn't say.
Yeah, because
That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying.
like after Charlotte. So hearing a lot from everyone at Charlotte. Why are we waiting? Isn't everyone down? I can't see if the 3's done. The overlay, my overlay's in the way.
Is Marin the other
can't see
the other
either.
person watching? She
Oh, the
My
two.
wife, yeah, she
Yeah.
was watching out in the kitchen.
is she? Okay.
Yeah, well, why are we?
Because I know
can't-
that I can.
because the
There's,
nine's
there's
not here.
clearly two.
Probably.
I'm not right now because I'm on the phone and up
Right,
here in
right, right,
StreamYard.
right. Yeah.
But we can all grid up early. Forgot what I was talking about. Anyway, 8 isn't too bad here. Yeah, I did. Yeah, hearing last week, Charlotte, hearing pretty much from everyone, their race was ended by a wreck.
You're on
Screwed
the
up
outside this time. Pit road is closed. We've put in plenty of fuel to finish the race.
on the outside. I mean, not necessarily.
The
probably
estimated
is a bad
SOF
thing.
is 2,544. It's competitive out there.
Excuse
Head
me.
down, stay sharp.
35 laps. It's going to feel like a long time here. 35 laps. The shoulder
Still
might give
waiting
up.
on 2 cars to grid.
There we go. Just the 12, but the 12 wasn't here. We're behind the Cookie Monster. It's easy to notice. Yeah, but we are gonna. The other day we
Waiting on the final car
Oh.
to grid.
gridded. He is here. Made it. Well, here we go then. Here we go.
I can't resist. Num 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 num.
Food is always good.
Well, I was talking about Cookie Monster looking at me.
Might just use the foot pedal.
Ah, before Sesame Street got weird.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
for
there'll
real.
only be one car behind us, won't there? Oh, no, it should be 2. He's taking more inside line being the last car. Don't blame him.
One lap to green.
Yeah. Well, let's see if this turns into a wreck fest or we can actually have some fun. I probably should have taken that off.
About to go
off.
green. Stay
That.
focused.
And that. Now we're ready.
The pace car is in.
This is a lot of
Green
fun.
flag. Green
I'm not
flag.
gonna lie. It may not be fun for you
Oh,
guys
so
because you
use
have
the
to
foot
watch
pedal.
me, abort my way around the track. But it's fun.
What Phil is trying to tell you all is he loves games that are grindy
No, you're
with
good.
massive
Car
spreadsheets.
inside.
There is
Clear
now.
inside.
So if any of you out there are playing a game like DayZ or Rust and you want him to
Drop down.
stream it, make sure he's your farmer.
I have never played either of those 2 games.
Yep, that right there proves it. He can't shoot for shit, but make him farm
He's
everything.
bad at it.
Still there.
He'll love it.
17.3.
I have
One.
a
Still
confession.
there.
When I
Hold
was
the line.
playing DCUO, I played DCUO for like 7-8 years. I was like literally one of the like
Clear high.
20 richest people on this earth,
That works.
And all you did was farm.
and all I did was farm. All I did was farm. I don't know why I love farming.
3. Just set the fastest lap.
Yeah, that tracks.
7.
Oh, I just feel like we're driving on the curb there.
17.
These cars have got a bit of a kick to them.
Just set your
Out the
fastest lap
corner,
session.
you can get them loose.
The car
The
in P,
3's
6. Just set the
about to
fastest
give
lap.
up on life.
16.9.
He's back.
7. 1.
Now he's chucking it in the corner. I'm not sure
The car
how
in
it's going to
P,
affect
3.
tyre wear.
Just set the fastest lap. 16.966. 17.2.
Yeah, it's a bit of a kick,
The leader
alright.
is Jitter, 17.068.
See there?
Yeah, I much prefer this car to the street stock.
.081.
Well, we've got half a second ahead and half a second behind.
.148.
See how he's not trying to
Tree's
overtake them, Phil, and he's just sticking to the fucking line?
I do.
Swear to God, I feel like a nagging old fucking daughter. Stick to the line!
We might do the same.
I stick to the line. Wait a minute, no you don't. You crashed that 3 times.
In practice, a lot of people were pushing high, although they weren't as strong.
See, that song was to remind himself what to do. He didn't have somebody like me bitching at him in his ear.
Well, I need the encouragement.
17.252.
That's why I got married. And she's so good at her job too, you know.
Sounds like
Oh, I bet.
dentistry.
You gotta do this. I don't wanna. But you gotta do it. But I don't wanna. Let me rephrase. You're gonna do it. Fine.
In other words, you can sit down on your little video game when you get done.
Same thing I tell my
Seem
wife.
to be bogging down in 3.
Swear to God, dude, I was the weird one. I was the guy who actually was responsible and didn't do shit till he was done doing everything else.
Not losing the 8, are we?
But, to be fair, I'm also the guy that fucked up his body so goddamn bad he can't do shit anymore. So, there's that.
3 keeps on looking, but is he gonna wreck?
Sometimes not being the lazy guy at work is not a good thing.
That's right. Well, I am definitely not the lazy guy at work. I feel like I'm echoing. But people tend to take advantage because of my mindset. You know what I mean? People like, they just take advantage of that. And I let them for a little while. And then I kind of
was there
like,
a bit of contact there?
not blow
Maybe a
up,
bit of
but
neck code?
I definitely wise up to it and like cut it off, you know what I mean?
That's what I tell my wife to do
the
too,
inside.
because sadly I've trained her to do the same thing at work. So she'll sit there and she'll go in and she's never late. She's always early. She never clocks out early. She always clocks out on time.
Well, early just means on time.
Is there a
Yeah, ain't that
bump
the
coming?
truth?
There is a bump.
We had a
wanna
mindset. If
be
you were
involved in this.
early, you were on time. If you were on time, you were late. And if you were late,
Yeah.
you were fired.
That's military time. That's what I tell my wife. You're 15
Yes,
minutes prior to 15 minutes prior. If you're on time, you're late. If you're early, you're on time. That's how it goes. But same thing I taught her. And taught her no matter what, no matter how many people bitch, no matter what happens, if you need to get it done, just shut up and do it. If you do that, you will never, ever not have a job, is what I taught her.
That's right.
And she stuck to it. But the problem is the same problem you have. They always want her to do this and to do that and to come in on this day and come in on that day.
It's gonna help my right front.
And she does it, but the problem is she does it too much. You get what I'm saying? She doesn't know when to
Absolutely.
put her foot down. And I keep telling her, sweetheart, you got to stop letting them get away with it. If you keep letting them get away with it, it's only gonna get worse. You gotta put your foot down. And just recently, I think it was 2 weeks ago. Yes, 2 weeks ago, they wanted her to come in. And it was her 3rd weekend in a row of coming in. And I'm like, no, this is bullshit. You're already mandated for 1 day, and you're not getting mandated for that day too. Now, they can suck a nut. Call that day off. Put it in, call your boss, get that day off, put it in now, so they can't say you didn't put it in early enough.
This could be a long pass.
And she went to put it in, and you know what happened?
Oh, blown it.
They asked her to come in anyway? Or they
Mm-mm.
told her
Just
she
getting
couldn't
around
work.
us.
She couldn't be off.
No, boss called and said, I can't give you this day, but don't worry, it's only this day. if you ever ask in the future, I will always give you that day off.
Wow.
And I had her casually remind him that in her contract it specifically stipulates that they cannot tell her she cannot have that day off as long as it's 48 hours in advance.
Stay low. There is a car on the high side. Clear
And he
high.
replied and said, I know, just this one time, I need you to come in.
17.442.
So sure enough, she went in. Then the
Right,
next
yeah,
time
it's
she
the Cookie
requested the
Monster.
day off. They didn't want to give it to her, and I put in that little reminder that this happened once already, and next thing you know, she had the day off. Imagine that.
There you go.
And I told her, it's not about refusing them. It's about setting boundaries. It's not that you don't want the work. It's not that you don't want to do the work. It's that they need to know that there's a limit.
Yeah, I think if you're a road guy and you're not tried oval, now is the time.
He's running pretty tight.
17.383.
Yes, he is. He's been doing a great job sticking to the line the whole time. I haven't seen him overcorrecting. He's doing great.
See, my problem with
He's
his
keeping that
video-
line right on the dash.
is
He
he's
starts it
in-
right there by where you see his wheels, and then you can watch it just slowly curve over to the center dash and then slowly curve away and back as he peels out.
We've not lost the guy behind, have we?
See, look, he gets in real tight, and now he's going to open it up right here. There he goes, opening it all the way up, and then he's going to repeat.
So he's letting
Nice
out
and tight.
as he's going in.
Yes. Just a little bit. He's letting it out right here. He's going to open it up fully, and then he's going to recut in again. Staying tight that whole way. Open it up again.
17.39.
Now he's going to cut in.
Outside.
Keep it real tight.
0.382. Stay low.
Now he's going to open it up again. And the only reason right there it looked different is because he was passing that other car. He's just trying to keep that car from ramming him.
Clear outside if you
Otherwise, that line will stay right there next to the center of his dash after he cuts in and commits fully.
Cookie Monster done.
See, watch, right there.
Fancy a cookie right now.
And then is opening it back up. You're going to see him repeat it. Now he's going to do it again.
Turn well. That
You see what I'm talking about?
Better than I expected.
17.539.
I haven't experimented with just changing the brake pads, whether that helps.
Watching it and
Okay.
trying to do it are two different things.
Could be
That's the
bullshit.
part I got to figure out.
No, I need
Well,
to
make sure you
actually go.
wash that
Okay,
off.
well, that was well timed. Cookie Monster just dropped off.
17.4.
He's obviously lost his tires.
It's probably zinc
thought he would
oxide
be
from the
tree.
dish rack, darling.
I think we're gaining slightly. We're just pushing there.
White flag. White flag.
Got the 12 up high.
17.529.
He didn't have enough speed there, so he cut in a little bit further.
He's sixth.
Low car up high. Car stopped up
There we
high.
are. Good race. Good race. Enjoyed that.
All right. There's
Good,
checkered
clean
flag.
fun.
Nice run. Solid work.
Oh dear. Good race. Just put that in there. I think we came home with 0x, didn't we?
See how there's no jerk in any of his movements? Not even a little. It's a nice smooth ride the whole way.
Yeah, but I'm going to go out on a limb
Oh,
and say his wheel sensitivity is probably not as high as mine.
Maybe I wasn't using enough.
Because that
Possible.
was
Didn't
very,
use it enough.
that was very smooth.
It
So
was.
maybe for this one, I need to turn it down some because
It
it
was-
is
Finished two
fighting
positions
me.
above us.
It was
So I think
very
he was gaining
smooth
on him at the end.
and well controlled.
Tiny bit.
He did an amazing job.
Take your pinch.
And now back to Phil's Crash Test Simulator. Everybody buckle in and let's watch.
Don't ask me why I took you out.
Oh no! Yeah, right.
No, I wouldn't do it. Not for real.
It was an accident, I promise.
But now that you mention it,
Oh, fucking echo.
okay. Does it echo? Okay, yeah, let me fix that. There we go. Better.
I don't hear it at the moment.
Well, I've muted the thing. Hang on one second.
Get my stretch in. Oh. Hold on a second, darling. Crash number 1. All right, folks, let's all notice how Phil's speed is different than who we were watching, and he's not staying anywhere near that inner line. Yep, he's taking it too sharp right here. He's probably going to hit the wall again. Ooh, look at him. He's not tight on the line until he goes into the turn. When he's straight out, he's wide on the line. So when you go into the turn, tight on the line. When you're in a straightaway, wide on the line.
I'm doing it backwards, aren't I?
Yeah, you are.
I'm not gonna lie, this little ghost car is messing me up.
Ignore it.
Actually, hang on.
Okay, stay wide.
I can do this.
And when the turn comes up, cut in.
Turn that ghost car off.
All right, go wide. And cut in when the turn comes up. Wide on the straights, tight on the turns. Nah, too late. You gotta do it earlier than that. Wide on the straights, tight on the turns.
Oversteer there, Tom.
Just a tad. Get it to widen out and then take that turn sharp enough. Too late. You got to turn earlier than that.
It's almost unresponsive now, so let me do this.
Them tires heated up. Now wide on that straight. Turn in now. Widen up. Oh. Straighten it out. We're getting that tight turn now. The moment the turn starts in front of you is when you got to start turning in tight to it.
Okay, I've got to do some tweaking. I'm too sensitive, or not sensitive enough. One of the two.
I have to figure it out. I know you see what I'm talking about. I know damn well you do.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because I know you ain't stupid. I know you're just stubborn.
I don't know. I might be.
I don't know. I know you're just stubborn and irritable.
Load cell brake pedal.
Don't ask me. I know nothing about that sim shit. I've sat in a few. I don't know how to work them.
Let's go down to 8 and try that.
Wide on the straightaways, tight in the turns. Keep an eye on your speed. It's 60 in the turn, 80 out of the turn. Start your turn. See, to me, it looked like you didn't start braking early enough there, but it could be me.
I didn't brake at all there.
Yeah.
I just let off the gas. But I was watching that last guy. He didn't really brake much. He just kind of let off the gas. The first guy braked like a bunch.
I guess it depends on what you're better at then.
Well, I think it's...
Because regardless, they were both doing 60, 80.
Yeah.
It was 60 in the turn, 80 out of the turn. 60 in the turn, 80 out of the turn.
If that ain't too much, I don't know what it is. So I gotta go high, dive,
Yep.
slow.
Nice and tight.
See. Alright, the best high.
A little too wide, but not bad.
I'm like gliding across the track. Okay, that is not gonna do it. It seems like it's better, but now I've got friggin', let's see. back to 9. And let's turn the intensity up to 35. No, let's not do 2 things at once. Let's go back to 8 and then do 35.
That's smart. Measure twice, cut once, not the other way around. Come on, get in there. We have to heat up them tires first. Not too bad. Still way too wide, but not too bad. You didn't start turning in early enough on that one. There you go, there you go. Oh. Yeah, you had it over 80 when you went in there, though.
Yep. Come on, Davis. Fishtailing before that is not a good idea. Hang on 1 second.
No, it's not.
Okay, reset. I think that's actually better right there. I know I didn't really look like it, but I think it is. So now that we did that, I'm gonna go back to 9 and see, because I think we're getting there. Do a slow lap just to heat the tires. Gas brake, gas brake.
Well, if you watch their videos, they did this right when they were leaving pit.
Oh, I know.
That's why real matches have the warm-up lap where they like to weave back and forth.
That's not all. I should check my head. Man, 35 laps of this is going to be insane.
Sure is.
It's fixing to be insane.
Oh, I know you're going to be spending some hours having to practice this.
I think this is going to be a DNF.
I think you mean a DNR. Do not resuscitate.
Do not hit. That's like the old Ford and fix or repair daily.
It was fix or repair daily. Found dead on
road.
You found on road dead. Yep.
Found
And then for old retired dudes.
All right, that's gonna be good right there. I think I want to do. That seems a little better.
And then there was, as the saying went, every other brand. First on everything except race day.
I'm going to go down to 75 on the dampening and try that. Yeah, I heard first on race day several times. Because I've
Yep.
always been a Chevy guy. But back in the old days, a lot of stuff they had built Ford Tough with Chevy stuff back when that Chevrolet S10, you remember?
Yep.
I mean, all the time they have that stuff. That and the Cavalier or whatever.
Yeah, Chevy's famous one was Like a Rock. Ram was actually built for tough.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
Glad they can't make a transmission with a
Or wait, no, was it Ford built? No, Ford was built for tough. That's right. Ford was built for tough. Ram had another one. And then Chevy's was Like a Rock.
Ram, Dodge has got the best freaking diesel motor that's ever been with the Cummins.
Oh, yeah.
But they can't make a transmission to save their lives.
Nope.
Chevrolet and Allison's got the transmission. Ford's got the steering. And probably the power of the front end, suspension. And then Dodge has got the motor. It's like you'd have to do a serious modification. And
There was one
you'd
time.
have a truck that would never break down.
There was one time that for a solid 5 years, didn't matter if you had a Ford or a Bronco, for those solid 4 or 5 years, those engines never died. Didn't matter
it was
what you did to them.
straight
Transmission
sixes.
shit out on you.
They were straight sixes.
Yep.
You can't kill a straight six. That's why they put them in Jeeps a lot.
You couldn't kill that engine, but I'll tell you what, that transmission went out
Yeah,
every chance it got.
Yeah, they were garbage. Well, see, now, like the Triton V8s have a problem with I mean, it's only a certain couple of years where they would, the spacing for the threads for the spark plugs were so few, it blows spark plugs right up at the, yeah. But it's not all of them. It's like a 2007 to 2010 model, I guess.
Right.
But yeah.
And then I remember there was for a long time there, I want to say pre-2000s, that Toyota just couldn't die no matter what. And prior to them, it was Datsun. There was some Datsun
yeah.
trucks, man. It didn't matter what you did to those fucking things. They were tanks.
Yeah. My grandfather had a Datsun.
Yep. There you go, Rev.
Previously,
Rev says he has a 97 ZJ with an AMC Street 6.
oh yeah, there you go. See? You can't kill those straight sixes, man. They were so good.
He said, oil changes? This thing doesn't even need oil.
Yeah. A friend of mine he had like the 2006 or 2007 Chevy Trailblazer that had a straight six in it. Like the whole car pretty much disintegrated around that motor. You know, because that motor was solid.
Oh, yeah. I remember there was a short time, I don't remember what car it was, but there was a car that instead of using oil for lubrication, they were using graphene. And then they discovered real fast that oil had a purpose besides the fact of lubricating engines. It was a liquid, so it didn't clog anything up.
Right. Him saying that makes me think of that daggone CJ5 and a four-wheel drive. And smoking
He said-
on my tail.
He said the unibody frame will die on a ZJ before the engine transmission too.
Yep. Yep.
Also, there's a cool stroker kit for the straight six. Bring it up to a 4.6 or something like that.
Okay, I'm happy with that. Like, I don't know how great the lap times are. They're not as good as what they were running. I'm running, 18s? No, my best is an 18. I guess my normals.
As long as you meet qualifying, that's what matters.
because I don't think I'm going to be winning races anytime soon.
It's not about winning them. It's just about
No.
qualifying and upgrading your shit and then going back and winning them later. Phil
Really?
needs to upgrade his shit. Sounds good, darling.
Yeah, there's no way. I'm going to. Yep. Oh. Okay. 30-mile-an-hour on the pits.
Here, I'm going to pass this over to the wife for a minute while I go and bomb Japan from the porcelain throne.
There you go.
Too bad it's not Iran, right? No, I'm kidding.
How did work go?
Work was annoying, but
Annoying.
it's over, so I'm good.
There you go. There is that. Well, it looks like I'm sitting here for 2 minutes and 30 seconds now.
That's okay. You need to get Guido from the Disney car show who goes, Pete stop.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. Cars.
Yeah. Get in and out like it was no one's business.
So did you get all of your cleaning done?
No, not yet. He asked me to sit in for him, so I am here.
I heard that.
I was going to go take trashes out and get the laundry going while I was waiting for the dishes to dry.
Cool. I went to work so early this morning. I got there at 4:30, unloaded the truck, got all of my packages thrown, and they were asking me if I wanted to run a route today, and I said, no, thank you. I'm going home.
Mm-hmm. That's what
No,
I would do.
thank you.
They wanted me to work with the new guy today, and on a whole different robot that I hadn't touched in a minute, other than to help the guy.
Right.
And I'm like, no. You had me work last weekend, and technically the weekend 2 weekends before. I good.
I'll have to work again tomorrow. And I have to train a new city route carrier. It's weird. She's not a city route carrier. She's a city route carrier fill-in. So the mailmen, you know, the main ones, like when they need an off day, they'll call her in to come do their route. So yeah.
Makes sense. You know, at least you can speed in those legally.
Yeah.
And your truck was designed by Northrop and Grumman at some point. That's cool too.
Well, I'm not a big fan of the trucks, I'll be honest. They're okay, but they're so hot.
I believe that.
They are so hot. There's no air. There's a little fan, but I mean, I'll just be honest. I have a DeWalt fan right here. It's better than the fans that are in those trucks, and this is a battery fan.
Dang.
So, and by the time I put all of my route in the truck, there's really no room. So, sometimes there is, most of the time there's not.
Fair enough. I told my boss yesterday because I've been helping this kid, and I'm like, why does this kid not know the basics and to do his job after being on first shift for so long? Someone needs to talk to first shift and say, like, hey, what happened here? Fix this shit. Why is my person leaving to fix his problems?
Alright.
It's alright. Am I supposed to be making you a song, by the way, while I'm still here and before I forget for the 20,000th time? Because I don't mind. I do it for free and I do it for fun.
I mean, you can, but no, you don't have to.
Okay. Okay.
It would be the lame-o streamer if you did, so, you know, I don't.
No, it's just an intro song is what I did. That's all.
I do want to hear Revs.
Didn't I send that to you?
Like I said, I don't think so.
I thought I did.
I don't think so. Where did you send it? My Discord?
No, I think I sent it to you in stream. That's probably the last one.
Okay, well then I probably didn't see it.
Yeah, sorry. I'll have to.
If I'm doing anything other than actually looking at the StreamYard comments, I don't really see comments. But to be fair, most of the time, there's no one in my streams. So
yeah.
That's why I'm not just eyeballing the comments.
Yeah, that makes sense, you know, especially when you're driving and crashing into walls, staring at it.
Constantly staring and crashing into walls these days.
No worries, I'd be doing the same thing.
This is a harder track. Yeah, going too fast. Let's go with this loose side. So I'm turned, but it's not done. It's not done.
Rose says, yeah, I'm definitely not your average run-of-the-mill preacher. No soft hands here. Rev has all those hands.
Is that what he said?
No, he said no soft hands here, lol. I said, yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Right. I bet I have no damage. Did you guys watch VK last night?
I think we watched till about 4 in the morning, and then I passed out, quite literally.
I went to we went to Red Lobster and had Shrimp Fest, and I knew as soon as I got back that I had to get up for work, so I just crashed. I played like 2 races, and they weren't even races. They were go around 2 times, crash, and pick a different spot, you know. And then I ended up crashing out.
I'm just more mad that they got Rev off almost immediately. He was whooping that girl's ass in the thing.
Which
and
one?
then
The new girl?
yeah, the new brunette chick, yeah, TV. He whooped her in that debate, and they paid just so they could have a debate later. I'm like, but Rev was winning.
Who paid?
I think it was Spartacus. I'm not sure. Yeah.
I remember last week, Spartacus paid for her to come back, and then she had won the whole thing.
Dang.
And then she told him that at the end of it that she was going to give him his cut back, essentially his $100 for bringing her back in.
Well, that's nice at least.
Then I saw at one day this oh no, it wasn't on. It was on Discord in the fighter section. He had told her, he's like, still waiting on my cut. Because I was gonna try and do it, especially since they just changed it to 7:30, and that's right up my alley. But I mean, even at 7:30, I gotta get up at 3:30. So I mean, I'm not gonna be able to do it till about 10 o'clock when I gotta go, because that's 5 hours. If I fall asleep like right at 10:30 for 10 o'clock, so
makes sense.
You know, it's just.
Yeah, you were Rev. You were crushing it. Alright, husband's back. I'm gonna pass you back on over. I'll talk to you later.
Take it easy. See you later. Dude, I love being on there with you, Rev. You're like one of my favorite people on there. Don't tell nobody, but it's the truth. Your voice is so soothing. I almost want you to read me the Bible while I sleep.
He tried to get fired up on a normative authority topic, but it's hard for him to get fired up when trying not to laugh at the same time.
Do what now? I didn't hear you.
He tried to get fired up on a normative authority topic, but it's hard for him to get fired up when trying not to laugh at the same time.
Right. When are you gonna get up on VK?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I've been up before.
Oh, have you?
Ages ago.
I haven't seen VK. That's
I used to go up there 3-4 times a week.
okay.
It was mainly just to practice and see if I could get over the anomia, but no matter how much I did it, it didn't seem to improve any, so it wasn't a point for me.
What is anomia?
How to explain anomia in a nutshell? Okay. You know those moments where you're trying to think of a word and it's on the tip of your tongue and you just can't remember it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that, but all the fucking time, and it can be for the word or the definition, and there's nothing you can do to fix it.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. See, I have, like, I wouldn't call it anxiety, but I know there's a limit to my intellect, you know what I mean? It's not as far as most of these cats that are on there. Like, Stillborn and Terrier, they're really, really good at debating. Obviously, people are really good. We talked about how good Chris Lestrange is. Like, I don't want to crap on people. You know what I mean? I don't want to rag on people. I don't want to talk over people. And it makes me feel like the one time I already told you when me and Chris Lestrange, that first time I got up there, it was me and Abe. No, it was me and Chris Lestrange versus Abe and Speakeasy for the final. And I'm pretty sure the only reason I made it to the final is because no one 1v1'd me the whole night except for Gio. And Gio was mad, that because at the beginning I kind of conceded my point. Even though the reason why is because I was taking the other side. And I didn't really understand which side he was taking.
Oh.
And so it just, basically what you were just talking about, I had a moment of that. And then soon as I realized what was what, I went on with it. And
well, anomia is primarily caused by brain damage. For me, it happened with viral and bacterial meningitis.
Ugh.
So it's not something you can really control. It's something that they tell you can work past, and there's kind of workarounds for it, but not really, if you get what I'm saying.
Right.
Like, sometimes you can remember the word. Other times you can remember the definition, not the word. And the problem is if you remember the word and not the definition, it's kind of hard to really use the word effectively.
Right.
So it can go either way. But yeah, I tried to work on it here and there in the past, and it didn't really seem to make any progress on it, no matter how hard I tried.
Well, I know that.
Which is not something I'm used to. I'm used to no matter what, if I'm trying to figure a thing out, I can just push harder and harder and harder until finally something gives way. But with that, no. Don't work that way.
Well, actually, now that I'm thinking more about this, I think that time that I actually went close to the end was that time where he did, if you remember, Rev, he did that gross out thing, and you just kind of like bowed out. So you didn't lose, you just chose to leave because you didn't want to answer that gross, nasty question, if you recall. And it was kind of messed up, but I seen what they were doing. They were just trying to.
Oh, in blood sports debate, people will use whatever dirty tactic they have available. They don't give a fuck, man.
Well, no, it was basically. It was so nasty, and like it was horrible. Like mean,
You mean like Speakeasy giving the choice of, either I'm going to shoot you, or you're going to screw this chick, or I'm going to rape your chick. Like that's one of the ones he gave, and it's like, okay, so you're saying that these are the two options available to me. Okay, well, I have a third option. I let you shoot me and don't give a fuck. Fuck you. I'm going out my way. And he's like, no, that's cheating. It's like, no, that's the option, because you're pointing the gun at me.
I guess you're right, yeah.
You don't have to speak the third option when your actions are stating that it's an option.
Right.
That being said, it's just a dirty question to begin with, because you're assuming that no matter what, there's no other way, that those are literally your two options because the individual says so. When rule number one of a hostage situation is to never give the hostage taker control, period. So it's one of those things where if you're kind of informed on the matter, you know that those are the two opposite things that you ever want to do.
Yeah, absolutely. But he had some weird topic, and it was basically like, if you're in a situation where you're like laying in a bed, you're half in your mom and your dad's on the other side, half into you, which way do you go to get out?
A window?
I'm like, why is this like? And that's what Rev said. He was like, "Yeah, I'm out. And he just kind of bowed out."
Like I said, the window. I've always found it silly when people ask me questions like that, because there's no statement of what is or isn't in the room.
Exactly.
So if I say I'm going out the window and you're like, no, you can't do this, cheating. You never said I couldn't go out the window. The rules for this were simple, all right? You said A and B, but you never said nothing about me finding a C, D, or an E, so that's on you.
There's all kind of drama going on between Speak and Grid nowadays.
Yeah, but there was drama with me and Grid, too.
Oh, was there drama with you and Grid?
Well, Grid was letting Dusty up there after he talked shit on my wife when all she did was ask a question. You remember that back in the day? That was like when you first started coming around.
Yeah, I mean, I can't help it. I mean, and this may reflect negative on me. I'm gonna even stop and say this. Like, Lord, please forgive me. I cannot stand Dusty.
Yeah,
like,
neither can I.
There's something about him that reminds me of evil, and don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he is. He may not be, but his eyes look like the eyes of a demon.
Well, to me, it's like this. When I hear him speak, it reminds me of an intellectual adult child.
Right.
He loves getting into his emotions for what appears to somebody like me for no reason. It's like, dude, why are you getting upset over that in the first place? And then there's other times where he flips out over the dumbest shit, yet the stuff he should be flipping out over doesn't seem to ever dawn on him.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, you're so mixed up in your ways in life, nobody can help you, because if anyone tries to, you instantly make them out to be the bad guy.
Well, I mean,
what the fuck are you supposed to do with that?
He kind of got what he deserved, or is getting what he deserved.
Oh yeah, everybody's fucking throwing his ass to the curb, and he still thinks it's everybody but him.
Exactly.
That's classic fucking sociopathic and
denial, and yeah,
it's classic sociopathic, and what's the other one? Narcissistic behavior. As for which he is, I don't know. I'm not a psychiatrist, man.
Yeah. according to one of Andrew's debates, most of the people that think they're narcissistic and say they're narcissistic aren't really.
Oh yeah, dude, I've had so many
Whether
people
that's true or not,
call me narcissistic and sociopathic, and it's like, I hate to tell you, buddy, but I'm perfectly capable of understanding what other people go through and have no want, need, or intention to hurt others to gain what I want. Right. Nor do I enjoy hurting others, so your definition of me being sociopathic doesn't fit. As for your definition of narcissistic, if I was narcissistic, I'd make everything about me instead of talking with other people. I don't give a shit what other people say about me, and I don't give a shit what other people think about me. I'm enjoying time with my friends. You can go fuck yourself.
Bingo. Bingo. I have bingo. Come check my card, please. I have bingo. A31.
Yes, sir.
A64. Yeah, I'm about the same way. Like, I don't, I'm like distracted. There's like 400 things going on over here.
You need me to quiet down? I'll let you race.
No. It's not you. It's text messages.
Gotcha.
other crap. Yeah. No, I'm thinking about maybe running about 5 more laps and then qualifying, just to see. And if DNF happens, so be it. So be it.
Is it going to push you up in your license if you get that DNF though?
No, it's going to push me down.
Right.
I mean, I can't fall any farther than where I'm at.
That's kind of the problem, though. To progress, you need to go up.
Yes, I 100% agree with that. But why is this clutch doing this? I had a 2013 LS3, and let me just tell you now, those things are so killer. I had to get rid of it.
Wait, you liked it so much you got rid of it? Yeah, well, I'm going to pretend like that makes sense.
Yeah. Not only did I like it so much that I got rid of it, I paid it off and then got rid of it. Yeah. And probably, really and truly, I gave 32 for it. I had it for like 6-7 years and then got 23 for it. So, I mean, I didn't do great on it.
I had so many buddies get rid of nice cars because they liked their car too much and they became the family man. And every time they got rid of it, it was for prices that just were not worth getting rid of it for.
Well, and that was kind of the point. Like,
hold on, I'm not done yet.
The back seat is like big as my phone, and I have 3 kids. You know
I get that, but hold on, I'm not done with my point yet. But for what they sold it for, they couldn't do shit with what they sold it for, and they got a new car that they had to pay off anyway. So why not just park that bitch?
Because the tag and insurance, like just the tag for my car was like $300.
If you remove the engine and label it as non-operative, you don't need insurance or a tag in most states.
That's why you buy that car.
Effort.
That's why you buy that car, is for that engine.
Effort. That's what I'm hearing. Effort. So anyway, and then you get your family car and you drive that pile of crap around, and eventually we both know you're going to make more money down the road. You're going to be able to afford to put the engine back in that car and get it re-registered again. So what the fuck are you thinking?
No, okay. Here's when I went and bought it originally, I wanted it in black, and I did the stupidest thing I've ever done in my life. Is made a one single day decision and went and bought it at like 6 p.m. It was dusk, and I thought it was black, and it was Blu-ray metallic. So,
I mean, that's considered one of the classic looks for a lot of cars.
It really is, yeah. Plus, I went and put the aftermarket white racing stripes on it too. So it was pretty solid, but it wasn't the one I wanted. You know what I mean? So, but it 6-speed, man. My uncle and I were going down the road. 6-speed obviously was overdrive.
So now that you know it wasn't the one you wanted, and you don't have the one you wanted today, how do you feel about it?
Oh, I'm good. I bought a tractor.
Oh, shit.
I bought a tractor and a truck to pull my tractor. I bought a John Deere with a backhoe on it. So it was for work. I needed it. We had a bunch of work to do. Death wobble. Oh no.
Damn. My ZJ is basically a lawn ornament at the moment. Has death wobble and frame is rusted. Also, transmission was starting to slip. Damn, dude. Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah. A lot of trucks with the death wobble. They keep saying a sway bar will fix it, but I've yet to see it happen.
Well, I know a truck that had the rear axle completely locked up and never could figure out why. That dude took that whole damn thing apart, reassembled the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make sense.
Axle
he couldn't,
or differential?
The whole axle froze up. Like, wouldn't move no matter what you did to it, period. And he tried to figure out everything he could, man. He literally took the entire thing apart, from the transmission to the engine, the entire drivetrain, everything. Couldn't figure out a fucking thing that was wrong with it. Ended up taking it down to a dude who specialized in the kind of thing. And I swear to God, it was the dumbest shit you'd ever fucking heard of, man. One of the, I forget what they're called, but it's like the little crank nodules in the crankshaft.
Yeah.
Yeah, it had gotten slightly worn down. Some dumb shit.
Some nubbins.
Uh-huh. And so, supposedly, because of that, it wasn't rotating the back shaft, which to me made no sense. It was nonsensical. I'm like, how the fuck does that make sense? But the dude replaced it, and it actually fixed the issue. So it's like, how can I argue that it didn't make sense if replacing it fixed the problem?
Right. Exactly. Exactly. You kind of can't. You kind of can't. There's no argument to be had.
Nope.
Is it echoing like crazy now?
Yep.
Yes. Okay. That's what I thought. Had to pull that back out. Just figured I'd check. It's been like 30 minutes.
But to everything I learned working on vehicles, it made no fucking sense. To everything my buddy learned working on vehicles, it made no fucking sense. But that dude's like, yep, I did this and that works. It's like, motherfucker, whatever, I'm going over here.
Dude. Okay. What should we dive into today? Nothing. I don't want you.
What should we dive? Oh, I got something for you. I sent you something in Discord.
Okay. Moving to Discord. Actually, apparently I'm not. I guess I closed Discord out.
Well, you never actually close Discord out. It just goes into your bottom bar, right-hand side.
That's what I mean. It's out of my tray.
I
gotta go to the hard open it up.
The start menu.
How'd the stream go? Tell us about your streaming experience. Don't show that again. Move. I forgot I was streaming on Discord.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm still streaming on Discord.
There you go.
Hang up the call.
You gotta hang up your call, buddy.
I forgot. Man,
I told you it runs in the background.
What a moron this guy is. Check him out. Okay, which one? What did you send me? The Asman?
Yep.
All right, let's do it.
Don't forget it's a review, so you gotta, do the talk over thing or stop it now and then.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The ZJ, my favorite Jeep model, big enough for family, cable-driven, four-wheel drive, and I have all the off-road lights, accessories, etc. So I might get a new ZJ and use the current one as a part donor. Is what Rev says.
Huh.
Trash is out.
See, this is his deep thinking voice.
How old is that?
What?
There it is. Okay. There it is.
If you were asking me how long ago I sent it, last night, this morning, somewhere around in there.
No, the video itself.
Like 2-3 weeks.
State of the British Navy.
Is that too loud?
I'm starting to think it's not a good thing. Let's take a look at it.
Right there's good.
What Navy?
Look at those boats, man.
Mark. Yo.
Let's see what they got here. Look at that. Look at the rust. You see it?
Looks pretty good, right? It's like a boat or something.
Recently, my video entitled "The Navy with More Admirals and Warships" caused a bit of a stir online, where it emerged that the once great Royal Navy was so reduced in size.
You already know where this is going, Phil.
Oh gosh! Flag rank than actual warships. I'm already laughing. A truly unthinkable situation even 30 years ago.
What?
As
they got rid of all the boats?
To be put through a process termed managed decline by generations of politicians,
Shipyard
the
gone.
armed forces have likewise been decimated. Until we faced a situation recently with the outbreak of the war in Iran, when Britain was seemingly incapable of dispatching at short notice a single warship to the defense of...
So what he's saying is that the reason why they didn't help us in Iran isn't because they didn't want to, it's because they can't?
Yep. Which I said 3 years ago and nobody listened to my ass.
That took over half of the whole fucking world? And they crashed out on a level that they can't even get a single boat over there?
I remember I got into this exact argument with somebody over on fucking VK, dude. And the dude argued with me that, you know, the Royal Navy had all these boats and they were so amazing. And I'm like, no, they're fucking not. You guys rent what you do have from us. And most of that shit's broken down, too.
I decided to look closely at the current Royal Navy to determine what state it is in March 2026.
There's a title of this is The Royal Navy on Course for National Embarrassment.
And look, you're about to hear that I was right.
The first thing to note is that it is too small. Former senior officers and defense analysts have been banging on about the size of the Royal Navy for decades, as it lacks sufficient ships to be an effective force any longer.
It's rusted out.
And the figures do indeed show this. Currently, the Royal Navy has 63 commissioned ships. But of this number...
Wait.
I love what he's typing.
The Iranian Navy was double the size of the British Navy?
Before this. And the majority of their commissioned ships aren't even warships. It's like tugs and shit.
Oh, man, it was? Well, yeah, I mean, they're all sunk now, but, like, still. Dude.
Only 25 are really fighting ships. That is, submarines, aircraft carriers, destroyers, and frigates.
Yeah.
The balance are support, patrol, and survey vessels, which, though armed, are not true fighting warships.
Wait, why not?
Correct.
Such a small fleet might be sufficient for a small nation engaged only in self-defense, but Britain still has some 15 overseas territories, many of which, like the Falkland Islands, require naval protection.
Well,
Plus, Britain is, of course, involved with a variety of defense tasks worldwide.
So they actually couldn't even defend it.
Cuts, the Navy is hard-pressed to fulfill them.
Wow.
So of the fighting ships in 2026, Britain possesses 10 submarines, 2 aircraft carriers,
10 submarines.
2 aircraft carriers.
Iran has
hear that?
20, had 25.
A whopping 2.
Iran had 25. Britain had...
Oh my gosh.
6 destroyers and 7 frigates.
6 destroyers, 7 frigates. Okay, that's the same as this.
All I can say is they better be glad they were as good as they were with them swords back in the day, because their actual army could not get it done today. That's
it gets better. It gets better. So since we shot up their navy back during fucking the Civil War in 1775 and 1776, right? Or what was the Civil War and turned into our War of Independence. Anyway, since then their ships have been steadily on the decline. Since that day.
Is that?
You have another bot on kick again.
Kicked that guy earlier. Is that not the same one?
Yeah. I don't think so. Is it?
Yeah. He's already been banned. No. It's like the numbers are different. Okay. Thanks.
You don't have one that says destroyers. Oh my, that's
A decade earlier, in
Look at how bad it
2016,
is, dude.
the
Look at all that
situation
rust.
wasn't much better.
Good night.
11 submarines.
That whole
Dude,
front is
this
done.
is the set. Dude, look at that. What a sad infographic. That's brutal.
Aircraft carriers, 6 destroyers, and 13 frigates. 20 years ago, in 2006, the fleet had 9 submarines.
So they made a new one.
So I was going to say this. So they've
3,
acquired
that's a lot.
one.
One helicopter carrier.
And they had a bunch more get decommissioned
10
due to maintenance
destroyers, and
issues. So
13 frigates.
it technically
Yeah,
was a
that's a pretty
negative
good
net
amount,
gain.
right?
And
Seems
30
like it's a
years
lot.
ago, in 1996, the Royal Navy had 17 submarines,
Not anymore.
What happened to 7
3
submarines?
aircraft carriers,
Oh, that looks
15
way better.
destroyers, and 22 frigates. And it is
Not
generally
anymore.
agreed that the Royal
37.
Navy should still be this large, as the defence commitments are basically the same as they were in 1996.
No, it makes sense, yeah.
So, roughly, the Royal Navy's fighting fleet has been reduced by half in 30 years. But
So they didn't even lose a war? They just lost half their navy anyway?
Being decommissioned.
Maintenance.
Maintenance.
Oops.
Don't got no more boatyards and manufacturing plants for it,
it's
dude.
just as busy.
They got
Like,
nothing to handle.
how did this place take over the world? Like,
We
I
were wondering
understand
that
this
when
is a
we-
modern version.
No,
But-
get this, right? These people conquered the world for spices. That's the best part. I love bringing that up.
Exactly.
For fucking spices, okay? But can't figure out how to fucking use them on their own fucking
And,
food.
well, even better than that, like, I don't remember if it was 3 or 6. Was it a 3 cent tax that we fought the war
3.
over? Yeah,
it was a
3-cent tax.
3% increase.
We we fought and defeated England for a 3-cent increase. But the most taxed nation on earth, do you know which one it is?
Not us.
It's not us. Which
No.
one is it?
What, taxed nation on the planet?
Yep.
Oh, dude, pick any tyrannical state. Look at Cuba.
Yeah, but like you understand, like people don't understand. I know you do. I know you get it, but you take 2 guys. They're out working. They're pulling minerals out of the ground. You're taxing their pay. You're taxing the tools that they work with. You're taxing every bit of that. But then once you pull those minerals out of the ground, you transport them. You tax that. You ship them somewhere else and you tax that. Then you bottle
Processing,
them,
certification,
all of these different
licensing,
fields all
Yep,
get
I know.
taxed. Like everything gets taxed 40 to 50 times, and people don't realize it.
But here's the worst part about that a lot of people don't pay attention to. Most of that isn't federal, it's state.
I lost you. Say it again. Here's the worst
I
part.
said,
of that.
here's the part most people don't realize. Most of that isn't even federal, it's state.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Look on a pack of cigarettes under the bottom. I mean, I haven't had any, obviously, in a little over a year, but each one of those stamps is a different tax. It's insane.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Another issue is redundancy. Ships require regular maintenance and sometimes complete refits or updates that can take years. It means that at any one time, numbers
Beans
of
and
vessels will be
toast.
doing nothing.
Yeah.
And so you require
That's exactly it.
sufficient
Beans
vessels to
and
make up
toast.
this shortfall and still maintain operational commitments.
And if you've seen the, like I was watching this one guy who likes American stuff, and they like, well, I forget the name of the store, but they have this store where everybody's eating these prepackaged sandwiches. Man, that looks so gross, dude.
Yep.
That looks so gross.
You've seen the video of the dude who came over here and he went to an American deli where they make everything fresh right there in front of you. And a real deli, not like Submarine or Subway or that bullshit, but a real deli.
Yeah.
They packaged up a sandwich, handed it to him. He took a bite out of it. He was like, oh my God, there's so much flavor.
Yep. They admit they're bland. You know what I mean?
Sadly, as you will see, a good majority of the current
You tell them to
fighting
add
fleet
spice
is
on it, they grab
immobilized,
fucking hot
undergoing
sauce. And it's like,
refits
no,
and
that's not what we're
maintenance,
talking about, dumbass.
We're talking about seasoning.
No ship is able
Yes.
to cover these losses.
Still eat like their own rations, man. That's good.
Oh no! I just.
Also, a few months ago, I made a video about the parlous state of Britain's seaborne nuclear deterrent.
Yeah? How's
we
that?
operate 4 Vanguard-class ballistic missile submarines.
Good.
And at any
right?
one time, one is supposed to be on patrol, one is undergoing training, one is in refit, and one is undergoing trials.
Smart.
We do know that the aging V-boats are requiring more frequent and longer refits and maintenance to stay in service. This, of course, is common sense. These are highly
Look at
complex,
those dry docks,
but
man.
elderly
I
pieces
see.
of machinery. Your
Look like
car goes
shit.
the same way, after all.
Yeah, sure.
In 2023, the oldest boat in the class, HMS Vanguard, was returned to service after a refit
Vanguard.
lasting 7 years. So
Vanguard.
between 26
One thing, well, our scanners at work, like, they're weird. Like, when you're scanning packages or whatever in, they have this overhead boom, like, scanner that, like, projects down or whatever. You just kind of pass it under it, throw it where it goes. Well, once you get done with everything, there's some that don't, what you have to do is get a hand scanner and, like, program it to something called scheme mode. And once you do, like, she'll say, Route 2, Route 4, Route 9. And I was like, make fun of, we're working for the American government, we have a British friggin' scanners.
Oh, dude, don't even get me fucking started, man. A lot of places that have DOD contracts, their IT is still in fucking India.
Yep.
India!
Yep.
It's like, you
Hello?
guys fucking retarded? What
May
part
I?
of DOD contract do you not comprehend?
May I help you?
It's
Or
fucking
take advantage
insane.
of your grandma?
Pretty much.
16 and
Oh, forgive me, Lord.
2023, officially only 3 V-boats were doing the
Oh,
work.
God
of
has a
4.
sense of humor, trust me.
I know he
That
does.
must have meant that each patrol was extended from 3 to 4 months, adding enormous strain to crews running submerged for such long periods of time.
Yeah, that would suck.
Currently, HMS Victorious, the second boat in the class, is also in long-term
Look at
refit
the rust
from
on that, dude.
2023 for at least 3 to 4 years, perhaps longer.
Looks like some crap I pulled out of the ocean on a fishing
So
trip.
they're all
The
on
fourth
repair.
boat entered a long overhaul period and reactor
did it
refueling
sink?
between March 2012
They're all
and
on repair.
February
That's what he just said.
2016.
Every
Oh
one
my
of them is being
God.
repaired.
All this means that the Royal Navy only has 3 V-boats in operation at any one time, not 4 as advertised, with one always out of service in refit at
So
any
one's always broken.
Pretty much.
Right.
time. We can probably also surmise that of the remaining 3, at least one must have had some
Yeah.
kind of fault or maintenance issue
Yeah.
in these periods.
Do you read
But
the
probably
headline?
left
The other
only
3 are
2
working just
operational.
fine.
Or these elderly boats
Go back and read
are
that
in
headline.
fact going to surmise that of the remaining
Oh my gosh.
3, at least
Oh my
Uh-huh.
gosh.
Uh-huh. So they had 3, or they had 4. Now they don't have 4. They have 3. One was already in maintenance, and one almost imploded.
one must have had some
Yeah.
kind of fault or maintenance issue
Yeah.
in these periods. That probably
No, the
left
other
only
3 are
2
working just
operational.
fine.
All these elderly boats are in fact
Nuclear
going to
armed
sea with
submarines
serious
suffering
Ready to
malfunctions,
serve, Mum?
issues or dangerous faults.
Oh my God, this is sad.
After I received my tetanus
This is-
shots.
Fit and ready?
Somehow. I would hazard
Oh,
a guess
Lord.
that gaps must have occurred in Britain's continuous at-sea deterrent, though I
Yeah.
doubt the Ministry of Defence or the government would ever admit such.
No.
The state of Britain's inadequate flotilla of fleet submarines.
Look at the
is
design
truly
of that
shocking.
submarine, Dave.
So this is
That's like some
actually
shit from
so-
the
thi-
80s.
This fall.
Now, I'm going to be honest. You're talking above me and beyond me when it comes to stuff like that. Because
All right, let me explain. So you see those big-ass fins and that big-ass pecker sticking off
Yeah.
the top of it?
Yeah.
That shit gives you away on radar like a motherfucker.
Oh, does it?
Oh, yeah.
Are you talking about this big pecker or up here?
I can't see you moving around. No, not that. The
So
little
here.
one.
And
You
these.
see that? Yes.
And
So that thing's going to give off a unique silhouette, right?
Because I know these are your up and down fins, right?
Right. So imagine it like the sky. Okay, it's going to give off a silhouette. Well, the same thing's going to happen with sonar. It's going to give a unique ping signal. Even with the materials it has on it, it's still going to give off a unique signal because of the shape. So, if you look at our subs, there's a reason they look the way they do and have so few features.
Right.
It's because we don't want people knowing we're there. We
Well, it's like
don't
the
want them
B-2
knowing
bomber.
we're in the area.
Like our B-2 bomber is like forever going to be like one of the coolest designs ever.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
the Dorito.
It's exactly. It's the Dorito with the little fin, you know, the little spike or whatever. I mean, it's forever going to be cool, and
Dude,
regardless of what anybody says.
Over 60 years, and they still can't pick that bitch up on radar till it opens
I
up its
know.
bomb bay.
I know. Well, it's bomb doors.
Yeah, it's
So
bomb bay.
Okay. Yeah,
Until the
okay.
bomb bay opens, they cannot pick it up on radar.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Which I heard. Now this, I don't know how much of this is grapevine bullcrap. I heard we couldn't detect any of Russia's submarines at all.
That's bullshit.
Is it?
That is grade A bullshit.
Okay.
I hate to tell you this, but there is no time ever where we don't know where all of Russia's shit is.
Okay.
And no time.
Okay. Well, that's a good thing then.
Off. This is like the French level of fall off.
That was definitely some Alex Jones. We have the documents, kind of stuff
Like
going
the
on.
French used to just.
Dude, okay, think about this for a second. All right, just imagine this. We kidnapped a president from Venezuela without them ever knowing we were there. You really think we don't know where a giant multi-ton submarine is?
Yeah.
Think about it.
You got experience I don't have, brother, man. Just straight up. Do you know what I
Okay,
mean?
we have helicopters that have more stealth than Russia's submarines do.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Now, I will say my brother-in-law is in American intelligence.
There you go.
But he won't tell me anything whatsoever. You know,
No,
'cause
he's not allowed to.
He's active. You know what I mean? So
even if he wasn't active, there's still a bunch of shit he can't say. But what is known to the public is perfectly allowed to be talked about. And anything I talk about with enough research, you will find in the public eye.
Right.
I mean, they would just show up and kill everybody. They, I mean, you tell, like, I mean, back in the day, god damn. Like, I don't know what's going on. The Polish is a badass? Yeah, this is nuts.
We have 6
It's a
astute
national
class
embarrassment?
fleet submarines in the Navy, which is
Absolute
too few.
embarrassment,
And
I'm sorry.
incredibly, in March 2026, only 1 is operational.
Compared to the
Other than this right here, it actually reminds me of my submarine from Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. Actually, and this. There's these, but not this big thing.
Rewind for 10 seconds and listen to what the dude in the background says.
The Polish is a badass? Yeah, this is nuts. I mean, they would just show up and kill everybody.
Just keep listening.
They, I mean, you tell, like, I mean, back in the day, god damn. Like, I don't know what's going on. The Polish is a badass? Yeah, this is
When Asmon's done talking, the background guy's going to talk and listen
We
to what he
have
says.
6
It's a
astute
national
class fleet
embarrassment?
submarines in the Navy, which is
Absolute
too few.
embarrassment,
And
I'm sorry.
incredibly, in March 2026, only 1 is operational.
Compared to the U.S.?
One
Let's examine
operational sub of this
Of
class.
2026.
Yep. One. Fucking one.
Situation.
That means, I mean, this is obviously bullcrap, but the Brownie Scouts of Wisconsin could defeat them,
Yes.
essentially.
Yes.
Okay. Dang it,
HMS Astute is undergoing a midlife revalidation period that will last for years. HMS Ambush has been in long-term maintenance since 2022. HMS Artful has been undergoing...
No wonder well, okay, it kind of makes sense. That's why their country got overrun by Islam. That's exactly why their country got overrun by Islam.
HMS Audacious has been in...
Well, no, it's because not only is all their military shit broke, but they took all their guns from their ship.
took
They
all
got
their
nothing
guns.
to fight with.
Well, not only that, I mean, you look at, I did see a video the other day where a man from Kentucky served like 37 days in jail for a Facebook meme. Like, and that's here in the United States.
Did he go over there and visit Britain? Is that what occurred?
No, like he posted a meme. It was right after Charlie Kirk, and there apparently there was a county, I won't even say the county or not, but there was a county in Iowa, or a school in Iowa, that was named the same as a county in Tennessee. So a Tennessee sheriff extradited this man and got him friggin' arrested and then transported over. And he served 37 days in jail. And then he told the guy in the interview, well, we knew he didn't mean anything by it, but he, caused our people to fear for their lives or whatever, which was total bullcrap. They basically sent FOIA requests to the school that they were talking to. They're like, we don't really know what you're talking about. So it was all bullcrap. And this is America. Exactly.
So everything's broken.
Exactly.
That sounds like they violated due process. They violated his First Amendment, Fourth Amendment, Fifth Amendment. They kind of fucked the pooch on that one there,
Gonna
buddy.
need cash for days. Yep. And man, what a shame.
Trying to repair it, but they can't repair it faster than it breaks. So it's just, you're basically in like you guys ever had a car that like enters like maintenance entropy, where it's like you take the car in and it's like the windshield wipers don't work and they find out that the exhaust is broken, or you've got to replace the fucking I don't know, like the fuel pump, or oh wait a minute, the axle is fucking misaligned, and then you take it in, it's limbo, right? And like it gets fixed, and then 3 weeks later something else goes wrong with it, and like eventually you just realize that it's like you've got the ship of Theseus, right? You've got an old car that's been replaced so many fucking times.
Or you got to buy a new car. That's the way it is.
And HMS Agamemnon is undergoing testing and sea
I don't know
trials
how
and won't
much you
actually
know
enter full-time service
about
until March 2027.
The refrigeration game.
No, don't even get me started.
That's being played. Do you know?
Okay, so do you want me to talk about the planned obsolescence involved with it? Do you want me to talk about the shitty material distribution? Do you want me to talk about the price increases? Do you want me to talk about the market and the wholesale value? I can go on for
exactly
days
what
on
I'm talking about. And I'm not even talking about refrigerators. I'm talking about refrigerant.
Yes, I know.
Okay, so you know exactly. Okay, do you know who's behind it?
No. Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? So there's a couple different paper trails that say it's this guy, and this guy. But the problem is proving that that's actually what's going on, and the investors have nothing to do with it. So that's the tricky situation I'm stating. But go ahead.
It's not investors. It's DuPont. Oh, never mind. I can't. It's random people.
Yes.
It's random people. But these random people, see what they do is they develop a Freon, right?
Yep.
And then once you develop it, you have to patent it. And the patent only lasts for 10 years.
So then you develop a new one and repatent it. Yep.
Well,
all you do is change the formula slightly.
The day you friggin' do the patent, you go back home. You know the clock's ticking, and you develop another one.
That's what I just said.
Right?
You change, you tweak the formula.
Here's the thing.
And repatent a new one. Yes.
But that's not the thing, because if that's the case, why are they not making R22 anymore? Why are they not making R410A? Because you basically have to grease the palms of someone at the EPA to find something wrong with it at the end of its life cycle. That way no one can, like, all right, let's just say Advil. I forget what the, oh my gosh.
Advil, Aleve, Tylenol.
Well, ibuprofen, Advil, right? They're the
Right.
same thing, just one's a knockoff and one's a name brand. That's the thing. You can't make a backup name brand or a knockoff version of it when
that you
there's
can
a
sell
problem
commercially. You can make your own version of it, but you can't sell it commercially.
At home. You can't.
Yes.
You can't sell it at all, really.
That's what I'm saying. You can't sell it commercially.
Yeah, but
so if somebody came to my garage sale and bought something for me, it doesn't matter. I'm legally allowed to sell that, and they can suck a nut.
Right.
That's what I mean by commercially. A garage sale is not a commercial sale.
Okay, fair enough. I'm saying you can't open up a store or a shop and sell this stuff.
That would be commercially.
That would be commercial. So, for the massive amount of people out there, Now we're selling retrofit kits. Now we're selling new units. Like now they have something called 54B. It's like basically it's a hybrid between 32 and 410A. It's basically a blend of the two into another one, and it's so flammable, dude. It's not even funny.
Everyone, I'm going to give you a pro tip, okay? You can refrigerate your entire refrigerator with no coolant whatsoever. Get an old car radiator, and then get another old car radiator. Stack them up, get a water pump, run the copper pipes through the inside of your refrigerator wall. Watch how cold it gets, and all you need is water.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And a fan. It's an old school redneck trick and works to this fucking day.
You said it.
That leaves HMS.
See, that's the crazy part. Like they whoever they are, they do this in order to make it to where no one else can make a smaller version. And now it's literally, it should be illegal, and it technically is illegal. It's monopoly. You know what I'm saying?
But look at how many monopolies exist today, and it hasn't stopped any of it.
I know.
Not a motherfucker.
Only operational British fleet submarine at this time.
They only have one submarine?
Now he understands.
He's laughing.
Time to conquer the UK, yeah. This is British.
They were already conquered by Islam, so
Navy.
You're not really conquering the UK. You'd be conquering Islam at this point.
You'd be liberating
to
them.
Yeah, technically.
One submarine.
And while conquering is frowned upon nowadays, liberation is not.
Wordage and verbiage is key.
Yes, it is.
Fall off that like a chicken used to be a T-Rex. You know? Like, this is bad.
One active hunter-killer submarine to cover the entire fleet.
God.
She is currently out in the Middle East after leaving her base in Western Australia.
They just go get it.
Which military genius thought it was a good idea to reduce the hunter-killer fleet to just 6 boats?
6 boats.
You see the point about redundancy. 5 boats.
We could literally pull up just one of our small fleets and take over everything tomorrow.
Aircraft carriers. Britain currently has 2 enormous carriers.
Let's see, it's 4:39. I think we could do it by 6 p.m.
Hold on. Let me think about the amount of time.
I know it would take us a long time to get there, but if we were there now...
Let me think.
So they literally wait a minute. So
I think we actually have a crew currently out in that general direction.
There's 3 of them we can get it done.
Probably 2 days worth of travel.
Maybe that's
maybe
the reason
3.
why Trump didn't want them to send.
Probably have it done by Tuesday.
Is it possible that Trump didn't want them to send the aircraft carrier over because they would have to defend the?
That's primarily just because of travel time.
Oh, Reginald. I disagree.
Hazard, yeah. Oh my God, it would get in the way. Yeah, it would spread them thin.
That rusty motherfucker, dude. The whole deck is rusted out.
Oh,
that's awful.
No,
have you ever seen one of our carriers in that state? Ever?
No.
Only one is actually
pretty sure Trump would have a fit.
Yeah.
Any of our presidents would have had a fit back in the day, dude.
Yeah, anyone would have had a fit.
But it
no matter what side they were on, they would have thrown their shit.
Yeah.
She could very well.
We're paying for this. What?
$3 billion target.
There's only $3
There'd be
billion.
motherfuckers spit shining that by morning.
That's cheap. I thought it would be like more.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, because isn't a B-2 bomber like $2 billion? I mean, I know pounds are worth more, but like...
And that's what's even worse, right? So these motherfuckers aren't even bothering to blue it. They're so retarded, they won't even get hydrogen peroxide and vinegar to put to put on the boat to blue it. That's what you need. It's vinegar and hydrogen peroxide and a torch. A fucking torch. And these motherfuckers are letting it rust. Imagine that.
Man, and ruled the world, man.
Still, like I like.
The
it's
other
fucking
one,
insane.
HMS Queen Elizabeth, is in dry dock at Rosyth in Scotland, undergoing extensive repairs to her extremely temperamental propulsion system.
Oh no.
Moving on to destroyers.
We
Successive
got one good
governments
one,
have seen...
but it doesn't go anywhere.
Yep. Everything is fine
we
on
got
her,
one
but
really
she
good
needs
one.
a new engine.
But the motors, we need a loan to get the motor fixed.
To think that only 6 destroyers are adequate, which is clearly deranged and incredibly
She doesn't move like
irresponsible.
she used to.
How many destroyers,
And she's brand new.
destroyer class
gosh.
ships did Britain have at the height of World War II? How many did they have?
$277.
This is honestly, bro, like,
And that's when they got their shit pushed in. You think they would have learned their lesson.
that's insane.
Look what we did. We did the
Oh my
opposite.
God.
We ramped everything up 3,000% and said, fuck that.
I don't even know what to say. Limp dick country. It's insane. The Royal Navy was bigger than the U.S. Navy. Yeah,
Royal Navy
like,
can't get it up anymore.
Yeah, I thought we probably had a bigger Navy.
They
now,
need a little
but,
blue
like,
pill, and that might not work.
I mean, I thought they still that was like their
I was
thing.
gonna say they need some hymns, or some, something of the equivalent.
It's the British
See what it is. They need extra fiber. They got a blockage.
Oh gosh,
Royal Navy. I mean, like,
the fiber.
Watch every Pirates of the Caribbean movie. I mean, like, those are like the guys.
Were.
And
We're a long time ago.
With
So out of
swords.
6 vessels, how many are operational in
And
March
flintlock
2026?
No.
A grand
Yeah,
total of
fucking
2.
muskets.
And muskets.
And even then, we whooped their ass. We made some of the
Even
first
then, we got
rifled
'em,
muskets.
Yeah, don't fire till you see the white of his eyes.
The Kentucky Special, man. We made some of the very
right.
first rifled muskets that ever existed. We used them for
Oh my
guerrilla warfare and
God.
whooped their ass
How
doing
is
it.
this possible? I don't know. I've never. This is it's unheard of.
HMS Dragon, a vessel
That's
recently in
cool.
the news that was supposed to be sent to Cyprus to protect British interests there, and HMS Duncan. The other 4 are all laid up for one reason or another.
They're all laid up.
Mhm.
That don't sound good.
Oh my God.
So you got
That's
2
it.
of
That's
those,
all they've got.
one carrier,
They don't
one
even look
submarine,
cool.
and the submarine ain't even
So
at home.
all
It's in
these are
Australia
just
right now.
Totally crashed out.
The Dauntless.
Nobody even these are like photos probably from this photo's from 1994.
There is at Portsmouth, undergoing a £68 million upkeep and
I don't know why.
upgrade program. And what about the frigates, the workhorses of the...
Let me just. I think I might have had a bug with my audio. Let me go and I'm gonna close it and just reopen it. I don't know why that happened. And anyway, but Red Voice probably the video. Yeah, I'll go back. I didn't know. This is insane. How is it this bad? Like this is genuinely shocking.
Dude, this is what
How
I
could
was
you have a
saying.
fall
Fucking
off
so
this
long,
embarrassing.
and nobody would listen.
Let
to
me
my
go
ass.
back and I'll go to this again.
HMS Diamond is doing
There it is.
likewise after a deployment
Like
to the
it was
Red Sea.
public info.
And HMS
It wasn't. It's fucking. It baffles me, dude.
Yeah, it's not like you're, 007 getting secret intel.
Defender is at
Public
Portsmouth,
info.
undergoing a £68 million upkeep and upgrade program. And
Oh
what
my
about
God.
the frigates, the workhorses of the fleet? Here things have improved slightly. The Royal Navy has a fleet of 7 Type 23 frigates, and in March 2026, 5 are active.
5.
Five?
Meaning they could barely qualify as a small escort currently.
What were they at then?
So their entire navy so far could barely qualify as a small escort.
Oh no! Oh no! What? Wow. Historical, the group destroyers and frigates, 1945, the combined category was 801. No. Where'd they go?
Check the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, God.
Also, check for parts and scrap that they
This
shipped
is
off to
horrible.
other
Decoy,
countries.
thanks for the raid, man. We outsourced our defense to the USA?
They did.
That's true
This is
too.
just pathetic.
They did entirely.
Two are not. HMS Richmond is due to be decommissioned this year after 31 years service with no replacement.
Right.
And HMS Kent is
Wait. They're crashing it out and it's not going to get replaced?
This with no replacement.
So it's just, they're getting rid of it.
And HMS Kent is undergoing deep maintenance at Devonport since
Deep
2024.
maintenance.
But only 5 operational frigates is...
And people wonder why America's the one who, protects the whole world.
One, it's because of shit like this, and two, it's because we actually give a flying fuck about our forces, dude. We actually want what we need to defend the territories, allies, and our own homeland. And even then, we end up stretched thin a lot of times.
I was watching a debate the other day, and I forget who it was. I really don't, so forgive me. But some typical leftist was like, "Yeah, it's not America that pays in their, the most to NATO or whatever." And and I think it was Andrew, and he was like, "Yes, we do." And she's like, "No, we don't. According to GDP." Actually, I think that's what it was. I think it was one of his invasions. And she's like, "Some other country pays more to their GDP," and he's like, "Well, that has nothing to do with it." And then some other little smart mouth gets on there, and he's like, "Yeah, but that's not even what it is. There's no bank of NATO, so no one pays in. They just fund their own military and blah, blah, blah." And, which is halfway true, right? But at the same time, we're the ones who literally police the world. We're the ones who have the biggest military.
And we don't want to, and that's what people don't get.
And we don't want to. We want,
right.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that so many people just have no clue. Now, I won't pretend like I know the ins and outs, but it's sad that people walk around and pontificate like they know every little line.
That they have no fucking idea.
Don't even know what the hell they're talking about. You know what I mean?
I tell people this shit all the time. Look, when it comes to it, I know a decent bit more than most publicly, and when there's people that know way more than me. I'm not an expert by any fucking means. But a lot of what I do know is public information that you can search online.
Right. Yeah.
Still a shockingly low figure. 5. They are all old vessels as well.
5.
If we compare today's active fleet with the fleet that retook the Falklands in 1982...
Oh, no.
Look at that old beauty. Old diesel ship just trucking along.
That was 43 years ago.
Yep. Yes, they still had diesel that long ago, by the way. That should give you an idea of how long they needed an upgrade.
40 years ago.
Sorry, state of the Navy.
Well, I only know that because I'm a 42-year-old model.
That's a carrier, by the way. That's a carrier.
43.
Wow.
It's plain to see.
We already had nuclear carriers by this time.
If another Falklands-type crisis was to emerge today,
it'd be
could we
over,
deal
right?
with it? Probably not. In 1982, the Royal Navy was quite large. Britain at the time had 3 aircraft carriers. 12
Look at that Harrier, dude. It's been so long since you've seen them in the air.
And 43 frigates compared to just 7 today.
So they're losing a frigate a year, basically.
Wasn't that a gun with a plane built around it?
The Harrier? No. You're thinking of the 810. The 810 was a gun. The 810 was a fucking gun with a plane built around it. The Harrier was meant for VTOL. It was meant for vertical takeoff and landing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And the A10. 810 or A10?
A10, Alpha-10.
Okay, A10. Yeah. That's the one that's basically a giant friggin'
rotary cannon with wings.
Rotary cannon. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Like every year it goes down by 1.
It's shooting things the size of Red Bull cans at you.
Wow.
At 1 million rounds per minute, so have fun.
Gives you wings.
Oh yeah, fast, quick, and in a hurry, so you can go meet your creator.
Plus an assortment of other vessels, and still manage to fulfill its other worldwide obligations.
Look at that.
This video of Vladimir Putin.
Wow.
That looks worse than our
Don't let 'em
fucking
find out about
museums,
this.
dude. Our big ship
If the
museums
Falklands
are in better
hit
condition than
Norway,
that pile of
the
shit.
Royal Navy could, at a stretch, deploy 1 aircraft carrier, 2 destroyers, and 5 frigates. But only if it stripped all active vessels from all other
They
duties
just refurbished
worldwide.
fucking one of the New
Oh my
Jersey
God.
classes,
If
dude,
you look hard
and one of the
enough, you
Iowa
will
classes.
find that another
They look
class of
completely brand
warship
new
is
now.
actually doing most of the
2
work
of our
in
battleships
2026.
completely redone.
That's a boat. Look how small that is. Like
That's
I
a
feel
response vessel.
I've seen a lot of boats bigger than. Really? Like
There are private
is-
yachts
are you
bigger than
kidding
that pile
me?
of shit,
That
dude.
largely
I was gonna
out of
say that
action.
looks like a
The
normal
river class
transformer.
offshore patrol
The
vessels.
generator
river
box
class
right here.
offshore, but it's not even called a battleship.
At a little under 2,000
No, it's not even
tons
like a
each,
quarter of the
this
size of a
class
battleship.
are
What are you
really
talking about?
corvettes or sloops, the type of small warship that existed
Yep.
in earlier Royal Navy fleets. But they don't have that designation today due to not being armed with anti-aircraft and anti-ship missiles.
So you could just it'd be like in StarCraft.
So they
or
can't
like
shoot down
Age of
aircraft and they
Empires
can't blow
where-
up ships.
Or StarCraft, where like you just have the Hydra
So what the
list.
fuck are they good for?
I was
It's
gonna
just
say,
for-
what is the point then? To look the part?
Mutalisks,
It
right?
doesn't even look the part, really.
Those are the ones that
Reconnaissance,
fly.
really?
That's just or
To get from here to there.
To get from here to there, a little bit of
void raid,
reconnaissance,
it's
and
just
has a
killing the
makeshift
siege
tugboat.
tanks. And they just can't do anything. Like it just sits there. So wait a minute. Well, does that mean that you can just fly a drone into one of these things and they can't do anything about it?
Yes.
Seems like it.
I mean, really? I wonder if they would lose a war against pirate boats.
Yes.
Probably not, but it would be close.
They would.
So you could
Somalis
just,
would
like,
fuck
You think
those
Somalis
things.
would beat 'em?
So, oh my
Yes.
God.
They would fuck those things.
That's
so
pretty
hard.
bad.
These vessels might be a good idea to make them more like little frigates or corvettes to fill out the Navy's pool of warships.
A couple of
Currently, there are
RPGs,
7
dude, and it's going to
vessels
ruin
in
their
the
whole
service,
fucking
And
day.
incredibly, all 7 are currently operational.
The ship will make it back to
Look at
port,
what-
Protecting the
but do you know how
seas
long
around
that bitch will be up
Look
in
what was
repairs for?
Dreadnought
protecting
and
the
ships?
Falkland Islands, and also
Wait, did they
deploy-
have dreadnought ships back then? Do they have any
Yep.
more dreadnought ships anymore? I didn't even
No.
hear that word.
We still have a full fleet of them.
They
They act
did?
as the United States' second largest navy.
They're all gone.
Our museum ships.
Yeah, essentially.
Let me look at that
South
after this.
Pacific. These insufficiently armed vessels are really doing the jobs of frigates and
And yes, in
destroyers,
case you're
which is
wondering,
an
that is the world's second largest navy, is the United States Museum ship fleet.
Is it really?
It really is.
Wow.
indictment of the state of the Royal Navy in 2026.
Wow.
Fucking
Anyway, there it is
the
in black and
guys,
white.
habitual line
Check it
crosser
out for
and
yourself.
fucking
You
fat
will be
electrician
shocked.
did a whole thing on it,
Tiny
where they
Navy.
looked it up,
Lots
and
of
legitimately,
deliveries and too
our
few ships and
museum fleet is
personnel,
a larger
crippled by
navy
decades
than
of
anyone else
political
has in the world.
mismanagement, and now barely able to send to sea a single submarine or destroyer, let
That's
alone a fleet.
insane.
It's enough to make you cry. It is said that if you stand beside the grave of Admiral Lord Nelson and listen carefully, you can actually hear him rotating at about 1,500 revolutions a minute.
Crying his eyes out is what he's doing.
Many thanks for
I've
watching.
seen those
Subscribe
ships.
and
Oh
share.
my.
He's rolling over in his grave. Oh gosh, that was
Also
God.
visit
That
my
was
audio
sad.
The
book
Navy with more admirals than
It's
warships.
funny, but
channel,
it's
War
sad.
Stories with Mark Felton. You can also help to support
Oh my
both of my
God.
channels at PayPal and Patreon.
Let me link
Details
you guys
in the
this guy's
description box
video.
below.
Wow. That is.
See, what baffles me is
So
I don't know how I
you're
missed the
telling me
original
they have
episode, but
an
I did.
enti-
And it popped up on my feed. I think it was either this morning or last night. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I click on it. I'm like, oh, yeah, I already know all this, but it was funny to listen to again.
So you did watch the whole thing?
Oh, yeah, whole thing all the way
Did you?
through. Yeah, this morning or last night.
What a trip! I like his videos. He's got a pretty good take sometimes. Sometimes not really, but most of the time he does.
Well, for what he does and where he is in
Yeah.
life, I think he has a pretty good take on most things.
Yeah.
When he gets older, I'm sure some of his views will change and whatnot. But yeah, for the most part, for his age, what he does for a living, where he's at in life, he's got a pretty good take on things.
Right. Now this guy right here.
Water.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Oh, Mr. Zappy Zap. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man.
You know, did you hear about him getting arrested when he was in China? That shit's funny as fuck.
I heard about him getting like.
Then he got arrested in Cuba too, and dude, swear to God, he was having one of those blink twice if you need help moments.
I heard he got stopped, not necessarily arrested, but I heard that he got stopped.
He was arrested, okay? He was not kept in custody, but he was arrested. He was under full detainment,
so
all right? Full detainment, but he was not physically booked into a jail.
Darn it, man.
So full detainment, they gave him the riot act, basically the you won't say anything bad about China, we will cane you in the streets kind of bullshit.
China is baho.
And then they let him go. And then in Cuba, he was told not to leave his hotel.
I didn't hear anything about the Cuba one.
Oh, that one was recent, dude. That's been within the last 3-4 weeks. It was funnier than fuck listening to that whole thing. I was laughing my ass off.
Well, I mean, if you know any American Cubans, like, they hate communism. Like, they absolutely hate communism.
Because they've lived it.
And, well, they came here from it, you know what I mean?
Here's the thing.
I
learned about it when I was a kid.
Where at least it was passed down from the ones that did. They told them straight up, this is bad, this is wine, blah, blah, blah. So,
dude, I learned about it when I was a kid, and my grandmother was like, you need to not like this. No, I was taught about this when I was a kid, and as a kid, I said, well, that would suck.
Yeah.
It was obvious. It's like, why would you want that?
Right.
And then as a grown-ass adult, schools have changed and everything else. It's like I see all these kids, and they're like, yay for communism, yay for socialism. I'm like, are you fucking special?
Yeah, they kind of have to be. I mean,
how many times were you dropped on your head?
I mean, communism is.
And then you read them the facts about communism from their own shit, and they're like, no, that's not how it is. Huh? It's fucking crazy, man. Most of them don't even know what the thing they're protesting for or wanting to get is.
Have you seen that Metatron guy?
Yeah, I love Metatron. I've been subscribed to him forever.
I was gonna say if you don't know him, check him out.
I know Metatron.
He's pretty cool.
I watch his shit all the time.
Yeah, my wife is Sicilian, so and so is he. So she's been now. Granted,
I was watching him before he got into the political shit.
Oh, have you?
Yeah,
okay, Cool.
I love his takes on history, especially back in I want to say 2017, 2016 era. Because everybody was sitting here going, oh, this is how this is. This is how Vikings actually were. And my family, being Bohemian, you and I have talked about this in the past, I was sitting there going, excuse you?
Well,
So when he came up and started doing all his thing, I was like, preach it, brother.
Yeah, I like some of his stuff too. He's got some good takes.
Oh yeah.
Between him and I for whatever reason, I watch a lot of The Quartering, and obviously Steven Crowder. And
I used to watch a lot of Steven, and I will still watch some things, but some of it it's like beating a dead horse.
Yeah,
and,
it is.
That's the stuff I don't really watch anymore. It's like, I already know all this, or I don't need to hear it again. I already know what's going on. I've heard enough people bitching about this or that. But besides that stuff, when it's actually something new, I'll usually check it out, check out an episode or a live.
Right.
But I used to watch him religiously back when he actually did constant on-campus interviews back in the day.
Yeah.
And that was always something, And then those punks started throwing fucking concrete milkshakes and all kinds of shit like that at him.
Batteries, man. A lot of batteries. I mean, I know they did the concrete milkshake, but concrete milkshake, man, it's hard to spot a battery.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's, for whatever reason, that just kind of irks me.
There was the chick that had I think it was like a brick or something in her purse, and there's been a bunch of them, dude.
Yep.
And I got to watch a lot of those live, and then he had to stop doing them live because people started stalking him to other campuses. And so then I just started watching the segments or the premieres, and it was just one thing after another. And then dude. I remember when he first started trying to get off of freaking YouTube, and he got into the huge argument with Ben Shapiro. And then there was all that stuff going on, which, I mean, Yeah, I won't get into that. But anyway, all that was pretty fucking funny. And then,
You
then
talking
he
about
started doing the Rumble thing.
when they were trying to basically get him to sign that contract?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a giant fuck
It's
you,
like-
dude. And it's like, are you serious?
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not in the situation, obviously.
oh, yeah.
But
Doesn't matter what situation you're in. You just look at the
Well, it's-
contract and you're like, this is a giant fuck you.
it's easy to say that if you're not in the situation. When you are in the situation, really and true. I mean, because like I said, it's easy for me to say that when I'm not in the situation.
You can
But-
say that, but look at it this way. I've ran businesses before. I'm sure you've at least attempted to. You can sit there and easily say that a contract like that as a business owner is a giant fuck you.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
It's not
When
hard
you have
to do.
employees, you have like especially when you have a bunch of people. I mean, he's had scandals go on.
Well, it was his whole
Jared,
company at stake.
Dave,
Yeah.
like there's a bunch of stuff, and then you got the one chick coming out. I won't even say her name because I don't want to give her no
Mhm.
glory or clout or whatever, even though she's got enough.
It was his entire branding was around doing what they wanted, seeking out real journalism, no bullshit, no holding anything back. And that contract basically said, "Oh yeah, you're allowed to do that unless we don't think it's good
Unless
for our
we
bottom
don't
line."
like it. Yep.
Yep. And that it was literally a fuck you. And it's like, no, screw that. That's like telling a welder, "Oh yeah, you can't specialize in the type of welding you've been doing for 25 years. You're now going to do this type that I want you to do."
Right.
It's like, okay, so you're telling me that I'm going to lose all my guys. I'm going to lose most of my customer base just because you want me to do this thing. You can't tell me that doesn't sound insane.
Yeah, no, it definitely sounds insane. If I'm being honest, it definitely sounds insane. What is that? That looks so weird. Biblical bread, it says. Okay.
Flatbread.
No, it wasn't even that. It was like some grain bread with like.
Oh, that's my point,
raisins
though.
and-
All biblical bread is basically flatbread. They didn't
Yes.
have a lot in the way of yeast back then.
No.
That's a nice car.
That one?
Yeah.
Ford.
Yep. It was a nice car. You still see them every now and again.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, I remember stuff back when Mike Tyson used to box, man. I used
Back
to
before he got into
love-
politics and other stupid bullshit and just, boxed.
I mean, when he was a kid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When all he did was go that you better not go get a drink. You better
Uh-huh.
not go to the restroom or to go to get a hot dog or something because it's over before you get back. You know?
Uh-huh.
One of those. Dude was so good. Actually, that's the wheel I just got right there.
I see that. And that's why he can't afford a capture card, folks. 'cause
That's
he just
why I
bought
can't
that shit.
afford a capture card, folks. for you 4 people watching, 5 with you. For the 5 people,
Because he made the
fives-
intelligent decision to
I
buy
mean, the
fun
twos
toys
and the
instead of
twos.
upgrading his shit.
Well, the Les Paul and the Strat, the Martin Acoustic, and the Marshall.
the portion of most of his wall back there.
Yeah. Well, a lot of these are deceiving because let me upgrade. Let's see.
Oh, because a lot of them are broken and a lot of them are projects yours that you
No,
didn't finish that cost
not-
money to actually make in the first place.
not
Wow.
Like that one,
Uh-huh.
every bit of that, it comes from my property.
Yeah.
So that didn't cost me anything but
So
time.
hey, question. Would those materials, what would they cost you at a store?
If I was at a store, $33, $40.
For all those materials?
No,
Bullshit.
just for the one. Just for the one.
Just
Yeah.
for the one material. Right,
Yeah.
right.
Well, for the neck, that's literally a solid oak on
Uh-huh.
this one here. The oak body, the oak neck. Now, actually, I take that back because there is a $15 truss rod in the neck.
Uh-huh.
You know?
And I'll bet you that oak is
So I've
probably
got
more
$15.
expensive. I bet you oak is probably more expensive than you remember, because I remember when it was like $35 for a piece of oak like that, and that was about 10 years ago.
Yeah, but you can go to a cabinet shop. Like I'm a construction worker, so if you can get in with a cabinet shop, they're going to be your guys for stuff like that.
But we're not talking about that. We're talking about the average person going to a lumber place and buying.
They're not going to have oak.
No, not Home Desperate. I'm talking about a lumber yard.
Okay.
Going to a proper lumber yard, getting proper wood like most people would do.
Well, if that's
Your average person's going to a wood supplier or a lumber yard, and they're going to pay about $180 for that amount of oak. Yes, look it up, Phil.
But not only that, you have to wait. Like if you go buy it there, you have to wait because it's like 22 to 27% moisture content.
Yep. So you got to dry it.
And for these, you got to dry it to like 9.
Yep.
6 is ideal, but you could start working it at 9.
And then how much was the sandpaper? Probably like $10.
Oh gosh, no.
Oh come on, I'm going off of your prices. It's like $10.
Sandpaper is like tires, you know. Good tires aren't cheap, and cheap tires aren't good. So, you know, if you buy the crap sandpaper, you're just peeing up a rope. You know what I mean? So, and I don't know how many of you peed up a rope. You're gonna get egg on your face or pee on your face or something because you know it's not good.
So after the sandpaper, what about the lacquer, the stain, the sealer? What about all that?
No, that's expensive. Now I won't lie. This one here, actually, hang on. Let me go back to my window. All right, this one here. Dang it. With the multicolored, now that one is expensive. That if I were to go buy that's a $5,000 guitar.
Yeah, but I guarantee you, if I was to add up the cost in materials, in lacquer, sealant, every goddamn thing else, you're probably looking at about 40 fucking grand on that wall and rack.
No, about 20. Yeah, about 20. Because the Les Paul was like $1,400. That's mahogany, maple, and then Purple Heart. Actually, the neck and the fretboard is all Purple Heart. Hang on.
Hey, why don't you type into Google? Why don't you type into Google and look up what a 3-foot 2x6 of Purple Heart costs?
Oh, I know. About $14.99 a linear board foot. At least according to Woodcraft when I bought that. So it was about $80 for that one board.
It's more than that now.
It was $14.99 a board foot. And people don't realize a board foot is on a 1-inch thick piece of wood. That is 6 inches by 6 inches. $15. And then the next foot, you know, so it's expensive for wood. And a lot of people don't realize that. They want me to build them a guitar. And I'll be like, okay, it'll cost you this much. And they're like, what? I can go up here and get me a Squire.
Well, see, that's why you do a spreadsheet and list
go get
the
a Squire
individual
then, because
prices
I can't
of
build
the
it for
things,
that.
and then you show it to them and be like, look, this is without my time.
Yeah. This is just like buying the stuff. I haven't even processed I've got to process all the wood. I've got to sand it, carve it. Like, that's a hand carve.
You got to plane it. You got to sit there, sand it down, smooth it down. Then you got to add the final sand on there till it's baby skin smooth. Then you got to clean it all off and let it sit. Got to make sure the moisture content hasn't changed before you add your sealant. After you've done your stain.
Yep.
You ain't talking to no fool.
Hang on 1 second.
I've already told you, I'm a master of no trade, but a jack of them all.
Swapping over to these.
Go for it. Get in your little gay cons and put them on.
They're not going to connect because you said that. You hurt their feelings. You hurt my JBL, V's, whatever they are.
Well, you know what? If they weren't part of the Murder audience, they wouldn't have to worry about their feelings getting hurt.
Yeah, they're officially part of the audience now. So, all right, check this out. This one is... Now I have to move stuff.
This one is a lot of money.
Not really.
Followed by the next one, that's a lot of money.
It's a Fender. This one I actually bought.
Out of tune, but it sounds good.
it hasn't been played in a long time for real. This one is kind of crap. It's got strings broke, hanging off.
Yeah.
So
Needs some work.
Something wrong with most of these.
Yeah, that's almost like what I
This
said.
one here is the very first guitar I ever built.
Not bad.
And yeah, I like purple. I love me some purple.
Uh-huh. I mean, we all know why. That's what it looked like when you were done with it. We understand.
This one was crap. It's not done. It's one I built for my wife. It's okay.
Okay.
Nothing great. That was actually cheap material there. This is...
Oh, for the wife, it's the cheap shit. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. This is Spanish cedar, so this is kind of cool with the mahogany.
Now, that one is for you, of course.
Yeah, this is... Actually, I built this for my brother. And he had bought me a guitar. Hang on, I'll show you this one.
All right, folks, I want you to pay attention to how Phil just walked away there and how white his legs and his upper arms are. That's called a farmer's tan. That means he's a working man. Dude. He's tan on his arms, and he will be white everywhere else. Arms, neck, face, tan, everywhere else, bleach. That's a proper working man.
I am straight up honky, as they say it at work.
Yep.
Honky feel.
That's how it's supposed to be. Tan, your face, your arms, white everywhere else. That's how you know he's a working man.
This is a Kramer Beretta my brother bought for me randomly out of nowhere. Surprised me. And Kramer is like Eddie Van Halen. They call them super strats.
Mm-hmm.
And I was stoked about it. So I started building that one for him. And then he was like, what is that for? Because he wanted me to fix this up for him. He didn't tell me it was for me. So after I fixed it up, I gave it to him and he played it for a few days and then he brought it back and he was like, something's wrong with it. And I'm like, what is it? And he's like, it's yours. You have it. I'm a drummer, essentially, because these are his drums. These are not my drums, by the way.
Brought him over to your house because the wife wouldn't let him have them.
So, but I mean, I play just about every instrument anyway. That's what they say, you know, jack of all trades, master of none.
Yep.
So, but in doing so, I look like I've got a bunch of money. I actually have a telly over here.
He looks like he has a bunch of stuff he can make money with, and that would be correct.
Million. And my daughter's really good at the violin.
You mean the fiddle?
Yeah, this is the fiddle. She has a violin, which is the exact same thing.
It is the exact same thing. I hear you trying to be fancy over there. It's a violin. It's a fucking fiddle.
And then just to keep the
hell yeah.
I got a banjo. I got a cajon. I have a keyboard and a piano. I have multiple amps.
All right, you see Phil standing sideways? Now, remember, about 8 months ago, he didn't have that, and now he does. This is how you know he's changed life.
This is, yeah. There's a whole lot of more of me to love nowadays than there once was. I used to be about yay big once upon a time, back when I smoked cigarettes. But anyway, long story short, you can have all that too for about, I don't know, half your life's investment. About $40,000, probably.
Yeah,
but
no. More than that.
Of what I built, not that much.
I guarantee you, if you fixed up 90% of that and sold the shit you don't actually fucking use, you would make at least a bare minimum of $14K off it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I've got almost that, believe it or not. Well, I've got compressors, tube amps. I've got limiters. Power amps, 2 or 3 interfaces. I've got all kind of studio gear. So, yeah.
And then at some point during Phil's life, he's going to realize he has to make a choice between collecting them and actually selling them.
Oh, no. There'll be no selling.
See? His choice is collecting.
No,
it's been made.
Here. See, long time ago, a guy that I know, I won't mention names.
Nor should you.
Would pawn stuff all the time or sell it or whatever and get rid of it.
No, don't pawn stuff. Sell it proper.
No. See, I don't sell anything at all for that reason.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about people in general. Don't pawn stuff. Sell it proper.
Just for I don't know. It always rubbed me the wrong way. And due to
selling
that,
stuff rubbed you the wrong dude. When I have too much shit, it's time to get rid of shit.
Pawning.
Oh yeah, pawning.
Not
no,
really.
No, don't pawn shit. Yes,
Not
really.
really.
If you have too much shit, it's time to get rid of shit.
Yeah, but I don't think I do.
No, you don't. I didn't say you do. I'm speaking to people in general.
I thought you were specifying me. Okay.
No.
Yeah, no. If you have too much stuff, then yes. Because, keep in mind, this is 40 years worth of collecting here.
I'm aware.
30, at least 30. Because I started when I was, 27 years. If we're being honest.
I knew a guy that had a collection like you of different stuff, but similar in size and expense. Right around the age of 37, 38. Okay. And he was older than me. All right. And I saw him about 20 years later. And his collection had exploded by that time. And when I say exploded, the room he kept it in, you could not walk except about 3 feet. About 3 foot wide in a straight fucking line from one side to the other. I see it.
I'll have none of that.
I see it.
I'll have none of that. I have the trash can lid from where I took the trash out last night. And I keep a new bag. I just haven't put the new bag in and put the top back on.
Oh, no. Nothing in his shop was garbage. It was all stuff he had fixed. Oh no, none of his was out of place. It was all organized in proper racks, proper storage. All of it was just full. That's exactly it. He was a clean guy. He wasn't dirty by any means. But he had so much stuff, man. He collected equipment for repairing everything and used it. Nothing went unused.
Right, yeah. Well, I've got tools.
So this isn't a story about the rat hoarder with a raccoon living in there. No. Everything in that shop got used. But you couldn't fucking walk to save your life. Yet this man could somehow go from that center line you could walk to across the room, moving stuff as he went like it was a damn game of Tetris. Okay? And it wasn't rickety either. Everything was on wheels or a cart.
As kids.
Everything was on a wheel or a cart or a folding shelf or some shit. Some confangled mechanism that he had built so he could have space to move. To get to other things to work on. And I'll tell you what, when he died, well, might as well give that part away. So when he passed, his boys had to figure out something to do with all that stuff. And I told them, don't you dare get rid of anything in there. All that stuff is worth more money than you can even imagine now. All of it's American made. You will never see the like of it ever again. And if you get rid of any of it, in 10 more years, you're going to be kicking yourself in the ass. And I'm telling you this right now, not a fucking one of them listen to me.
No.
And most of that collection and the tools, you know what they were for? Gunsmithing and firearms.
Oh, yeah.
He had everything going all the way back to World War I, man. Fucking you name it, he probably had it. Car 98, he had it. Mausers, he had it. Fucking old AKs, original Kalashnikov shit.
Car 98.
He had it. If you name it, he fucking had it. And I mean, it functioned. It wasn't rusty. It wasn't nasty. He took care of all of his stuff, tooled it, fixed it, refitted it, you name it. All that stuff
I would
was
show
gorgeous.
mine. You can see the handle.
Don't do it on YouTube.
No, I'm not. You can see the handle on my safe.
Yep.
There. But
I got mine sitting about
not on YouTube.
2, 3, 4, about 5 feet away from me in my cabinet, and then I have other things. Yes.
Right. I got a Browning friggin' 270 that is, oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. The pecan stock. Oof. probably my favorite thing in there.
Oh, I remember this
But
guy laughed at me
That's
because
just a deer rifle.
I put a fucking condom over the buttstock, as they call it. Put a fucking put a fucking recoil pad on a buttstock. Everybody called it a condom on the buttstock, and I'm like, oh, get over yourself. I want to see you shoulder this fucking shit bare. Fucking wood stock, fucking 10 gauge solid slug, suck my nut. Oh, motherfuckers were funny. They're like, oh, yeah, I mean, you can handle the recoil. Yes, I can handle it. That doesn't mean I enjoy it when I'm shooting it for 3 hours.
Right.
I'm going to put this fucking goddamn recoil pad on there, and I'm not putting one directly on the buttstock because it looks like shit when I do.
Somebody told me I should do that on my AR, and I'm like, are you aware this feels like a BB gun when I shoot it?
Dude, okay, if you're shooting 5.56 in an AR platform, you don't need that crap unless you're a girl. And my girl would probably laugh at you for it, just for the record.
I'm like, come on, man, this is literally like Duck Hunt on Nintendo.
Oh, dude, I gave my 308 to my girl, and I told her, I said, okay, this thing is going to sound and look like a cannon, but it ain't going to feel like nothing. And she looked at me, and she was like, really? And I said, I swear, you're not going to even feel it. Just shoulder it against your shoulder and slowly squeeze the trigger. And she did. And oh my God, she jumped. She was like, whoa, because it has a brake on it. So it's a big fireball and a very loud sound, even with your muffs on. But the recoil ain't there. And after she fired, she was like, that was so cool. She sat down with her 2 boxes of my ammo.
Did I tell you I kind of messed up my ear with the foamy?
Did you really?
No. Yeah, the plug. I was sighting in. I told you the other day I sighted in at 50, right?
No.
Okay, we were sighting it in at. We weren't shooting 5.56. We were shooting 2.23, but we were sighting it in at 50 yards. And it was a Marine that was with me, and he was telling me, he said, if you sight it in at 50 yards, you're pretty much good out to 300. I said, okay. And I'm strictly iron sights, by the way. That's it, iron sights. So,
if you're strictly irons, I'd recommend 25, but what do I know? Continue.
Well, you know better than I would. I've never served. You know what I mean?
Right.
Anyway, I told him. I said, okay. So, and I go out and I do my thing, and he's right beside me, and we're both firing. When backstop dirt backstop, and just firing into the hill. And next thing you know, we go down there and get our stuff, and I realize what I am, and I come back, I make my adjustments, come back, fire 1 or 2 off, and then check it. And then while I'm checking it, we're both checking it, and I take my left out, and I guess he takes his right out. I've still got my right in, and I'm checking, and then I put it down. I'm like, okay, yeah, I can do that. And I make another adjustment real quick. And I forgot to put it back in. I know this is a long way of saying I forgot to put it back in. But I forgot to put the left back in. And that friggin' thing was so loud, like I instantly felt it and like realized, okay, yeah, I did some damage. Now my brother talks beside me, and it sounds like a busted speaker. And it's always my brother's voice. It's like there's some frequency that his voice hits that just literally is like a flappy speaker. So, I don't know if it's like a busted eardrum or what, but if anything's high pitch, that's one reason I don't really do musician stuff anymore. When he cracks the snare drum, like in rock and roll, you do rim shots to make the snare drum powerful. So you're hitting the center of the snare with the butt of the stick, but you're also hitting the rim with the rest of the stick at the exact same time, and it just, if you can do it right, it just makes the sound from this to this. So when he does it, every time he does it, I have to turn away, and if I'm turned toward my amp, I can't really play much anymore. So I mean, I'm definitely getting old, yes, but on top of it, having a busted eardrum doesn't help.
Here's a question I have for you, since we were on that topic of sighting in your rifle. What are the average ranges you're shooting at?
Really?
Closest to furthest.
Mainly 50. But I do go out about 100, 125.
Okay,
But I
so
don't
yeah.
shoot closer than 50, really. I probably should. I've never really set up an obstacle course. Now, I've done road group crossing training, if you know what I'm saying.
If 50 is the average you're shooting at, then yes, it makes sense to zero your rifle at that. Because it's going to stay flat-ish out to 100 to 200. So, yeah, there you're fine. But if you're shooting anything closer than that or anything further than that, you should definitely be doing it around 36.
36?
Uh-huh. Sighted in at 36.
Okay.
Now, if you're doing like real long range, there's a 100-yard zero and a couple other zeros I could recommend for it. But if you're primarily doing irons, most people aren't going out past, 200.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless you got special irons like I do on one of my rifles. On one of mine, I have hollow irons. So the front iron is hollow with a very thin wire that goes through it. And that is sitted in a sealer, so it's see-through. And with that thing, I can go out to 500 and bullseye a target. So I love those irons. But they're not cheap. So.
Yeah, no, I got the cheapo little friggin' rear, what do you call it? The MOE.
MOA?
Yeah, what is it called? Oh my gosh. Why can the flip up sights?
Magpoles?
Magpoles, yeah. I got the Magpoles.
I fucking hate Magpoles.
I like it. I can dead nuts hit.
I didn't say they don't work.
Aperture.
I didn't say they don't work. I just said I hate them.
Bam, The
only reason I hate them is because the front post is so fucking thick on Magpoles.
Well, I don't have a front post.
Just rear post. I got you.
Yeah, just the rear. Yeah, the rear flip up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it an aperture style flip up or is it, two towers?
Dual.
Two towers.
It's got the big and then the small.
Yeah.
Two flip up. Yeah. So it's
no. What I mean is does it have two posts on the back or is it just a flip up aperture, like a little circle?
Just two flip up apertures, yeah.
Okay.
And you hit the post in the front.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I was pretty good with it. From 50, we would throw one of those golf balls and beam the golf ball, no problem, and then beam it back again on the way down.
That's the way to do it.
Which sounds braggadocious, and it kind of is, because, to me, that's for someone who didn't serve. I was taught how to shoot by a Marine.
Let me explain this to you. Most guys who serve can't shoot worth a shit.
Oh, for real?
Don't get me wrong. They can hit a target. But anybody can do that. If you compare it to half the people these days that are firearms enthusiasts, compared to them, no, they can't shoot for shit.
Right.
But if you're, talking about the difference between service units between different countries, oh yeah, they're fucking amazing.
Yeah. Well, for me, if I was to shoot at 200 or 225, something like that, I might not hit where I'm aiming, but I'm hitting, let's see how to word this on YouTube, the meat sack.
Yeah, you're hitting the general object.
Yeah, the general object is going to get hit, maybe not the acute focal point, but yeah.
He's not hitting a 10, but he is hitting it.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. So.
But no, that's fine. If you're primarily shooting 50, it makes sense to primarily sight it in for 50. But if you're doing anything closer, 36 to 50 to 36 to 100 for secondary, makes more sense.
Yeah.
But for what you're doing, no, that's fine.
Yeah,
I just wanted to double check because I know my ass is picky and I only sight in for 36 on my 308. And then for my
shoot 308 so bad.
For my 5.56, I pump it out I sight it in at 25 because the size yard wise of your house from down a single hallway is not longer than 25.
Yeah.
So there's just no reason to sight it in for longer than that.
Right.
And then my 338,
are you
that's a
carbine
whole
or
other story. On which
carbine
one?
Or 5.56?
5.56 is carbine length. Yeah, on my 308, that thing's an 18. 18-inch
So
barrel.
that's mid-length.
Roughly, yeah. I could have went to 21, but for what I was planning on doing with it, I didn't want that much length, especially with woods, trees, little saplings
Right.
and shit.
Right.
Yeah, fuck all that. 18 was about just right, and so
yeah.
that's what I ended up going with.
Because it's a mix of both, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then for
Plus,
my front
especially
setup,
if you collapse the stock.
for my under attachment, a lot of people like either running bipod or a grip. I don't do either. What I run is called a spike, and what it's actually meant to do is to spike into the side of a tree.
Okay.
So I use the tree as a brace point.
Is it a
sort of? So what it is the under handle, you just crank it sideways, so it's like a handle, but you turn it sideways, you rotate the bottom piece, and the spike comes out, and you just jab that into the side of the tree.
So it can be top or the sides?
Yep, correct.
Okay.
Well, bottom or the sides. It's on the very bottom of the
that's what I meant. Yeah. You on top or the sides.
Yes.
I meant to say, yeah. That's cool. So it's basically a multi-purpose.
Pretty much.
No. I guess single pod, however you want to
Unipod, yeah.
Unipod, there you go, yeah.
Yeah, that's the setup it has. And it works great, I can use it as a grip. It's technically not one, but I can use it as one, and it works fine.
Right.
Works as a hand stop, too. And
I had this big, bulky grip that had the flashlight on it. It was too bulky, man. I just hated it, so I 86'd it.
And the
like
optic
the
I have on it.
Regular old furniture with no obstructions, no rail, no nothing. I mean, I know that's plain as all get out. If I'm gonna have I'd rather have everything off the top, branching off the sides or something.
And the optic I have on it would piss off most hunters, and still does. I get questions about it every time I see it, but I ain't never missed a shot, so they can suck it. I use a 4x32 on it. Yes, basically an ACOG. But its focus is fully adjustable, so
right.
I like to make sure I'm definitely hitting where I'm aiming.
Right. We have a loophole on that Browning I was talking about.
Mine's an old primary arms from around the 80s. I would have liked to have done name brand ACOG, but $2,000 is a lot.
It's a lot, yeah.
For a fucking optic. It's a bit ridiculous. So primary arms at that time was decently priced, still made in the US at that time, which was nice. Nowadays I think they're made in, China land, so I don't know if I'd recommend them to you. But
what is not though these days?
Yeah. But back then they were decently priced and they weren't too heavy. Nowadays I'm sure that thing is considered a brick compared to a lot of other optics out there, but at that time it was fairly lightweight.
Even American steel has Chinese metal in it nowadays.
Yep. A lot of it does.
I mean,
there's some places where we still do it here in the U.S. entirely, but it's not anywhere near the capacity we used to just even 20, 30 years ago.
Have you ever heard of the Stinger land to air?
Yes.
Missile? My grandfather designed that.
Nice.
He worked for General Dynamics.
They're really good for pissing off Russia by taking down their MiGs with it. And most of their Hinds. They absolutely hate that fucking thing.
Yeah. When he retired, I got a couple of the little. Of course, I can't find them, but I know I have them here somewhere. It's the little medallion keychain things.
Yeah.
Stinger with his name and stuff and whatever. But he was telling me a bunch of stuff like that, and he told me, he said, "Son, you got to realize anything that the government gives you, the U.S. military's already had for 50 years and demilitarized for the last 20 years.
Well, what we tell people is bare minimum, it's 10 years, and the average is 30 to 50.
Look, you got to understand, he was 80 when he died, and that was 15 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So he's from the olden days, but he was something else. And then that was a trip. He could teach me some stuff. Back then I was too young and dumb to care.
And something else that people need to learn is military grade doesn't mean good.
Right.
Military grade means it was the cheapest contract we could find to make the thing we needed at the time. and it falls within the bare minimum of acceptable specs. That's what that means.
So, mil spec, does it mean to you what it means to me?
Nope. Mil spec means to me, I'll buy that if I want a workhorse, but not if I want something that has any kind of accuracy, precision, and especially if it's a firearms part, it will be reliable. But if it's pretty much a part for anything else, don't count on it.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, that being said, whoobies are a gift from the baby Jesus. Every man who's ever served has a whoobie, and it is his best friend.
What is a whoobie?
Oh, type it into Google. Come on, you're going to learn right now.
Okay.
Wooby, whoobie. Wait, hold on. Just in case there's weird crap out there, put space and add blanket on the end. I don't know what kind of weird crap people have come up with for names these days, so I want to be safe there.
Thermal insulated camping blanket poncho?
Yep, they're basically a poncho liner. That's what they actually are. So back in the day, they were just ponchos. They're poncho liners. And we use them as blankets, and I still use mine as a blanket. It's the most comfortable, warm, thin, lightweight shit you've ever had.
Okay.
You can fold them almost fucking less than a half-inch thick to fit in a pack, and takes up almost no weight whatsoever.
It's almost like the, yeah, I've seen one of those.
Oh, they're the best, man. I fucking love them. Wife stole my favorite one recently.
All of a sudden, I'm getting a ton of stuff for racing sims.
Yeah, it's because you're playing it and it's connected to your Discord, and YouTube knows that.
Okay.
Welcome to fucking marketing nowadays, buddy. You have no data that they don't know about.
I'm telling you.
If you look up one video or you play one game or you have one conversation that's open across YouTube anywhere, you will get advertisements for shit you've never wanted. And video recommendations for crap that you don't know why you have.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Wrestling, I haven't seen wrestling in a while. I was a kid the last time I saw.
If you remember, my wife was talking about The Undertaker with Rev the other day, though.
You were talking about who?
The Undertaker with Rev earlier today.
Oh, gosh. Iced Earth. I haven't heard Iced Earth since I was a teenager. I'm a rock and roll guy.
I am, too. I'm just not obsessed over it like some people are. I love listening to it.
I heard that. So let's listen to Comfortably Numb by Pink Floyd.
And fuck that.
I'm kidding.
I'd rather fucking blast my eardrums out to Sabaton or fucking Sabaton, Rammstein, fucking pretty much anything. And I love both of those bands, by the way, but I'd rather listen to that kind of stuff.
Anymore.
No, not anymore. I'm talking about old Rammstein like Engel and fucking Du Hast and all that kind of shit. Old Rammstein was good.
Yeah.
Sabaton will always remain my favorite, but these days, the best up-and-coming singer wasn't even an up-and-coming singer, and people still aren't talking that much about him, and that's, Aaron Lewis.
Yeah. Aaron Lewis is killer. And he's actually not up-and-coming. He's been doing this crap for 25 years now.
Didn't you just hear me say up-and-coming, but not actually up-and-coming?
Yeah, I heard you. Just for anyone in the three people listening, two people listening at this point.
My wife, Rev, and someone else.
I don't even see. Yeah, I think it's just your wife and Rev. No, there's one more person in Kick.
My wife, Rev, and someone else.
Yeah, you're right. Rev, you can come up, brother, if you want, man.
Gotta remember,
Well,
he's shy.
Don't be shy. I am a Rev fan, brother. I am a fan.
Phil used to be shy, and then I gave him shit like every day for weeks on end.
You really did. You really did, dude. You really did. Oh, yeah, he's doing some stuff around the house. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I told you it was him.
Yeah.
All right, so hey, here, there's a conversation. You said you play console. What games you playing on your console besides Farming Simulator?
I actually don't play Farming Simulator anymore, but still. We talked the other day about that woke game, Days
Which
Gone.
one? Yes, yes. That one's fun.
I play that because I like taking on the hordes.
Yep.
And they have like any game that has New Game Plus. I don't know why. I like picking up my progress on a new save file and continuing as many times as I feel like. So
you always run into new shit every time too. Something you didn't know was the thing or was there or some shit.
Yeah. I played both of the God of War games.
I'm sorry.
I actually enjoyed both of them.
They were good, but they had their issues, is the way I've been looking at it.
Of course, if you look lore-wise or what? What was your
the mentality that they tried to force on you in both of the titles? How about that?
What would that be?
The whole "I'm sorry, I was a dad who was doing dad things. I regret my entire life and all my choices" bullshit. Think about it.
Fair enough.
He was taking down gods that were absolutely destroying everyone, treating humans like fucking toys, this, that, and the other. And then later on down the road, he's telling his son he regrets doing that. Come the fuck on.
Yeah, but it's a reboot.
Doesn't matter. The
It's
dude
not a
went woke, and the
continuation.
director went massively woke too, and you can look that up.
Oh, of course.
He tried to shove that shit in his game and drop his own idealistic bullshit to regret the previous crap he made. He was projecting like a motherfucker.
Of course. Agreed. The first 3 games, though? Come on. Did you play
Oh,
those?
no. I didn't say the first games. I'm talking about the 2 that came out.
Yeah, no,
The first games were good.
About the 2 that come out.
The first games
The
were
first
good.
3
I still say they were a rip-off of the original Devil May Cry, but they were good.
I'm pretty sure the first one came out before Devil May Cry. You sure?
I'm pretty sure. Because Devil May Cry was in development all the way back when Resident Evil first released for PlayStation 1. And if you actually look it up, and you can research this, the original Devil May Cry and Resident Evil were supposed to be the same game.
Okay. Well, hey, I takes me L's. I'll not deny it. That one, I've actually been playing. One game that I can't quit playing over and over and over is Red Dead Redemption 2.
Nice.
For PS5 or 4, either way. I've literally beaten it and got it on both, and I have it on PC. Plus, I don't do it, but I've seen some of the Red Dead RP, so I downloaded it for the RP part, and I'm not good at RP, so I just don't do it. But then I like strategy games. Like, it's funny that you were talking about spreadsheets and stuff like that. Because I like farming.
Everyone
I like
I've ever
MMOs.
known who likes grinding is a fucking spreadsheet guy. I'm sorry, they just are.
Well, I'm really not a spreadsheet guy, to be honest with you. But I do like games that are like that. I know that sounds crazy. And you got me pegged. I'm not going to lie. You got me pegged. But that, and then I guess my favorite, just random, play it whenever, the Arkham series, the Batman.
I was never a fan of those. Not because they're bad games, just not my style of game.
Right. Kind of like a hack and slash beat 'em up.
No, just superhero shit. Was never a fan of playing those games. I always liked the old comics, but I was more of a Ghost Rider kind of guy. Always have been.
I've never played that one.
I never played Ghost Rider the game. I just mean Ghost Rider is in the comics. I was always more of a Ghost Rider guy, but I never really played any superhero games. It wasn't really my thing.
DC Universe Online come out, I don't even know what year, like 2009, 2010, something like that.
Yep.
And my wife bought it for me for our anniversary. We thought it was...
You got to be careful talking about DC. You might summon Avarice over here.
Somehow, I don't think he'll hear.
You'd be surprised.
Although he is playing Rust right now.
Uh-huh.
When is he not playing Rust, I guess, at this point?
When I've asked him to come play with me, pretty much.
Do you play Rust?
I do. I play it on console, but yes, I do.
What is Rust about? I've never even played it.
How do I explain it? So...
You explain it. I'm going to go
okay.
take a pee.
Do you know what DayZ is?
I'm listening. No, I've never played Rust or DayZ. It was so It was so ironic that you mentioned both of those games, and those were both of the games that I've never played.
How do I describe this to you, then? Okay, I'm sure you played Call of Duty back in the day, at least, and I know you can't respond since you're taking a leak, so let's just assume you have, because pretty much everybody's played that. So imagine old Call of Duty, but with base building and some survival mechanics, and everybody's on an island stranded. That's basically Rust in a nutshell. And while it is survival mechanic-esque, it's not nearly as bad as games like DayZ or Green Hell or any of those games. Those games are way more hardcore into the survival than Rust is. Rust is like survival light, if I'm being specific. It's more like the game Ark. It's very light on the survival and more heavy into the PvP and farming and building aspects of the game. The farming, building, and fighting are pretty much the main things that make up that game. There is PvE in there too, but it's not a primary focus. It's mainly the PvP, and not because you want to, just because you don't really have a choice. So that's pretty much where that's at. Be right back, folks. Phil talked about having to go and drain the lizard, and
I gave you the bug, didn't I?
Yep, my old man bladder says now it's my turn.
I heard that. Ark Lord 2. I need to look that up. I've never even heard of that.
But, like with most games, everybody will tell you, oh, there's this different type of player, and 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 it goes on and on. There's usually like a list of 10 or more. In reality, Rust has 3 different types of players. Your fighter, your farmer, and your builder. That's really it.
Is this like WoW at all? Not really. I played WoW, I mean, for a while, but I wasn't great.
Not a fan of WoW.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't play long. I didn't play long. My wife told me if I kept that up, we were getting a divorce. So I quit playing WoW.
Now, another game that I'm playing currently, if I can get my controller to fucking turn on here, because it likes to go in sleep mode, is Warhammer 40K The Inquisitor. I love that game.
Warhammer 40K.
Yep. There's a lot of Warhammer games out there. But The Inquisitor, also known as the Inquisitor Martyr, is a really good one. People talked a lot of shit about it when it came out, so I didn't play it. But after I got into it and started playing it, dude, it was like Diablo 3, but Warhammer and better. So I couldn't figure out for the life of me why people hated it, because I loved Diablo 3. Diablo 3 was awesome. And it's basically that. So I've been playing that one off and on because it's mainly me and the wife playing it, and she's not home much.
Right.
And my solo game that I play on my own when no one's home, I just got a new one for that. And I thought it was going to be garbage. I just got it because, well, I had a sale for it personally. I had a little coupon. So it didn't cost me shit. And that was Starfield. And I thought it was going to be garbage like everybody else had claimed. But to be perfectly honest, it's somewhere in between Skyrim and Fallout 3, but in space. So I didn't find it a bad game.
I thought you just said the other day you didn't like Skyrim.
I personally don't care for playing Skyrim. I played it a lot back in the day. So why would I still play it?
All right, I still play the crap out of Skyrim.
For me, it's too buggy. They've dicked the shit out of it, dude.
Yeah, with the anniversary edition or whatever.
It wasn't just the anniversary edition. They also updated the old edition on console. So they both play like shit now, and they're glitchy as all hell. There's a bunch of quests you can't even complete no matter how hard you try. I had to restart my character 3 times to complete a single quest that I was really a big fan of completing. I like completing it early because it gives you a big step up and work ahead. And yeah, no, screw that. And then after that, I ran into another quest that was glitched out. So I was like, I've had enough of this horse shit. So yeah, Skyrim is good and bad. It was good when it came out. It was amazing when it came out. But it got repetitive and it got more buggy the more they updated it.
I mean, I love Skyrim, and I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I love Skyrim with guns too. I know everybody else hates it.
That's what Starfield is Skyrim with guns. Like, no bullshit.
Oh, that's Fallout 4.
No, Fallout 4 is that, but Starfield is that in space. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So I might actually
that
enjoy
in space.
Starfield then.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Because
Shit, I'll show you my gameplay
so many
sometime.
people rag on Fallout 4.
You're on PlayStation, right? Or are you on Xbox?
Yeah, PlayStation.
I'll send you my fucking my screen name later. You can add me and I'll stream it to you so you can see what it's like.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Are you on both? Or are you just on PlayStation?
What, PlayStation and Xbox?
Yeah.
No, I only do PlayStation.
Because I thought Starfield was only on Xbox.
No, it's on PlayStation now too. It released for PlayStation earlier this month. Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm gonna have to get Starfield then. Never mind. Okay, you're gonna give me the bug. I can already tell.
It's good, dude. It's good. It's a single player, so you can't play with friends, but it's fucking good. Like,
that's fine.
I don't mean amazing. It's not like, the greatest thing we've ever been waiting for, but it's good. And it's not filled with a whole bunch of woke crap. Like, there's some, but it's not nearly as bad as a lot of the other crap out there.
Man, I don't know. Like, Todd Howard makes some woke stuff nowadays.
Oh, you won't hear me disagree. Let me put it this way. Fallout 76 and Days Gone has more woke shit in it than I've ran into in this game so far.
Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Because I enjoyed both of those.
And I've got over 60 hours on it currently, so that's pretty fucking good.
How much did you play Fallout 76?
Oh, shit. I have probably 200 or 300 hours on that game.
Yeah, I've got like 6 or 7, maybe even a little bit more. I'm like a level 360 or 370 or whatever.
Oh, dude, the wife and I started out, and we had high level characters, and then we got pissed off, deleted everything. Then when we came back, we realized we didn't remember how to do anything, and a bunch of shit had changed. So we just deleted.
Same thing the other day.
We just deleted our characters and restarted our characters, and I had I had the premium shit. So I had my main house, and I had a secondary house. And then I had the camp, which I loved the camp. The camp was awesome. The little temporary one you can just throw up to craft shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that one was awesome. And then, what do you call it?
Did you
I have
have
a
you
bunch
got
of the
any of the
building
Fashionot masks or whatever?
Probably. I think so. Oh wait, you're talking about the ugly ass ones. Yeah, I got those.
It's only during the event. Like I'm talking about the glowing ones, the sought after ones.
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Okay.
I think I have like 2 of those if I'm being specific.
I got like 3 of them.
I think I have 2.
Which ones?
Oh shit, if I remember.
Right.
I'm pretty sure I have 2 of them, but I don't remember which ones.
I got the Abe Lincoln one.
Okay.
And then
I've got
Veggie
all the
Man.
Mothman shit. I have that entire thing.
Yeah, I got all the Mothman stuff.
All the Mothman stuff, including the event shit I have. Except, wait, no, I am missing one thing. I'm missing the altar. I never got the fucking altar because my friends
I never
fucked
got the
off.
altar either.
My
You're
friends
right.
fucked off that week, and I didn't fucking get it because I didn't have anybody to do it with. And it takes a minimum, unless you're, some super fucking squirrel badass, it takes a minimum of 2 fucking people to do that shit. All right.
Yeah.
So.
I'm right there with you in that. I didn't have the moth, or you could buy it. I think you could buy it in the Atom Shop.
I didn't know you could buy it.
It's only at like certain times.
Like the building set, I know you could buy some of it, but there's like 4. I think it was 4 items that weren't in it, and I had to earn 3 of those, and the only part I didn't get was the altar.
I know.
And there was a costume you had to earn too, and that was a pain in the ass. I remember that.
And I might be misremembering it. It might be the altar that you can't buy.
No, it was more than the altar. There's 3 or 4 items that you couldn't buy. I think it was 4. There was 4 at the time. It might have changed. I'll say that.
Yeah, because it changes like every week. Or
well, no. When I say at the time it wasn't available, this is when Mothman just came out. So
then yeah,
the building set you could buy. I know that, but there was 4 pieces that you couldn't buy. One of them was the altar. I think one was a bed, and another one was like a resource thing. It gave you certain shit when you put it down, kind of like the butterfly cage thing did.
Yeah.
And there was one more, and I had everything but the fucking altar. All because my buddy screwed me over.
Right.
Which I don't blame them. They were sick of the random bullshit Bethesda does. So it's like, yeah. Fair enough.
The last time, it was funny you said that we didn't know how to play it, or we didn't remember, because like the last time, like I took a long break. Like I literally deleted the game like right before the election.
Right.
And I was playing with these people, and like there was this one lady who would come on and like bash conservatives and bash Trump and like all this. And the people that I was playing with were clearly like Trump fans and conservatives and all that. She was like the only one wasn't. And it just got to me, and I was just like, man, screw this game. And I deleted it. And I shouldn't have let. Well, I mean, another reason obviously is because I was doing the Fallout first thing. You know what I mean?
This is why I started playing again originally. All right. So right around when Charlie Kirk, you know what happened there. Literally the day it occurred, I still owned the game, but I didn't have it downloaded. And I said, you know what? Watch this shit. I went on there. I built a Lincoln style, like OG Lincoln style log cabin, 2 floors, hunting cabin, the whole 9 yards, fucking fireplace, a little counter to fucking buy booze and shit at. You name it, dude. It looked badass as hell. I still have the photos on my console. And on the side of it, I made a little shed with, the side open and an overhang for the rain with candles. And it said, in memory of Charlie Kirk, on a desk that I decorated to look like his desk that he used to sit at the college, with an empty chair and an American flag in the background. And I had that up there on that game for 3 months straight before I quit playing it again. And yes, it was a submitted build.
Right.
So everybody got to see it. Actually got a lot of likes. I was surprised.
I never submitted anything because my building was trash. Which is
kind of
crazy
nice
because I'm a creative person at nature. You know what I mean? But
like, here, hold on a
building
second.
Was trash.
I'm gonna yell real fast. I'm gonna get the wife in here. Hold on a second. I called her in here. She was literally watching me build this thing and how much time I put into it. Come here. Remember the Charlie Kirk memorial I made on Fallout 76?
Yes.
How nice was that shop? That whole building.
Very grateful.
Why don't you try to describe to Phil what it looked like? Come here.
You're gonna make me remembers?
Yep, try to remember.
Okay. Alright, it was nestled
putting her on the
in
spot
a
for-
small little awning, nothing too extravagant.
No, the whole house.
Oh, the whole house?
Uh-huh.
You didn't say the whole house. You
Yeah,
said
the whole building.
memorial.
Well,
Okay.
the memorial's part of the house.
Okay, we'll start with the memorial. The memorial was on if you're facing the front door,
Right-hand side.
the right hand or east side of the house, right in the front. It was nestled in like a small wooden little enclave thing. I don't know what the actual
Shed.
word is. Thank you, shed.
Pretty much.
And then it had a wooden table with a sign on it. And if I remember correctly, it was one of the Charlie quotes, and then his birthday, and then
The day he passed.
Day he passed.
And it said in memory of.
Thank you. In
Yep.
memory of. And then it had a little cup to signify for water. And then it had a lot of candles, and it was an open shed so people could walk up just like they walked up to Charlie.
Yep.
The rest of the house was a 2-story wooden house with a upper wraparound deck. And on one deck, it had a bunch of music, a smoking section. Another section was purely for looking outside, just gaze across into the woods, because that's where we were surrounded by was woods and one stream that ran behind the house. On the inside of the house was the bar and the main room for guests to visit. And they had a bunch of different posters that you could activate quests with, furnishings, a bear, like a huge towering bear structure thing. Then
Mounted trophy.
Thank you. Then it led to the upstairs, which had a more open floor plan. And it was a more of a receiving type of room where there's more subtle couches, more decorative things, doors leading out to the wraparound porch. And behind a wall hidden was a special door that only husband and I could access, which led to our bedroom. We had a big king to queen size looking bed. I couldn't accurately measure it. He decorated it for me on one side with a whole bunch of collectible teddy bears that we picked up over the waist and other stuffed critters.
It was a hidden door set with a trigger, and if you didn't know the puzzle, you couldn't open it.
Yeah. And then on his side, he had more of the hunting-esque trappings, some more mounted trophies that were more harder to get, actual challenges. And it looked like a whole hunting lodge mixed with a house. And then on the most leftmost side of the house was the dog's house, which was still attached to the house, which was more of a mechanical dog. So he gathered scrap and materials for us while we were away. And then he had a whole setup in the back where the kitchen technically would be, with a weapons bench, armor's bench, all the armor toolings, the power armor toolings, stashes, refrigerators.
And the cash register on the bar was the shop.
And the cash register on the bar was the technical shop. And in the bar itself had 3 stools. It had a fireplace in there, like a small little one. Just
It was
subtle.
a wood stove, the potbelly wood stove. I had that back there.
Yeah, and it was really, really nice. It was very hunting lodge-esque. Would move there if I could just bring it out and just copy paste
Wasn't
it.
that the
but I'm
hunting
not
lodge
capable of
set?
doing so.
Building set?
It was actually 4 different sets that I made it out of. One of them was the Mothman set. Another one was part of the hunting lodge set. Another one was the log cabin set. And I don't remember what the last one was, but the apothecary set. It was like this glowing root cellar looking stuff and all that kind of stuff. And I took all that stuff and mix matched it together, and it came out looking amazing. The coffee table looked like a red mahogany table, and all the chairs looked like your legit, branch wooden chairs. They weren't Mothman; they were a different set, but they looked really good. Yeah, we had the wooden rocking chairs too. Those were on the deck though. I'm talking about around the table. So yeah, around the table I had those chairs, and then out on the deck we had the rocking chairs, a bunch of different ones. And then I had a little smoking area with a barbecue pit and all that set up. And then in the back, I had an apiary with one that had birds, one that had butterflies for her. It was all decorated to look all mystical and shit just for her. So when you open that shed up, there was that. And then in the porta potty, I put an outhouse out front.
Oh, yeah, the
and it literally had an out of order sign on it, and the door looked all janky, like something you didn't want to go in, you know. Well, if you actually went inside, there was just this nasty looking.
Kicked in by Van Damme.
Yes, but the toilet just looked absolutely horrid, right? But if you walk to the toilet and you look down to the bottom base of the toilet, right next to the very edge, you could access my bunker.
Oh, okay. That's a nice touch. Nice touch.
Oh, I loved it, man.
Going down into the bunker right at the toilet.
Yep, and the best part is that door opened and shut, and you couldn't see if anybody was in there or not. So I did this to a few players. I was showing players around.
Was a cell, right?
Yes. Yeah. So I'd go around and I'd fucking show everybody everything, and then I'd go to my little porta potty, be like, all right, I'll be back in a second. I'd go in, and my wife would be out there, and they'd be confused, like, where the fuck did he just go? They'd open it up. I'm not there. They couldn't figure out if there was a cellar or what because they couldn't see it. They couldn't figure out how to access it because there was a little small spot you had to aim at.
Where was your location at?
So originally we'd set up, I want to say northwestish near the lumber area. And then I had moved it down by the bar. And the reason why is because I wanted it near the river for how the river looked. And I wanted everybody to see the memorial.
Yeah.
And because of the four crossings was there, everybody had to use that road to go north or south or east or west. That four crossing road, you know.
White Springs. Actually,
yes, White Springs area. Because of that one road that no matter which direction you wanted to go, you had to basically follow that road one way or another. So I figured it was the perfect spot to put it, and that's where I ended up setting it up permanently.
I have to get back on there, man. Come check out your spot. Are you guys still playing it?
We haven't been playing in forever. If you're going to play, I'll re-download it again.
I mean, I haven't either, and don't get me wrong, right now I don't have space. I'll have to clear up some stuff because that's a huge game file.
It is.
But
if you play it again, just let us know. I'll hop on there so the building shows up again.
Rev and Bree have also
I play
mentioned
with a bunch of cool people, and I'm still in their group, so like they send messages to me, and I still talk to them all the time. There's a bunch of really cool people. It's just that one lady, and don't get me wrong, she was nice as she could be. It's just during politics time, like it just drove me to delete the game.
When I was on there, I'm going to say this. There was not a single public server that I got put in where there was not a pride flag on someone's shit.
Oh, I know. Yeah,
that's how it was when I was on there. And I'd run into people like that all the time. Like they would see me, and I have my legit American flags all around my building. I had a flag post out front.
Not only that, do you know they were pushing that crap? Like, if you go to the free crap, like that's the crap that's free every single week. Is all of the pride crap.
Yeah.
All the woke crap's free. You know. Well, I mean, obviously there would be other free stuff too, but.
No, what's free every week is that stuff. Once a month, other free stuff would get put up there.
Yeah. And it just, I don't know, that kind of rubbed me the wrong way right there on top of some other things. But I love friggin' Fallout, man. I played the crap out of regular Fallout 4. And I played the crap out of Fallout 76. Like I got... I tell you what, have you guys run the Guardian and the Raid?
The Guardian and the Raid. You're going to have to refresh me. You're talking about the giant bat?
No, the Glowing Depths.
I've been there once. I've been to the Glowing Depths once. I didn't fuck around with the Glowing Depths too much.
And right off the bat, there's the Robot Guardian. I was soloing.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Now, granted, I was cheating. I was closing it up and jumping up on the thing and like hitting him with my chainsaw auto axe. You know what I mean? And just taking him out taking his shield out before he even wakes up. But yeah, I was soloing him. And next thing you know, I've got like a full set of like Vanguard armor, a full set of like dang it, I forgot the name of that other armor. The one I really wanted with all of the good mods. I pretty much had it all, pretty much. But who knows? Who knows what's even out? I know we beat the raid several times.
Well,
but
I hate to tell you, but they nerfed the auto axe when I was still playing. So you can kiss that thing goodbye. Hey, like I said, the last time I was playing were the months that Charlie Kirk passed, and that's when they nerfed the auto axe.
It was only good on that one thing anyway.
But yeah, that thing got nerfed into oblivion, from my understanding. And they nerfed a bunch of other shit. They tried to buff the ballistic stuff, but energy weapons are still better for the most part when I was on there. But I like my ballistic stuff. I'm old school. I like my lever guns.
Right.
It's it's not just the aesthetic. They also take up way less of my fucking screen. So there's that. I've always liked my lever guns. I like my grenade launcher. I like my my chain gun, of course. Everybody likes a good chain gun.
The Gatling?
Yeah.
Yeah. I use the Gatling, and I'm not good with the lever gun, man.
I am. I was picking motherfuckers off with that with no issue. Phil, how dare you, sir?
I am trash with the lever gun.
Man says, I am not good at aiming for precise locations.
No, I'm not. Give me a pay and spray solution, please.
Yeah, I'm the exact opposite. I'm not great at spray and pray, but if you give me something that's pinpoint, I'll fuck some shit up.
Well, the reason mainly is because I was utilizing, what was it? Dude, I forgot the whole build. Like, I can't even remember the build.
I didn't have a special build. I kind of just went with what I liked and what gave me buffs to what I was using.
Yeah, I had a specific build, and that's the reason I used what I used. But I can't remember what it was. And it was something that didn't have to be pinpoint accurate. It just needed to hit somewhere. That way I could get procs over and over and over and over.
I technically don't have to be stupid accurate. I mean, I got to hit him in the head or whatever, but most of my damage is for headshots, and I also get bonuses for explosives.
Oh, mine was too. Mind you.
All my shit is headshots and explosives. That's what all my shit, and ballistic damage. So all my shit was ballistic damage, headshots, and explosives, which is why I only used explosive ammo.
Right.
With a suppressor on my gun, so when I'm firing, ain't nobody hears shit. But when the bullet hits something, they know that something got blown up.
Right. Yeah. I played that for a while, and I mean, don't get me wrong, I digged it. I dug it. Digged it. Dig it. I liked it. I just I don't know. I guess I got tired of it. Really and truly, I got tired of paying for Fallout first.
Yes.
And when
Yes.
when you gotta pay a subscription to be able to hold all of the crap in your inventory,
it's like you're playing WoW. Imagine that.
It's like you're playing WoW. Yeah, pretty much. It's like you're playing WoW.
It is.
But something about it, just got me. So I quit playing.
Well, Starfield is a lot of fun, but it's single player, and I think that's one of the downfalls of Starfield, sadly. If it had been co-op, not multiplayer, fucking co-op, just like with Skyrim, if they'd made that co-op, or Fallout 4, way more people would have loved it than who did already. Because a game, it changes when you can play it with your buddy. It's just the way it is.
It does. I'll give you that. It does. Because Baldur's Gate, you remember the original Baldur's Gate?
Nope. Never played it.
Oh, gosh. It was so good. It was co-op. It was 2 players. Like, you could play 1 player, but the 2-player experience was a little better. Like, I loved Baldur's Gate, and I hadn't played it in years and years. And I'm not talking about the new one. I haven't even played the new one. I haven't touched it. I don't know anything about it. But the old one was great.
Man said, do not associate me with that.
No. I don't know. It could be great. I don't know. I only say all I'll say is my wife is of the how do I word this on YouTube?
Man says I need to word it for YouTube and if she watches it later.
No, I'm not worried about her watching it. She knows the words I want to say. She is of the money grubbing nature. Let's just put it that. That is a very nice way of saying.
Yeah, sounds like a good woman to have.
The money grubbing kind. Oh no! Just for me.
Oh,
she can
fuck that.
the whole account. You know what I mean?
Fuck that.
Not really, but yeah. She's got all the diamonds that she could want. I'll just say that.
I mean, so does mine, but I'm not gonna say that on stream.
You better not. She's watching.
Oh no, I'm not worried about her. she
say
already
that.
knows what I want to say. It don't bother me none.
Gotcha. We try to
Let's just say there's a cheaper way to get them legally without spending all that money in the store.
Uh-oh. Legally? What's legally?
Meaning not illegal.
Cheaper and legally. Well, no, I'm asking myself, as in, what is he talking about?
I'll put it in the back for you.
Mia's going. Right there. Oh, yes, you did tell me that.
Yeah.
You did tell me that. I can't, yeah, I knew you were saying that. And of course, you dip out. Of course. If it's not me kicking you out, it's you leaving.
No. That time, and hitting the button to switch back, I hit the X button like a dumbass.
Yeah, well, it happens. Yeah, you did tell me that.
Yeah.
I do remember now.
It's a much cheaper way.
Much cheaper, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. We, actually, believe it or not, the stone that is in my wife's engagement ring, we bought separately than the setting.
Yep.
It was much cheaper that way.
It will be.
Absolutely. Much cheaper. But, and we had a guy do the deed.
Yep.
I mean, it still set us back, don't get me wrong.
Oh, it's not going to set you back nearly as much as getting it from a name brand store. See, what I find funny is this is something that's easily able to be found out. So, have you heard of a chocolate diamond?
I don't think I have.
Type it into Google real quick. Type in chocolate diamond. And look at how much and make sure you type in a real. Type in, and a real, I guess, isn't a good word. Type in organic chocolate diamond. Cut. Make sure cut is in there as well. And then click on images first, and then look at prices second.
Darn it, I'm trying to spell it all crazy.
Sweetheart, it's 7 o'clock. Would you mind making me some food? I'm starving. I appreciate it very much. Hot outside, huh?
Gosh.
Okay, so you see how much that is, right?
Well, the very first one's a 6 carat for $16,000.
That's correct. Now,
this guy ain't got that kind of scratch.
Now, hold on. I'm going to tell you a little something. Okay, you're going to type this in for me. Type in 6 carat. Okay. You with me so far? What's it called? Well, I'm trying to remember the name. Oh, industrial diamond. 6 carat industrial diamond. Type that in.
$42.
Now you want to know something crazy? You ready for it?
$42. Yeah.
They're the exact same stone.
Are they really?
Chemically, they are exactly the same. They are not man-made. They are raw from the earth. They are mined. The difference is one is ground down and put into sandpaper, and the other is cut and put into a ring. They are the exact same stone.
Wow.
So do you know why one costs more than the other?
Because ladies want it?
Because JCPenney said so.
Yeah.
JCPenney rebranded industrial diamonds as chocolate diamonds. That's why. Chocolate.
See, I'm seeing rough synthetic yellow diamonds.
Yeah, you can get the rough synthetic yellow ones. But straight
Crystal
industrial
loose for 17 cents.
Yes. Straight up industrials, though, are a burnt color, just like chocolate. They look identical. They are literally identical. They come from the same place. They are not synthetically made. They are mined raw. And they are crushed up and put in sandpaper. It's primarily what they're used for. Diamond tip drill bits, same thing. Crushed up industrial diamond, infused in your drill bit.
I need those for tile. Ask me how I know that. Man,
I'm telling you.
Plenty of microwaves back in the day, and the backsplash be tile, so you got to go through it.
You'd be amazed by how much of it is like that, dude. Like, it's insane. So the majority of the gemstone market is bullshit. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Right.
The actual rare stuff that really does cost money, the stuff that you really want to put on your woman's finger, is nothing you'll see in a jewelry store. You'll never see it.
Right.
Unless you go to somebody who does it for a living and, you know what you're talking about, or you ask for something unique, you'll never see it.
All right. That's a trip. I didn't know that. I've never even heard of chocolate. I think I have heard of it, but I've definitely never seen that price. $26,000.
Uh-huh.
Gosh.
Now, here's the other part that doesn't tell you, right?
Much, do they?
But here's the other thing they don't tell you, right? So when you're cutting a stone, depending on how good the cutter is and what kind of prep work they do ahead of time and the shape of the stone, you're going to roughly lose 40 to 60% of the overall mass of that stone when you're cutting it.
Yeah.
And all that can be looked up. None of it's, trade secret shit that I heard from a secret squirrel. That's all legit public shit. Nothing anybody's ever going to get in trouble for. But they don't like it being talked about. For example, how much do you think miners get paid in that field? They got to get paid a decent amount here in the States at least, right?
You would think.
$10 an hour. The average is $10 an hour. They don't get paid dick.
In today's society?
Yes.
Come on, dude.
I swear.
15 at friggin' Chick-fil-A.
Uh-huh. But here's the catch. Here's the catch.
In Alabama, Podunk, poor. Like, Alabama's the second poorest state in the nation, right?
But here's the catch to that. So what they do is they offer the guys a cut of it, right? So what they say is, whatever you mine, you can get this percentage of it and keep that. But their hourly will be $10, right? So that percentage they get, that's not decided on by some random shit like drawing straws or flipping a coin or whatever. Most of those people pick what you get, and some of them won't even do that. They'll just give you like one or two or a bunch of junk shit.
Right. Yeah. Sounds
and
right.
A lot of the kids that do it, they're stupid. They don't know no better. And they're like, "Ooh, hell yeah." And then they're stuck in that shit. It's fucked up.
Yeah,
now, don't get me wrong. There are legit ones out there that are just fucking purely badass, dude. Paying their miners right, treating everybody right, working conditions are amazing. Those exist, okay? But they're not as common as the one I just talked about.
Right, yeah.
It's like a 15% ratio of good ones versus not. So yeah, it's not the greatest.
Well,
And that's here in the States. That's not even in other countries, man.
Blood diamond is a saying for a reason.
Yep.
You know, that I do know.
Here's how a lot of those kids get smart, though, and this is what they started doing over the last 10 years because guys like me started telling them, dude, stop doing this shit.
Right, yeah.
But this is what they started doing. They go into one of those companies and they work for them for like a year or whatever, get the experience they need, and then they go out and find their own claims because they know what they're looking for now, and they mine for themselves, and they actually do make money. And it's like, good, you guys learned. I'm proud of you.
Heck yeah. At least they got something out of it, you know?
Yep.
I mean, when I started out, dude, in construction, I'll be straight with you. Like, I was always the low man on the pole. Almost everywhere I went. Brick masonry, the helper, you know? And when I would get finished doing the helping part, I would have to go build scaffolds around the house and get more brick up there and get them ready to go, have the mud boards ready, do all that crap. Then once they got around there, then I was going back where they were already at, and I was taking down those scaffolds and joining the wall. First I would joint the wall, if you know what that is.
Yep.
I would joint the wall, then if it was dry enough, I would sweep it, and then I would tear the scaffolds down. Or if they had to go for higher, it depends on how, you know, what was left. If they had to go higher, I would keep going with scaffolds. So, I mean, almost everything, everywhere I've ever been, I've always been a low man on the pole. And then, I guess about...
Oh, they'll try to keep you there for as long as possible, especially if you're a hard
about
worker.
The last 10, 15 years, you know, I started doing my own thing and running my own company. And at that point, I was the only guy. And there's a few times where I, you know, worked with someone, but for the most part, it'd be just me. And I realized, you know, not only am I not the low man on the pole anymore, but I learned a lot of things that I can utilize on my own to where I can actually make money. And I mean, surviving is one thing. I've thrived. You know what I mean? For the past 15 years. Now it got rough under the Biden. I won't lie. It got really rough under Biden. People quit doing a lot of the stuff that they were, at least.
Dude, it got rough under Obama. It got terrible under Biden. I know what the fuck you're on about.
But here's the thing. I wasn't doing my own thing under Obama. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was working for the city of Birmingham under Obama. It was right before Trump got elected is when I went and started doing my own thing. And dude, right off the bat, I started doing good. You know what I mean? And I did good the whole time until Biden come in.
For people in the mining industry, Obama and Biden were a death sentence.
Yeah.
Obama put in a lot of laws that fucked over a lot of different miners, and then Biden came in and finished most of them off, dude. Like, we're not talking just coal. We're talking gemstones. We're talking regulations on mining ores. We're talking precious metals, precious earth, rare earth, all of it, dude. It was across the board. It was dog shit. And it fucked a lot of businesses. Like, businesses that were getting out of being small and going into thriving got fucked entirely and shut down. And
look at what
it was
Obama
horrible.
said during the debates. He was talking about these businesses done left. They're not coming back. What are you going to do? You going to go get them? Bring them back? Well, I mean, that happened.
Yes.
How long?
That is exactly what we're going to do. The reason they left was because of fucking Clinton signing those bills in the first place.
Thank you. How long before, after he took over, did they start coming back? Like, you had Carrier coming back. You had a bunch of car manufacturers coming back. Plus, not only that, we bailed out Ford, even though Ford didn't want to be bailed out. We required them to be bailed out. We bailed out all the banks. We bailed out Chevrolet, Cadillac, friggin' Jeep, Dodge, like Chrysler and all them. We bailed out so many companies, but we can't bail out the American taxpayer.
Well, you know why, right?
Yeah.
Lobbyists have more money than we do.
Exactly. We have none of the money.
But here's the difference.
That's really not the truth, because if you think about it,
we have all the money.
We have all of the money, but it's collective money.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
And the problem is talking to all the people and getting them to realize, hey, I need to actually stop spending money on this thing is crazy. Because I've been saying it for years. Stop buying China made. Stop buying it. If you stop buying China made, the problem will solve itself. And
I bought Japanese made. I'm kidding.
yeah, well, that's better than China made. I hate to tell you,
I
but
know,
even then,
of
a
course.
lot of the Japanese shit is made in
I
China
remember
now
the
too.
80s. Japanese was better than American in a lot of ways back then.
When it came to radios and shit, fuck yeah. A lot of tech stuff, yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all they have now is the PlayStation.
Well,
China's pretty much come in. And
they swooped up everything they could as fast as they could.
Cornered the market on all the camcorders, all of the radios, DVD players.
Well, that's why they don't want to give up Taiwan.
Television.
They want to hold the entire market in their hand.
Yep.
And everybody doesn't understand, well, why are we defending Taiwan? Shut the fuck up.
Yep. I mean, well, let me think about it. PlayStation's the last thing. It's like the last bastion.
It's the same reason we're actually going after Iran. Everybody thinks we're going after Iran because of Israel. It's got nothing to do with Israel. It has to do with China. China. It's always been about either China or Russia since the 50s. And it's not going to change.
I don't want Iran to have a nuke.
Neither do I. And don't get me wrong, part of it was about that, but the primary reason is China. You know why, right?
I do and I don't.
A lot of their rare earth resources, as you know, they're a huge industry when it comes to rare earth and a lot of metals. Yeah, a lot of that comes from the Middle East, and so does all their fucking oil.
Yeah.
Over 78% of their oil comes from Iran.
Yep.
That's why.
Yeah.
And they were taking that oil, refining it, and selling it on the cheap to other countries who were turning it around and selling it to everybody else, making China even more money.
Well, China was on pace to be the world superpower.
If we'd let them, yes, they were.
That's my point. And Trump come in and cock block them.
Yep, entirely.
You know, I mean,
that's why you're seeing all the Civil War-esque things that are happening here in the United States.
Yep.
It's literally an entire fucking propaganda campaign to boost up China and foreign nations, Russia, China.
I mean, I seen a thing the other day, and I don't know how legitimate it was, but friggin' Iran people were talking about they were paying for propaganda and American college system, basically with Palestine and Israel.
Mm-hmm.
And with all of these things, they were basically paying. And see,
they're trying to destabilize us as a country. This isn't news. This has been going on forever. People don't listen.
I know. Yeah. How do people not realize this though?
Because most of them don't care, and the ones that do care don't dig deep enough to actually pay attention. So then you end up with a small minority of people who do care and do dig deep enough that nobody else will listen to because they think they're like the actual conspiracy theorists that are out there instead of people that are looking at legit paperwork. That's why.
Well, we have a bunch of people that have like, and I'm just going to say it.
Go for it.
Have main character syndrome.
Yes.
You know, they think they're the most important thing all around them.
Yes.
And as long as it's not affecting them, oh well, out of sight, out of mind.
Yes.
What's good for me today? Like, all right, think about this. Let's just take Tucker Carlson, for example.
Yeah.
People are saying, and I don't really necessarily know how I feel about it yet. I haven't really put that much stock into it.
He's a socialist. I don't care what anybody says. It's kind of an obvious thing.
People are saying that he's getting paid by somebody to say the things that he's saying. However, think about this.
I don't think so. I think he genuinely believes it.
He is. The SPLU or LC gets shown that they're basically funding the other side, right?
For the most part, yes.
You saw that, right?
Yep.
Okay. So, is it possible? Could be. Could be possible that Nick Fuentes is. Could be possible that, in a lot of ways, a bunch of people that was from Charlottesville, if you remember that we're calling the far right or the white nationalist or whatever, funded by the SPLC. Like,
they're not the far right, though, dude. Let's be honest here.
Tucker Carlson married into the Swanson TV dinner family. Like,
yep.
They're billionaires.
Yep.
He doesn't need money, so why would he do it?
Because he's a socialist.
Something about all this is not right. You know what I mean?
But he's a socialist. Dude, look at his past shit. Look at everything he's gone into. Look at what he's actually said of his own volition. Dude's a fucking socialist.
Of course he is.
It's not hard to miss.
Of course
Or it's not easy to miss, sorry.
But he's not open about it.
I mean, he is, but in a backdoor way.
He's open about it, but he's like...
He's not stupid with it, is what he is.
He's not stupid with it, exactly, yeah. That's a better way to say it. Even though, actually, I don't know, I kind of think he is.
I mean, yes and no, because he's pushing his own brand.
About it.
He's pushing his own brand of propaganda, while at the same time not making it so pushy that everybody says, well, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
So like I said, he's smart about it. That's what I mean when I say smart about it. He's got enough intelligence to figure out what he can and can't get away with for the most part. He's going to push a little more and a little more and a little more, and he's going to trip here and there, but he's still pushing his brand of propaganda. Here's my thing, and this is what people forget. Okay, if you look back to the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s, all the way into the 90s, all right, we have never, ever been fans of communism or socialism in this country. It has always been a very, very minute fringe element. And for the most part, it didn't even get popularized until after World War II. In the States, anyway. And when I say popularized, who, me?
This guy right here, Planet Peterson or whatever.
Planet Peterson.
He's very, very intelligent.
Oh, yeah.
He believes his bull crap. You know what I mean?
But for the most part,
sorry.
No, you're fine. For the most part, it wasn't popularized in a way that matters. Like I said, it was still for a fringe minority, and it still is even today. Everybody's like, well, there's millions of people. Dude, we have a lot more than 1 or 1.5 million people in this country. I hate to fucking tell you. It's not as big as you think. That being said, even if you go and talk to the majority of them, they don't even know what the fuck it is they're preaching about. So the people that actually know and actually support it are even smaller than that number. It's never been a good thing. It'll never be a good thing. It's not compatible with the American way of life. And when I tell people this, they start jumping on the religious thing. They go, oh, well, this just means you're uber religious. Dude, you don't have to be uber religious to understand that it's not a part of the American way of life and it's not compatible. You can have no religion. You could be a fucking atheist retard. And yes, I think atheists are retards. You want to hate me? Go ahead. You could be an atheist retard. And even you can figure out that doesn't work for this fucking country.
Well, if you don't come to that conclusion, I believe you're not doing the math. You know what
I believe
mean?
you're just
Or
not
you're
paying
not doing
attention.
the math right.
It's not even about math. Look at the history. You don't have to be a mathematician. You can just look at the history.
Exactly. Well, I mean, I use doing the math as exactly
Oh,
that.
figuratively.
You're
I'm
not
sorry. I thought
paying
you meant
attention.
literally. I apologize.
I know. You have to, if you're going to be honest with yourself, if you're going to be honest about the whole situation, I've said it 100 times. I'll be the guy that says it again. Islam and everything else is non-compatible. I know they'll get along with you for a little while.
Well, I don't know about everything else. So Islam is 100% incompatible, but a Buddhist, you can sit down next to a Buddhist and he ain't going to cause you no problems. I'm not a Buddhist.
That's
by
my
the way.
point. That's exactly my point.
But I can sit down next to a Buddhist and we can have a great fucking conversation. An atheist in me. Yeah, well, for the most part. I might punch him out.
But you know what? I've known some Satanists in my time.
So have I.
And
so have
I
I.
actually got along with them fine. My spirit didn't, but me as a person did. We weren't ugly to each other.
Oh, no. And that's if that's what you mean. No, I never had that kind of problem with them.
Well, that's what I'm getting at.
But the core of me just wanted to delete their teeth and make them shit them out. So I'm not going to lie about it. That's just how I am. I can't. Me and them don't mix good.
Yeah, fair enough. But
let's put it this way: there was
something
some
about
of them.
Islam.
There was some of them that I knew. Well, it was a majority at one time, but anyway, There were some of them I knew that did very horrible things to neighborhood animals, and I don't mean these animals were wandering around the neighborhood wild. I mean in people's yards and shit. And they would take them and do absolutely atrocious shit to them. And yeah, let's just say when the locals found out it didn't go well for those individuals, and that had happened more than once.
See that, and you know where that. Well,
I
don't necessarily always want to get into religion. Always, but
I don't either.
I will for this moment.
Yeah.
Do you know where that come from?
What, Satanism?
As far, yeah. Well, no. The animal sacrifice and stuff like that. Do you know why they did that and started doing that in Satanism?
Well, these weren't sacrificed. They did other things to them. But yeah,
yes,
sure, go
but
ahead.
It's still to sacrifice. The whole point of it is because God stopped. And Satan wants to copy God. He said, I will be like the Most High and I will ascend above the throne. He literally wants to be God.
Sure.
That's why he got kicked out of heaven. I mean, Isaiah said, until iniquity was found in you, he was perfect in all of his ways.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But, and that iniquity obviously was pride.
Yeah.
So,
that's also why I tell people there's good pride and bad pride.
Oh, of course.
And a lot of people don't understand the difference, and I've had to get in a lot of arguments because of that.
Work. Have a little pride in the way you raise your children. Have a little pride in the way you conduct yourself.
But do not let it consume you.
Absolutely. Completely different. Completely different. Completely
and people get confused when you tell them that, too. They're like, I don't do that. The fact that you can state that with that type of attitude means you do that. Because if you don't do it, you're going to be looking in on yourself and saying, okay, do I do this? You're going to look at your actions and you're going to judge yourself. That's how you know the difference between someone who does and someone who doesn't. Someone who does do it won't spend the time. It's just going to be automatic with excess attitude. Somebody who spends the time is going to actually take the time to consider it. Have I been doing this recently? Is this a bad habit I've gotten into?
Yeah, well, when you're right, you're right,
Yeah.
When you're right, you're right. I've been looking for something for us to watch and react to, but...
If you wanted something, you should have just asked me. I'd have looked something up. Pick a topic. Or is that what you're having trouble with?
No, not necessarily, but...
You want to do political, hunting, fishing, recreational, games? What do you want?
It doesn't matter. Really. I'm just kind of trying to wait till Rev gets up here. He said he might be able to get up here in a little while, so...
I have not been mean to Phil. I'm only poking at him every now and again. He's fine. He's a big boy. He can handle it.
Phil's generally always the butt of the joke. It's okay.
No, you're
I'm
not.
used to it by now.
I tell you to joke back, but most of the time dude, I'm going to be honest with you there, and you're probably not going to like it, but you're a bit timid with that kind of thing. You're a bit timid with that kind of thing. And I'm used to military boys that can handle it, so I know I can be a little rough.
Handle myself. I
didn't say you couldn't handle yourself.
Let's see. What's the word? I don't like to let... all right. This is going to sound weird and weak, but keep in mind, I don't like to let my demeanor and my attitude and temper and things, or my normal behavior change because of something that was said to me, because then I'm basically letting someone push a button and make me act a certain way or do a certain thing. Not that I'm better or less than anyone else, but I've always thought of it like, if I'm doing my thing and someone comes along and riles me up and I let them, and then I'm saying things that I wouldn't normally say or something like that, I'm basically a robot. In essence. Now, when I was young, yeah, I would defend myself a lot more. There are times when, actually I used to box when I was young, and I was quite good at it until one day I realized, ow, that hurts.
I did a
You know.
little jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai when I was in the Army.
Oh, jiu-jitsu, that's the real stuff. People
That's what they
always
tell
used
me.
to say, if a boxer and a karate guy got into it, I'm like, it depends. And then they're like, well, if a boxer and a jiu-jitsu got into it, and I'm like, yeah, the boxer's dead. the boxer's dead.
Well, yes and no. It depends, right? Because boxers, if they're quick jabs, I fought boxers.
But
it's not about getting out. It's about getting the hit before you get grappled. That's where a boxer has the advantage. If they can hit you before you're able to take them to the ground, they can fuck you up. But
and usually
that's
they
the caveat.
don't get me wrong. But it's kind of like bringing.
But that's the caveat. If we grab you, you're fucked.
That's my point right there. It's kind of like bringing like, the little bitty Derringer 4-shot.
Yep.
It's kind of like bringing that, and the other guy's got a, 308 or a 5.56 and a.
I look at it a little
9 on his
differently.
hip.
It's more like you have a 22, okay?
Or that.
And it's more like you have a 22 multi-shot, right? Let's even say it's got a 15-round magazine in it. It's a bit more legit. Where a jiu-jitsu guy is more like an old-fashioned. Don't know if you're going to know what this is.
Mag,
no, hold on.
Mag,
Nope. It's like an old-fashioned mast breaker cannon shot, which is 3 cannonballs with a chain in between it. That's what it's like. Link. It only takes one to disable your ass. You might have a lot of shots, but we only need the one.
It's basically 2 cannonballs and a chain connecting them. So, yeah.
3, actually. 3 was the better version of that. There was 3 cannonballs with the chain connecting them, but the 2 version was the first one made. And the 2 version was the most common for a long time until the 3 came out. And it was literally a chain between 3 balls, and they were smaller, so they all fit in a cluster inside of a wrapped rag or linen, whatever you want to call it, a wad, inside of a cannon. And they'd launch that fucker out, and if you got you with it, your mast was fucked.
The old 3-baller.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know that I could tolerate and take the 3-baller.
But that's what that was. So that's the best analogy I know for it. It's the difference between a 22 versus a fucking cannon shot mass breaker.
Right.
Because that's what jiu-jitsu does. We disable joints through grappling. Or break them. Or dislocate them.
I know I tried when I was young, and I was pretty good at getting in, getting my stuff, and getting out. See, where a boxer's really good, and people may disagree, a boxer's really good at foot movement and head movement. So,
yeah,
when they go to strike, a boxer's used to that same strike.
And fast jabs.
Towards his head. He's very used to it.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's in the body or if it's into the legs or something like that, the boxer's his hands are tied. He doesn't really know how to react.
See, now if you were to say,
wheelhouse.
If you were to compare it like this instead, and you were to say a boxer, like just a normal stand-up boxer versus Muay Thai is destroying your ass every time. I don't give a fuck who you are. Muay Thai is all about the legs and hitting the joints. Your kicks are hitting the knees, the ankles, the fucking ribs. You're even hitting that motherfucker's arms. And you primarily want to keep them at leg distance because if your advantage is your legs in that fight.
Right.
And I've never heard of a competent Muay Thai fighter getting taken out by a boxer. And I'm not talking a kickboxer. That's actually a decent matchup. I'm talking about a regular boxer.
Well, it's the first time for everything, number one. I mean...
Oh, I'm not saying it's impossible.
Can probably... I mean, see, a lot of people don't... And I know you
For example,
know.
Bing, right? If you were to go up against Bing, the Crusher, right? That motherfucker has a knockout ratio that's just stupid. He one-taps your ass now. He only needs that one tap. Or, no, it's not Bing. Was it Bing? Ben... I can't remember the dude's name. He's a knockout artist. Like, there's no fight the man hasn't been in where he hasn't knocked the sumbitch out.
Right.
He holds some of the most ridiculous records for knockouts you've ever fucking seen. Like, there is no first bell. It doesn't exist. Once the start bell gets rung, that's all she wrote.
That's what I loved about Mike Tyson back in the day. Truthfully, he was just a man. Like, among boys, it seemed like. I mean, you saw it. Like, just bam, done. Gone. You know what I mean? But
Yep.
at the same time, you know.
Butterbean. That's his name, Butterbean.
Oh, Butterbean? You talking about Butterbean? You remember the guy I was just telling you about?
Butterbean fucks dudes up, dude. He always has, too. There was another guy before Butterbean that used to do the same thing. He was actually better.
Butterbean.
Did he really?
And I know that's crazy. He beat him in the Marines. Butterbean was a Marine, by the way.
Nice.
His name was Eric Esch. And because my stepdad won the Golden Gloves twice.
Very
so
nice.
he's the only reason I ever boxed to begin with. But don't get me wrong, I was really quick. I could sting, and I kind of fought just like Ali.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like I have to get hit a couple of times just to like. It's kind of like cranking a mower. You know what I mean? You gotta you can't just push the mower out in the. You gotta turn it on, and I gotta get popped a time or two just to turn it on. And I know that sounds stupid. Everybody says, you know, and always said to me, "Why do you like to get hit in the face?" And that's why I quit, because you know, getting hit hurts.
That was the guy's name. The guy before Butterbean was Billy Bird, with 139 recognized knockouts, but over 356.
Even Butterbean was the man now. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, Butterbean's a badass, but Billy Bird was something else. I wish he was American, but he was still something else. Now back to topics. I was pulling one up and then I got distracted, damn it. Okay. Oh, here's one for you. I got a topic for you. What do you think about how cadences have changed in the Army, or do you know anything about it?
I don't even really.
All right, now I'm going to give you this heads up. Cadences are non-copyrightable in the United States. Did you know that?
I didn't.
Yep. You cannot get a strike for playing a cadence. That's why I have Chris play them a lot. You cannot be copyright struck for a cadence. So I'm going to have you, I'm going to send you this. Pull this up. This guy does some great music too, by the way, that aren't cadences, but what I'm sending you is a cadence, so you don't have to worry about a copyright strike for this one.
I got copyright strike on the last one for an ad.
How do you get copyright struck for an ad?
Music that played during the ad.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Just skip the ad or fucking mute it.
That's what I've been trying to do, is mute it as quickly as possible.
Let me find it here. We're going to do two different ones, and you're going to do a side-by-side comparison. They're the same cadence. Well, almost. And you don't have to worry. Neither of them have any schisms, if you know what I'm saying. Whoop. Okay. So this is basically the version that's sung today. I killed Phil.
Say it again. Sorry, my wife's asking me something.
You're fine. Take your time with your wife. We'll talk about it after. It's all done. Over here. Over here.
Okay, sorry about that.
Perfectly good.
That lady back there's jumping jumping on me. My golf clubs didn't sell today.
Oh.
So we had 2 sets of golf clubs we were trying to sell at the yard sale. And they didn't sell. So
Copy.
all right, what was you put it in the...
Yep. So top one first, bottom one after. And in case anybody attempts to strike you, here is the United States Army's law on said copyrights. So you can tell them they're full of shit.
All right. So down by the river.
Yep.
Because I'm just typing it in on the one I've already got up. That way I ain't got to change everything.
That's fine. The first one, the top one's by Jonathan Michael Fleming. Very great YouTuber, and he also makes his own music and content as well. I don't need you kitchen singing cadences when we're trying to play them over here, ma'am. Yes, I know. You do know you could just copy the link that's in the Discord and paste it on the YouTube you have up, right?
I didn't.
Skip it. Skip it. Skip it. Skip it.
Down by the river, took a little walk, ran into the enemy, had a little talk, didn't like their attitude, didn't like the way they walked, so we pushed them, we kicked them, we threw them in the river, so we pushed them, we kicked them, we threw them in the river, laughed as they drowned, we don't need no enemies, hanging around, hey, don't be a fool, somebody said we were number 2, we're number 1, army.
All right, so there's that version, right?
Okay.
Now, put the other version in there and see the original. Well, let's not say original. My generation's version. Let's say that. You're going to see a big difference.
That's this one here, right?
Uh-huh.
Down by the river. Down by the river. We took a little walk. We took a little walk. Ran into China. We had a little talk.
You see the difference already, don't you?
Hell yeah.
We pushed them. We shoved them. We threw them in the river. We threw them in the river. And laughed as they drowned. Laughed as they drowned. We don't need no commies. We don't need no commies.
Big difference.
Hanging around.
I ain't done yet.
Hey, don't be a fool. Hey, hey. Somebody said we were number 2. They lied. We're number 1. Go Army. Down by the river. Down by the river. Where we took a little walk. We took a little walk. Ran into Korea. Ran into Korea. And had a little talk. And had a little talk. We pushed them. Hey. We shoved them. Hey. We threw them in the river. We threw them in the river. And laughed as they drowned. And laughed as they drowned. We don't need no commies. We don't need no commies. Hanging around. Hanging around. Hey, don't be a fool. Hey, hey. Somebody said we were number 2. They lied. We're number 1. Go Army. Down by the river. Down by the river. Where we took a little walk. We took a little walk. Ran into Iraq. Ran into Iraq. We had a little talk. And we had a little talk. We pushed them. Hey. We shoved them. Hey. We threw them in the river. We threw them in the river. And we laughed as they drowned. And we laughed as they drowned. We don't need no Iraq. We don't need no Iraq. Hanging around. Hanging around. Hey, don't be a fool. Hey, hey. Somebody said we were number 2. They lied. We're number 1. Go Army.
Now, as you could hear from the song, every generation added their own section to that, right? So every war.
Right.
Now, it used to be longer, okay? Way more to it. It starts all the way back with Germany, then goes on to Russia, then goes on to China. Then went on to Vietnam, then went on to China and Korea, then went on to Iraq and Afghanistan. Now, in the newest generation's version, which is what you got to hear, you notice none of that's there.
Right. Yeah.
Because we can't offend our enemies anymore.
Well, that's... Well, I won't say what I You sure can. Yes, ma'am. Hang on one moment. Let me see if I can figure out how to... do said thing.
You go to your Discord, you click copy invite link, you go to the chat, and you post it.
Yeah, but I don't know where my invite link is.
In your channel, at the top, you'll see a people and a plus button.
Oh, good gosh, I don't even see. Oh, because I'm on this one. I guess. Apparently I'm in the live room. People and a plus. Invite to channel. There we go. Okay. See, I tell you what. One of these here days, you two are going to teach me these here interwebs.
Now, I don't know too much about the interwebs, but Discord I know something about.
There you go.
The wife used to design my gaming Discords for different games that I played over the years. So she knows a bit more than I do, but there's things that I know that she doesn't, because even though she makes them, I'm usually the one who manages them.
Right. Right.
But anyways, pulled those up so you could see the generational differences and kind of understand why. When you say the military in general, I'm always like, yeah, but it's not really that, because it's very different than when I was in.
Right.
The entire culture, the entire mentality, the way we talked about things, the way we behaved with things was completely different. Completely different.
I mean, we have a bunch of, shall I say, wimps leading the place. Thank you,
Well,
my dear.
oh, and by the way, folks, if you guys get the chance, that the first video we watched was Jonathan Michael Fleming. He's a good dude. Go give him a shout out, a thumbs up, and a sub if you can. There's a lot of good music.
You can say hello to everyone. No, but I can make it where everyone can see you.
No, I don't want to.
I turned the camera off just for that.
No,
But they can hear you.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, everyone.
He said hello. Thank you. She's bringing me my oh so chalky antacids.
Yeah, you enjoy those, buddy. I'm gonna laugh when you get your first kidney stone. I'm gonna feel bad.
My third, Bill. Third.
Third. You haven't learned your lesson yet, I see.
It's not no 7 mil kidney stone like you got, but that would be my third.
And you haven't learned your lesson yet, I see.
No, because I'm still drinking stupid stuff like this.
And chewing on Tums.
I have water as well.
There you go. But no, that's what I mean whenever I say, military today is very different compared to how it used to be. And it's not just the mentality of the new recruits going in, it's the mentality of the leaders that are there.
Exactly, yeah.
It's very, very different. The leaders from my generation, this whole, multi-week war bullshit that we got going on with Iran, no, it wouldn't have fucking happened. We would have been in and out in less than a week, guaranteed. It would have been exactly like Operation Praying Mantis. I guarantee it. It would have been 6 to 8 hours and we're done and going home. Because my generation knew that you could not negotiate with them. You could set dead terms, and once everything was done and those terms were met, that was it. It doesn't work any other way. It never has. And we go through that shit about every 10 years. It's a repeat of it. About every 10 years. And I'm on echo again. Echo.
Echo.
Mother taught it to her son.
No idea.
By candlelight when the day was done. From father's voice to children's song.
You can't hear that, can you? Hang on.
Our covenant promise remains.
Okay, let me do this. I'm having so many issues with StreamYard today. It is not even funny. I'm fixing to play Rev's song.
The one my wife made for him. We put a lot of work into that. I will warn everybody, it is AI, but all the lyrics are done by us. The instrumental notes themselves are done by us. The only thing the AI generated is the actual instruments and the singing voice. That's it.
The question is, Rev gonna hit me with a copyright strike if I play his song?
No, because we created it.
He's remain strong. To boldly go where none dare tread. Through the valleys dark and deep. He's searching for worn out souls filled with dread. Where doubt like serpents dare to creep. Armor on, standing up for the right. With unfiltered scripture, the unapologetic preacher guides towards the light. It don't matter if your church is grand or on the wrong side of the track. The unapologetic preacher picks up the slack. He's got a witherspoon and knocks at his back. With a carpenter's guiding hand and arms outstretched, he makes a stand. Tell me, how are they to hear without someone preaching? How are they to preach unless they're sent? Amen. With psalms and solas from on high, the word of God's his battle cry. No matter the trial, no matter the pain, scorching sunlight or pouring rain, the unapologetic preacher carries the flame, teaching God's word, never forsaking his name. Never give up in the face of tribulation. And if you want to be redeemed under sovereign salvation, don't hold your breath, don't be scared of the plans that the Lord has prepared. Tell him all the pains that you've braved, for all those who call on the name of the Lord will be saved. False prophets could sing their refrain, the city could close, the church again, undead could walk the earth. Soli Deo Gloria, the unapologetic preacher would still teach about his rebirth. With psalms and solas from on high, the word of God's his battle cry. No matter the trial, no matter the pain, scorching sunlight or pouring rain, the unapologetic preacher carries the flame, teaching God's word, never forsaking his name.
Yeah, we spent hours on that.
Well done. I personally loved the gang vocal amen there at that one part.
The cadence amen? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And the music industry, we call it gang vocal, but yeah, that's awesome. I love it.
Well, the wife and I thought of it
Well
from
done.
military history and cadences, so.
Absolutely. Awesome. I love it. That was killer. I like the old acoustic guitar, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Can't say enough about it. That was killer.
Well, we asked Rev a little bit about his history, his past, some of his favorite things, type of music he liked and didn't, and we were kind of
got a copyright strike.
No, you didn't. And going through all of it, we tried to make a few different versions. We kept running into the problem of he wanted something in between basically dark country and like road rock, biker rock.
Yeah.
And the problem is it's very difficult to get a story in with those two things. Because of just the style it is, the loudness of the music and whatnot. Those style songs are, when it's the mix of those two things are usually best done with something simple. So we tried to run it a few times. We kept running into the issue of, all right, it doesn't matter how much I tweak around with the instruments. It doesn't matter how much, she messes around with the lyrics and, changes the vocal patterns and the tunes. We cannot get this to match the instrumental because of the two different genres. It's just not going to happen. So we ended up going for dark country rock instead, that type of a theme. And it came out almost exactly as what he described he wanted. So we just took a shot and said, hey, man, we spent hours on this, and I don't mean like a day. We spent almost a week, I think. Darn, about a week, wasn't it?
Dang it, man.
On that song, we spent, what, about a week?
No, we spent a week on the actual music part. That was the easier part.
Right.
That one
I mean, not in total. I mean, just producing the song takes what, a week? Yeah, so the song itself took like a week, and the lyrics and everything else is about two and a half altogether. Yeah. So it took us a bit, but
Dang it, man.
we finally got it all and sent it to him, and he liked it enough.
Yeah, well done. That's pretty cool. I'm actually gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna keep this.
No, I don't mind.
That was not bad. I'm gonna like it. Well, I'll have to sign in with something. I'll do it on my phone. I'll like it and whatever. But
one of the biggest things for us though was, and this was harder for me than it was for her, because I was tweaking with most of the actual audio, is I was trying to get it to not sound like AI as much as possible, because I hate the way AI sings. It's so unnatural and I can't stand it. And I figured out a little trick to that too. What happens is if you take the AI and you do it in its previous version, its best version was, I think it was 3.5. So if you produce it at first in that version and then tweak the vocals how you want them, the length of the draws and everything, and then you remaster it in the newest version, it gets rid of a lot of that, because you can make it sound more natural when you're tweaking it from a clip that was done in 3.5. And then from there, all I did is do a little sing over, which I can't sing for shit. And then I just had the AI cover over that.
Wait a minute. What do you mean? All you have to do is practice.
Yeah, the fuck ever. I don't have a voice. You do. Shut up, asshole.
I'm done. Yeah, I
get your throat kicked in enough. Let's hear you try to sing then.
No. Like I said, I told you to begin with. I've heard cats do it with better harmony than my singing.
It's not about the harmony. It's about the voice. And you have the voice. Everything else comes with training, and that's a fact.
I have the voice. What are you talking about?
You have a singing voice.
Me, man.
It doesn't matter if it sounds monotone. You can learn how to not make it sound monotone. That doesn't matter. But you need to have a voice for singing.
I can manipulate voices. Yes.
So can I.
But I can't.
I used to make fun of Eminem, and people used to say I sounded exactly like him when I fucking did it. I could still do that shit.
Do it.
That doesn't mean I could sing. No, fuck that. I ain't doing that. Not at my age. You can suck a nut.
Bobby. Come on.
You respect my authority. Oh, I can't do that one as good as I used to. I did it better back in the early 2000s and the 90s, I swear. That's something that I had a hard time getting used to. There was a time when I could kind of sing. And when I say that, like I was, how do I put it? I was what I would consider acceptable. Age. Age is not nice to your voice. Neither is a lot of cigarettes and drinking either, but you know.
Okay, now we're going to listen to your song.
Mine? Oh, I don't like mine.
Why?
Yeah. This might surprise you, but I'm a bit more of a humble guy than you'd think, and I think that one toots my horn a little too much.
I think I know that. Yes, I actually do. Thank you for that, Mayor.
For the record, I had nothing to do with the vocals or the instrumental for the song you're all about to hear. This was all the wife's doing. The only thing I even helped her with mildly was she asked me about certain words that rhymed. So I helped her with that. We are doing buttons, folks.
I love how it's even the wild with the E.
Oh, I don't even hear anything. Are you listening to it?
You can't hear it?
No.
Oh, gosh.
I'm still looking at the Unapologetics remaster. You didn't swap the screen.
Oh, good gosh. Okay, I'm so sorry. I've been listening to the other one the whole time.
I was sitting here like
we're another one there, dude. That's quit smoking a long time ago.
I was sitting here like we're clicking buttons, folks. We'll get there.
Smoke you another one.
Now I'm looking at a blank purple screen. Yeah, that's it. Might want to turn it down a touch. It's a wee bit loud.
Okay. Yeah, I can't tell. Let's see.
Probably about half of what it is now would do. There should be a volume thing on it somewhere.
Yeah, I don't see it. I think I'm going to have to go to system volume. Sorry about your ears, folks.
If you're wearing headsets, be warned ahead of time.
Yes, yes. Is that better?
Yes.
Much better or?
Much better. Still loud.
Fire crackles neath the moonlit sky. Midnight crow scream alive. With his coffee, the wild man awakens his drive, saddling up, heading for the nearest live. Wild man hunts where cowards thrive. Keen wits loaded, aiming for their false creed. The truth don't bleed, their argument won't succeed. With abundant knowledge flowing like a stream, discussion won't die. A pipe dream, facts are fact, like his boonie hat, flawless with every scene. Learning changes salvation's theme to free souls from insanity's scheme. The wild man strives to stop its regime. Sharp tones slicing through a dream, deep within a false scene. Reality bursting from what was unseen, cleansing the world of the unclean. glass is full, your half-truths remain unsold. The truth has been unrolled, your future has been foretold. Listen now for the bell to be tolled. A debt paid to the farrier, your soul to take, brimstone and fire rain as the earth begins to part and quake. He's sending you to receive your fair shake. If you had looked at this way, you could have seen what your world might have been.
He did long. I knew it. Let's go.
Your bed has been made, it's far too late for you to have changed your hate. When the wild man rides, he don't back down. Sharp tones cut like a razor's brow. He's the reaper coming for your crown. Smoke bellows where others break. The farrier is left riding wild in their way.
Yeah, as I was saying, that one's a bit much for me.
No, it's not, dude. That is awesome.
You know, she
You did
remembers
great.
me from a different time when I didn't have anomia and I had my wits a bit more about me.
Yeah, but still, that was a killer song, man. I love the
long
I
draws.
don't know what instrument it is. I mean, you could emulate it with so many different instruments, really and technically, but the I guess you can do it with a keyboard or guitar, violin.
It was an acoustic guitar with a glass. That's what she picked for it. You know, the glass that you can put over the frets, the little shot glass? Yeah.
Yeah. Slide.
Yeah.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I should have one right here. There's the holder for it.
Yep, there you go.
I'm not a slide player, by the way. Every time I've tried, I'm like, what is this thing? This will be cool. Oh, no, it wasn't at all. But yeah, that was very good, Mary.
When she put
Very,
it through the first time, it sounded like hardcore stale acoustic, if you know what I'm saying. That same acoustic that everybody starts playing when they first learn to play. And I was like, all right, there's a couple things if you're going to make this song, because I heard it and I was a bit bashful about it when I first heard it. I'm like, we got to fix this at least a little bit. And so tried to get more of the twang in the guitar. And we tried to move through the vocals a little bit and switch it up because there was some parts where the draw was just ridiculous. And it was like, yeah, we got to fix that just a little bit.
Just a little. Well, she did. If that was both of y'all, you did really good.
No, it was mostly just her. It was pretty much all her.
Well, she did really good. That's killer.
But compared to a lot of the stuff she does now, she looks back at it and she's like, I love this song because I wrote it for baby, but God, I was really bad.
I have a few songs that I wrote back when I was young. I used to, obviously was more creative and expressive when I was young.
Right.
Probably because I had more time to dream. You know what I mean? I don't have time to dream anymore. I have a family and wife and kids, whatever. But
we all have time to dream, just can't really act on them anymore.
Well, I don't even really have time to dream. If I do dream, it's like subconscious. You know what I mean?
And where those few quiet times you get.
yeah. It's like rather than try to utilize something like that. You know, it's like weird.
Also
Which,
known
I
as
say that, and
bathroom
I've
daydreaming.
literally been streaming for 9 hours.
Yeah.
But, you know, I did work this morning at 4:30. But the good part is I don't have to be there till 6 tomorrow, so I kind of feel like it's an off day.
So here's something that I'm going to say that a lot of streamers probably won't like me for who do panels. But what a lot of people don't seem to, I think the bigger streamers don't really seem to kind of relate to, is that streaming panels have kind of become the neighborhood garage. And I know you know what I'm talking about when I say that. Everybody comes over, hangs out, talks. Everybody has different opinions. They shoot the shit. They debate a little bit. It's what it's become, you know.
Yeah.
And it's everybody's modern day neighborhood garage. And I'm sure there are streamers out there that would agree, and there's others that would completely throw a tantrum over that comparison. But it doesn't matter if you like it or not. It literally is that.
Yep. I agree.
And I think that's also a little bit of the confusion that I get from people. Like when I jump up on panel, people talk shit. It's like, dude, I'm not up here for the same reasons that you would come up here. And I think that confuses them, you know. It's a whole different generational concept.
Right. Right. I don't know. I don't really like going on people's panels that much. I know it's weird.
It depends on whose panels for me. Like if I'm going up on speakeasies, it's because I got a point to make. Usually, sometimes I'll go up there to support someone else, which that's usually the majority. Is I'm up there supporting someone else.
I mean, I've went up on Abe's a few times.
If I'm up on Abe's, it's just up there to shoot the shit and fuck with somebody usually. If I'm up on Chris's, it's just shooting the shit and having a good time with somebody else who likes shop talk.
I would go on Chris's more. It's I don't know.
And it's a lot of shooting the shit and joking around with a buddy kind of thing over there.
Yeah. And in a lot of ways, like I don't have like anything to offer. So, I mean, if I had something to offer somewhere, it would be feasible and make sense. I don't want to go and just suck up oxygen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I mean, not that I don't like Chris's stuff. I'll watch it. I just, I don't. And I would go and hang out in the comments. Don't get me wrong.
Dude, Chris's stuff is especially, okay, so you got two primary flavors. You got good news, and then you got overanalyzing, which is kind of like bad news, but not really. So on good news, it's mainly, talking about guitar stuff, shop stuff that people do right, stuff like that. And then, stuff that's happening in the world, people breaking records, skating, inhuman feats, cool stories. Like I got him to talk about John Henry the other day because we had a conversation the prior day about, AI's taking over and a lot of people feel very dystopian about it. And I wanted people that were listening to the show to also realize that it's not as dystopian as you might think. That people like John Henry existed then and they still exist now. There will always be men willing to show they can defeat the machine.
Well, actually, I saw the other day that YouTube is actually canceling a lot of, not canceling, I guess it's the wrong word, but striking a lot of accounts that are using a lot of AI.
Yeah.
That don't have like cameras and voice ever so often.
Yep.
That are using an AI and an AI generated content. Like it's kind of getting 86 to a degree.
Yep.
So that's going to hurt a lot of people.
It is, but at the same time,
it
is, but at the same time, it's going to help a lot of other creators because
for sure.
All those creators that came in doing that fucked over a lot of other creators that were doing genuine content of the same type.
Right.
So if you ask me, I think people that are more deserving will be getting their piece of the pie back. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that AI content can't have a place. There are places where it can fit, like, reviewing shit or compilating something or throwing the work that a human already did, right? Like something you did and it's just piecing it together for you. Stuff like that can make sense, and I won't argue that a tool's a tool. But at the same time, every tool gets abused. It's not a matter of, what if. No, it's a matter of when. It's always been a matter of when. Look all throughout our history.
Yeah.
It's always a matter of when. And at some point, it gets phased out. The shittier ones that get abused always get phased out. That's a fact. But the ones that actually serve a purpose, they stick around. Look at robotics and manufacturing, dude. I mean, the reality is, I can tell you the way those machines are used in factories, any hand welder can beat them hands down any day of the fucking week. They will pump out more shit than that robot can fucking dream of. That being said, a fully functioning, properly maintained one that they're willing to spend ridiculous amounts of money to make sure it behaves that way will outdo most hand welders in a specific function.
Yeah.
But not altogether. It'll never happen. Ever. And that's the reality of it. And people will say, well, it could possibly happen one day. I mean, I want to agree with you because I like believing that anything's a possibility, but here's the problem. If you do enough studying into robotics and programming, how AI functions, how robotics function, you're going to understand that when I say never, what you're saying is possible is so far away, it's not even funny.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a lot further away than a lot of people think it is. Like, they think AI is this super smart thing, but it's really not. What we have right now isn't even real AI. It's not even close to real AI. Isaac from The Division, a video game, right? If you look up who that character is, he's a analytical engine inside the world of The Division. And he is far more advanced and superior to what we're currently calling AI. And he is not an AI.
Right.
So I shouldn't even call it a he. It's a program, but, Isaac. Anyway. It doesn't even call himself he or a man or a person or an individual in any way, shape, or form. It calls himself an analytical individual or an analytical engine. So that should tell you everything you need to know.
Right. I know a lot of people think it's more advanced than it really is.
And they think it's way more advanced than it really is.
I don't necessarily know what the extent is because I'm not a tech guy. I'm not savvy or whatever when it comes to that.
Take a bunch of calculators, hook them together that can only choose between the number 1 and 2. And that's what an AI is.
Like I said yesterday or the day before, a bunch of PS4s hooked together, linked together, or PS3s.
No, that's smarter.
That's smarter.
In how it's built and programmed, yes. If you compare it to what AI actually is, yes. In the most simplistic understanding of it, what AI is doing is, you've heard the term tokens before, right? AI uses tokens. Okay. Yeah. Those tokens basically have a weight value per se. And that weight value can range, let's say, for example, anywhere between 1 and 100. And what the AI is quote unquote taught, in actuality, it's a program that's written, but what it's quote unquote taught to do is to choose the higher number because the higher number is more rewarding to the AI. In reality, it's told basically through a yes or a no, good job. When it gets a yes, okay, it's following its parameters properly. When it gets a no, it's not following its parameters properly. And that weight breaks down to a bunch of yeses or nos. So a whole bunch of little separate programs are running yeses and nos to analyze that total weight. The more yeses it has, the more success that AI incurs. The more nos it has, the less success it incurs. And when I say success, I'm not using that term literally. It doesn't know what success even is. When I state that, I mean the program isn't running into a wall that's physically stopping it. It's no different than how water flows, if I'm being honest with you. And even that's kind of more advanced than what AI is currently capable of. Water is going to try to find the path of least resistance. That's in the dumbest way fucking you can imagine. That's what AI right now currently is. And it's, yet again, it's not AI. In reality, it's a simple analytical engine. And when I say simple, I mean simpler than Isaac, not simple in the literal terms.
Water and sound basically move the same way.
Almost. Sound moves through rock.
Yes.
Water eventually does.
Sound doesn't really move through rock. Vibrations and certain frequencies move through rock.
Phil, what's sound?
The lower frequency register will move through rock, yes.
Yes.
The higher will not.
Correct. But what is sound?
Obviously vibrations.
It's vibrations of the air molecules that create sound.
Right.
So vibrations are sound.
Yep.
And sound are inverse vibrations.
Yep. But once again, it's only certain ones, and this is kind of like the first step you learn.
Yep.
And like soundproofing, like for your studio, like that thing in the very back there.
Yep.
And that corner is a bass trap wedge. I mean, I don't even use it anymore. Like this is actually my bass amp right here.
Yep.
I have cool. It's a killer bass amp. It really is. And I don't even play it, but if I did, the first thing that we do, obviously, all these drop ceiling, the metal strip bands for the grid, is a no-no because they're all going to vibrate. They're all going to rattle. There's nothing I can do about that.
They're going to create acoustics.
Exactly. The tiles themselves actually dampen pretty good, but the bands, the grid strip.
Depending on what the tiles are made out of, I agree with you.
Well, these are actually pretty good.
If there's any kind of quartz in those tiles, nah.
I don't know.
Quartz transfers vibration and sound very well.
Right. The bass trap back there is rock wool.
Yeah, and chalk and
4-inch
glue.
rock wool.
Yeah.
So, and then it's wrapped with basically burlap.
Yep.
Black burlap. It's not aesthetically pleasing. It may look it from here, but it's really.
It does the job.
Yeah, it does the job exactly. And I've got like 8 of them, 9 of them. There's technically supposed to be one like I wish you could see my mouse. You can't though. So never mind. I would show you. Like in between this picture,
Need to get Phil
and
one
this
of those
guitar, there
teacher
should be one.
pointer things.
In between the picture and the other stack of guitars, there should be one. Like every certain interval. It's a science, kind of like you take a mirror and you go down the wall, and at the point where you see the speaker cone,
right
on the apex of a triangle is where you put the first pads.
The biggest
Anyway.
reason that I say sound isn't the same as water is because, by definition, water flows. Sound
it's not.
travels.
It's
and that's
not.
the
I just
biggest
mean it
difference.
travels like it, and it finds the path of least resistance.
Yes, sound will do that. A lot of things
Like
do
if
that.
you've got any, I mean, I can't think about it. I mean, use water and bubbles for gas leaks, for all kind of things of that nature. And sound, you can technically do the same thing and find
In a way, yeah.
In a way, So it's kind of weird, but as a musician, I like to toot the old sound horn.
But sound, the way it's distributed, is like a ripple on the surface of water.
Yeah.
Where what I'm talking about is literally
the-
like
the
a
rush of the whole
raging,
water, right.
a raging fucking mass, all trying to go one direction, and this very large blocker says no.
And eventually, sound doesn't erode.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
There
hold
are
on.
multiple
Enough
differences.
amplitude of sound will erode a thing. It will break it apart. Trust me, kidney stones are broken apart acoustically.
Oh, I know. That's why I was asking if you were doing the sonic pool.
Right, I know. I'm doing a sonic, but instead of doing a pool, they're shoving something, where.
Oh gosh.
Yep.
You just think, not too long, you're gonna have a little hedgehog running for rings in there.
Tell me about it.
Up your tube.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster,
Spiraling
faster, faster, faster,
in the
faster.
urethra.
Yeah.
If they only knew when they made that game. If they only knew. Yeah, it wasn't comfortable when I passed mine. When are they doing yours?
First of the month.
Oof. So next week, May 1st?
Yep.
Oh.
Well, to be specific, they might do it that day. And they said might because they're 100% doing another x-ray and a urinalysis. And they said that they might do it same day. It depends on the x-ray and the urinalysis.
I was going to say, do you have blood?
I do.
Yeah.
It's mostly dried, but I do. When it first started happening, it sure as shit wasn't, dude. I was, a coffee cup of that about every 30-ish minutes. Ooh. And it was like, nope, we're going to the emergency room. After the first one, I'm like, probably not a big deal. I might be just passing a stone. But once the second one, the second having to go occurred and it was the same, I was like, nope, hospital it is.
Right.
So wife and I went straight to the ER and sat there for 4 or 5 hours. But they did check on me and make sure I wasn't, gonna pass away. They kept checking my blood pressure, making sure I was okay during the meantime. And if it, got to the point where it was, oh my God, he's gonna die, they were gonna yank me back bed or not.
Like I told you, that I've got to be almost ready to die before I'm going to the hospital.
Well, when I've pissed 2 coffee cups worth of blood, that's enough for me to go to the hospital.
Ready to go. Get in the car.
As you just heard a moment ago, after the first one, I was like, maybe. We'll see. I mean, dude, I've gone to work with the two bones in the top of my foot connecting to my toes broken. And I just splinted that shit myself, made a shim for the bottom of my foot, put it in the boot, tied that bitch up tight, and worked the whole fucking day.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
I'm very much I won't go unless I have to kind of guy.
Yeah.
Especially if I know what they're going to do. Like, if I got a cracked rib, I'm like, I'll take some Tylenol, lay in bed. They're just going to fucking do the same thing for me anyway. Had a couple of those. A few others that I've had, too, that it's just, they're just going to send you home. That's really it. They're going to be like, here, take this, go home. Like, when I get a sprain nowadays, I don't even bother. Put ice on it, heat it back up, put ice on it, heat it back up.
Call it a day.
Yep. Yeah. If it's so bad that I can't walk on it, I don't mean I don't want to. I mean, literally, the body says no. Then, let work know what's going on and go to the hospital if they make me, and otherwise don't care. That's when I was working. Now that I'm retired, it's, I'll grab a chair, scooch around, and get what I need done for the day. Make it work any way you can. I remember the first time I had bronchitis. I get that shit chronically. The wife, man.
Same way.
Yeah. She looked at me like I was dying, dude. I was coughing and hacking, and to me it was normal. Like, I've been getting this shit off and on since I was younger. This ain't nothing fucking new. But she looked at me like I was gonna keel over and croak, man. She was freaking out. Saw me hacking all that shit up, arching my back in my sleep and crap. She was freaking out. I kept telling her, nah, I'm fine. I met other dudes in my life that were the same way. They're like, dude, are you dying? No, I'm fine. I'm good. It sucks, but I'm good.
I'm good. Just crappy situation.
Pretty much. I'd always, dude, every time I get sick, I tell people this all the time and they never listen to me. It's an old school country remedy and it fucking works. A little bit of your favorite tea. I prefer Lipton in a cup with a little bit of honey, some cloves, and a drop of lemon.
Yeah.
Soothes your throat and calms your coughing down every freaking time without fail. No drugs required. Ooh, man. Yes, we're doing Phil's Crash Simulator again.
I straight up know your pain. I have had bronchitis every year.
Yep.
There's been a couple of years. Oh, Russ. There he is.
Hell yeah.
There he is, the man. What's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going, gentlemen?
How's it going, Rev? Oh, your background's getting nicer. Look at that.
Look at there.
Looking pretty good, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready for Phil's crash test simulator?
Yeah, let's see how you do.
Oh, I can turn it off. No big deal. I was just doing this.
Oh, don't get bashful now.
Freaking. I get that like every year, and my wife thinks it's, you know, I'm coming up on a year with no cigarettes. So obviously my breathing is still kind of heavy. I haven't gotten over the smokers, you know, inhale or whatever but
the raspy breath. Yeah.
But I do have faith that it's on its way.
I haven't had that in when did I quit? Sweetheart, you remember the year I quit? When I quit smoking cigarettes? It was 2014? Yeah, about 2014. And I haven't had it since. Yeah, I haven't had that raspy fucking breathing since 2 or 3 years after that. And I still get bronchitis, but as you said, it's not every year like it used to be.
Yeah, some years I don't even get it.
Yep.
But some years it's bad. Some years it's like mild.
Yep. I think the worst thing I ever caught, though, is I had bronchitis, but they gave me the wrong, I had bronchitis and strep throat at the same time. But they gave me the wrong antibiotic, and it turned into scarlet fever, which is how the specific antibiotic they gave me reacts with strep throat. And that was bad. That was bad. That sucked. Everybody was talking about this was right at the beginning of COVID. Everybody was talking about how bad COVID was, and I'm like, dude, I don't want to fucking hear it. I'd already had COVID, and that was nothing compared to scarlet fever. That sucked ass.
I had scarlet fever as a newborn.
I believe it.
That and whooping cough, or whooping cough, whatever you call it.
Yeah, but see, the difference is you don't remember it.
Oh no, I definitely don't remember it. See, Mom took me to the doctor because, like, when I was born, like, I was like 6 months old, and my dad was like doing something, I forget, and he looked over and he said, "Do you know this baby just never cries?" And she's like, "You're right." And then she come over to pick me up and play with me or something like that, and I had a real bad fever, and I would cough, but she just didn't think nothing of it, and she took me in. And
you didn't have the energy to cry is what it was.
Well, they quarantined me.
Yep. Scarlet fever's gnarly.
Like twice.
Yep.
For each of them. It was a trip, and I mean, obviously, like you said, I don't remember it. You know, it was a great day for me.
Allow me to explain it to you so you can enjoy. So, imagine all the wonderful coughing with bronchitis, and the amazing sore throat of strep throat. And then compound it by about 6 times. Then imagining having a sunburn and a heat rash all over your entire body at the same time. While you have zero energy and every bone and joint in your body hurts like hell.
I'm constantly sunburned. If I walk outside for 15 minutes.
Now, I'm not talking about that baby pink shit. I'm talking about the lobster red, you're going to peel leather sunburn.
Rock lobster. I had water boils.
I saw that smile, Rev. He knows exactly what I'm talking about with that sunburn.
Oh, yeah. I've done many days out in the field, trust me. It ain't pleasant. That's why I got accustomed to the wide brim hats.
Yeah, so do I.
Neck and shoulders.
See, I would, but my head's so small. I got this little bitty head, man. I look so stupid. Like,
I got a big head.
When doing construction with a hard hat on, I look like some little kid trying to play Bob the Builder out there or something.
Oh, you got the bobblehead Rick thing going on, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. I told you, I got that thick skin from years of. Now I just make fun of myself. Go ahead and disarm them. But, you know.
But that's how our generations were. Everybody made fun of each other, and that's why we ended up
yeah.
not being affected by everything to begin with.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's all in
We
good
grew
fun.
thick skin in our youth.
Yep.
People nowadays, they ain't got that anymore.
Well, not to mention, friends joke around with each other like that back in our day. Nowadays, nah, man. I'm offended. Why would you say that to me? Why?
Yeah.
Although I do like that one dude's channel name. We're offended that you're offended. Bob Noor. That is a really good name.
Canadian Rob.
Yeah, Canadian Rob. There you go.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Did you win recently, Russ?
I won the VK1K, the first Purple Combat at the beginning of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
I was there for that one.
I get to semifinals a lot, but yeah, the 2v2s is usually where I fall short.
I'm the same way. Which I say that, not really. I just don't like talking over people. It's kind of weird.
But us country folk are like that. We're raised to mind our manners, not speak over folks. Wait for your turn, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I went back one time and I started watching the one where me and Chris went, and I just felt so horrible. I'm like, look at me talking over him. What?
Yep.
Why am I doing that?
Dude, I felt the same way when I finally got used to doing Teriacs. And it's like, it kind of became a habit. And I'm still trying to break it, dude. It's like, I hate that I do it now. But at the same time, I know to be in this space, it's something I sometimes have to do. And it's irritating as shit.
I know the feeling.
Just as a, deep South Alabama boy, we try to mind our manners down here. But there again, I definitely didn't that night because I was talking over him, and you could hear him. He was trying to get a point out, and I kept talking, and he would back off and wait. And I watched, and I'm just thinking like, yeah, Mom would not be proud of you right there.
It happens. That's what we need to do. We need to start a panel for country folk.
There we go.
People that actually know how to mind their... Oops, go ahead.
No, you're good.
People that know how to mind their fucking manners. And yes, I know I cuss like a sailor. I have an excuse. Leave me alone. Around kids, you'll never hear that crap out of my mouth.
Yeah, I don't shy away from colorful language. Doesn't bother me. I grew up on construction sites and in shop bays, so I've heard it all, seen it all.
Well, as the song goes, never hit a kid and don't cuss in front of a lady.
Okay, I gotta turn this up. Because somehow Rev is all the way up for me. And I can't really hear
I'm sorry.
You don't need to be sorry about nothing. You're fine.
Yeah,
I hear you and him the same. He's the one hearing like that.
Yeah, it's
I got
it's
this
my
new thing
earbuds.
here. That was a nice looking little microphone.
Yeah, it looks decent. It's got that talk show feel to it. Radio DJ kind of feel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I tried to get my grandpa's old DJ equipment. He has some of these old vintage mics that look like this, but trying to get those to work with modern tech isn't so ideal.
Much better right there.
Yeah, splitters and a lot of converters and shit, and yeah. That's like trying to get, dude. Oh, so I like CB headsets more than I do gaming headsets. I know that's a weird take, but the way they feel on my head feels more like something I'm used to, and the way they sound can be pretty high quality if you have a decent one, sometimes better than these. But trying to get it to work with any kind of a gaming system or PC is a nightmare. For the old models, anyway.
Oh, I knew it. Oh, crashed. On what kind? A CB?
The old CB headsets.
The old CBs? Yeah.
They had those big old gnarly jacks that look like a metal fucking lug you're gonna smack someone with.
Yeah.
Yep. Almost look like a guitar jack. Yeah, those. Those don't plug into a controller if you ain't tried yet.
Don't plug in. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do now is reset and turn my reference car back on. That way I can try and get the hang of at least driving with that car.
Into the turn tight, out of the turn wide. Repeat it in your head. And don't forget to burn them tires when you're coming out.
That's what I'm doing. I'm doing that now. I'm on gas and brake. Although, I tried to use the brake for the clutch.
That sounds like something I could see you doing.
It won't shift when you do that, by the way. Like, this track is just designed for third gear. There's like one
third and
spot
fourth.
You can get to fourth, but as soon as you shift it to fourth, you have to downshift again and slow down. So it's almost not even worth it.
Yep, remember, turn 1 isn't nearly as bad as turn 2. Turn 1's wider, turn 2's shorter. See, much tighter turn there.
Even though I cranked to the wall. It's still man, I'm like way hardcore to the left too.
I got a feeling I'm going to end up being Phil's coach for this game.
You can do it, Boom Howard.
Pretty much.
Man, that dango coach, man, he's in my ear, man. He's messing me up. I'm trying to turn, man.
Oh, you think it's a joke now, but you realize most of the guys that drive this shit all have coaches, right?
I know it. Yeah. Dang it, yeah. This is somehow still I'm doing the same thing. Ugh.
It's a habit you got to break.
Yeah.
Telling you, man, if he was doing this for real, I'd be the only coach pull him out of the car, making him do push-ups.
Give me 20. I feel like, man, 90. It's already giving me 90 on the brakes, man. 93, maybe.
Sometimes
like
when you're hitting that brake, I'm seeing you hit it too hard. Other times I'm seeing you barely tap it. Which makes me think it's not you braking, it's the tires and their traction. Which makes me think that at some points you're turning too hard and not easing into your turn bit by bit and anticipating when it's coming.
Usually when you go up to the wall, it means the back end's getting a little loose.
Yes. You got to make sure you're taking those straights as wide as you possibly can and the turns as sharp as you possibly can. Like right now, start turning. Yeah, there you go. Get in there, get in there. Make sure you don't go over 40. There you go, there you go.
Nice and clean.
Yep. Start it. That one was a little late.
That's definitely late.
Yep, that was super late. No, that one's not good at all. Bring it back in, slow her down. There you go. Yeah, so you got to start cutting in way sooner than that. You're back to doing your old habit of staying on the outside almost the whole time. That one might have been a little well, I wouldn't say early, but you were a little too close in when you started the turn.
Yeah.
That one's a little bit better. You got to anticipate when the turn's end so you can widen out enough, too. That's just going to take time. Because you got one turn that you're supposed to be able to do at 40, and you have the other turn you're supposed to be able to do at 80 max, not higher.
60.
Or was it 60? So I apologize. 60 max.
Well,
or
I
40,
was
60.
doing 62, but that video he was going 64, I believe. So he had me like.
Well, no offense, but I think he's been doing it longer than you, sir.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think he might have had a setup, whatever setup you were referring to.
Uh-huh.
All right, I'm not gonna do the thing. I don't. Yeah, if there's damage, I'm not even gonna mess with it.
No, if there's damage, just take it to the pit. You got to accomplish it on a damage-free run. So how's your day been, Riv?
It's been pretty good. Just relaxing after VK last night. Had a little bit of a after show with the re-examination. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, that one went on pretty freaking long. I ended up chilling with Teriak for a little bit and then passing the fuck out while watching his stuff.
That's cool.
I had every intention of getting on last night, but after Red Lobster, we were done. Or I say
Cheddar
we.
Bay biscuits, man.
Man, you know it. He come up. He was like, "So what do you want to start with?" I said, "Coconut shrimp and fried shrimp and fried shrimp." He's like, let's go." And then he came
All
back,
the shrimp.
I want coconut and fried. And then, because I think they start you with 3 and then they go with 2s. Coconut and scampi.
That's something I bet you guys probably, you might remember it, might not. Don't remember the name of the place, but there was this old place to where on the sign the theme was a pirate guy. And every Sunday they did a buffet and it was all seafood. Shrimp was like 4 or 5 of the trays, just different kinds of shrimp. And I would go down that sucker. I'd do my plate about 3 or 4 lines before I was done with that shrimp, man.
I don't know where that would be.
Oh, they were all over the place. They were an old one, mostly on the coasts, you know, West Coast, East Coast, fucking what I like to call the Southern Coast, you know, Texas and on Florida, Louisiana, all them. But it was a coastal restaurant for sure. But they
not
were
where, like what it would be.
Oh, what the name was? I don't remember what the name was. I just remember it had a pirate dude on the fucking sign. And most of them were shut down, I want to say, by the early 2000s. Like 2005, 2006, most of them were shut down. Red Lobster kind of kicked their ass.
Red Lobster almost shut down here, dude. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, that's why we haven't been so long. Because they quit doing Shrimp Fest. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to pit again. This is going to take forever.
It's okay if it takes forever. You're learning. Just get it done. Oh, you mean you didn't want to take the long way. I gotcha.
Yeah, no. If you reset versus go in the pits, you don't have to sit there for a minute like I just did.
Yeah, but you also need to burn the tires again, and you forgot to. I watched you do it. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Getting a little slippery on them cold tires.
Yep.
I need to bring up the tire menu, I guess.
This is going to sound so much meaner than I mean it to sound, but
Don't.
that
Don't
that
do it.
engine sounds really nice when Phil isn't fucking it up.
No, that doesn't sound mean at all.
Yes, it does. I know
No,
it does, but I didn't say it to be mean. I said it as an actual thing.
As they say, Rome wasn't built in a day.
And the truth hurts.
And the truth hurts. Like vinegar. But, as we just discussed, thick skin and all. It's
Well,
all good.
it's just like I told you when you and I first met. Most people call me an asshole because I tell them what they don't want to hear.
Well, I'm not most people.
I like the glowing cross you got there, Russ.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
cool.
Oh, thank you. I had to get 2 extra USB dimmers for it. It has a built-in dimmer, but it wouldn't go low enough, and it looked like a blob on stream. So I threw 2 more dimmers on it. It'll flicker every now and again, but yeah, it just gives it a little bit of personality.
That's right.
Yeah, maybe when you get a little bigger, we'll all go in and get you a real neon one so it looks good.
Yeah.
How many are you sitting at, Rev?
Oh, subscribers? Probably around 50-ish, somewhere around there.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah, I haven't.
Definitely need to come subscribe to you, brother.
I haven't done any live streams or anything yet, but I'm going to start doing it here pretty soon. I had to get all this set up first.
Right.
Threw up some fresh wallpaper and, tried to upgrade the equipment a little bit, get a better microphone, some better lighting. So still work in progress, but we're getting there.
It looks good.
Yeah, you very clear, so. your
Nice
voice-
and clean background, too.
Yeah, your equipment sounds good.
Nice. Yeah, I was worried about that because I didn't have anything to really test it on, so I just jumped out of Verbal Combat and just went for it.
Yeah, because my wife and I don't have a Discord, and you could have been like, hey, I'm going to do a test stream. Can you let me know how it sounds?
Right. I'm going to start doing actually some test streams, hopefully this coming week, if I got some time after work and stuff. Start
Sounds
doing
good.
Some evening streams and some Bible study and stuff like that.
There you go.
Because I like to get a little theological when I do the debates and stuff. So,
Right.
but it's really hard to get good theological depth out of a debate because it's still blood sport.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
I like your style, though. I'm not gonna lie, man. When I was there that first time I met you and realized you knew what you were talking about, like some people act like they do, but you
They
can tell when
don't.
somebody actually does.
They practice certain topics that they know to be factual, and they stick to those for the most part.
Yeah.
That's why when I get up there and people start that shit with me, I simply answer with, I'm not qualified for that, and Rev's not here right now.
I heard that.
Some of them get upset and they're like, oh, come on, you can talk. No, I am not a preacher. I have no room to speak on that, nor am I a theologist. Good job, buddy, but no, not working on me.
Well, I'm definitely not a preacher. That's why I say in some of my stuff, like, don't think I'm a preacher or a teacher or anything. I'm a watchman sitting on the wall.
Oh, I'm a teacher, just not of that particular brand. Don't have the experience to teach that.
Yeah, I'm just simple preacher. 3-point sermons, do weddings, funerals.
Simple or not, you're still studied and you did enough to know. I don't.
Oh yeah, I'm getting a little bit branded in the apologetic sphere. It wasn't something that I was planning on doing. It just kind of happened. So, still trying to get my debate skills up. I'm mediocre at best, I think, but I'll get there.
You're better than mediocre.
Well, debate is, and there's another thing they probably won't like me much for.
Being mediocre.
Debate, real debate, is 90% vocabulary. So if you got a strong vocabulary, you're pretty much good. If you don't have a strong vocabulary, dictionaries are available.
Oh yeah.
And from there, it's, well, in the blood sports sphere, it's about confidence and attitude, which that's something we can all build on.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I'm a little soft-spoken for blood sport. But I try to get a little theatric. I tried last night, but dude, it was so hard not to laugh because it's not my style at all. And then if
I know that one.
And if it's an argument that I just find humorous, it's really hard for me to engage with.
I say, and I know my advice is worth nothing, but I say embrace your niche. You got an admirable qualities about you. So, and maybe that's just me because I'm a, lover of the Lord. But yeah, I think you got something special. You could definitely do some stuff with.
I agree, but I'll also give you the bit of the advice. Try to get comfortable with the uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure. I think that's why I'm trying to start out in blood sport debates. A lot of the topics that come up and discussions that come up are typically uncomfortable, unsettling for the Christian folk. But I'm definitely not your grandmama's preacher, so.
The reason I am able to kind of deal with it a little easier despite where I come from is because of the military. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be able to hang. But coming from that background, oh, trust me, I've heard it and dealt with it all.
Oh, yeah.
And dark humor is our way of coping, so.
Yeah. And I'm old school Protestant, so hellfire, brimstone, that's my style, so. So there's not much this depraved world can throw at me that'll shake me. So.
Well, as I told you once before, mine isn't quite that. It's more so Old Testament than anything, and that style isn't exactly liked much in this day and age anymore.
Nope, sure isn't.
Eye for an eye.
Very much so.
Yeah, start preaching Old Testament, people get a little shaky in their seat, a little uncomfortable.
No, I don't.
Well,
I hear Old Testament and I'm sitting there going, "Oh, he's speaking my language."
A lot of people don't even want to hear New Testament anymore.
This preacher's
That's true.
They want to treat the Bible like it's like a snack bar. I'll have a little bit of this and a little bit of that, but I don't want the rest of it.
Yeah.
Like Gandhi said, that I like your Jesus. It's your Christians I don't like, kind of deal.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a song I think kind of fits too. I'm trying to remember how it exactly goes, but it's basically you pray when you need something, but you forget me when you don't. And that song reminds me of a lot of people these days.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus is no vending machine, sir.
Nope.
It's not
that's
a
where
genie.
a lot of people mess up, but I'm just a humble man on my way. I mess up too, obviously. I have to remember you gotta enjoy the things that you can grasp, and I don't know. I always think of Job. Job's huge. I mean, if you think about all of the negative things that happened to him, and that's Old Testament for you. So,
yep, trials and tribulations.
I mean, it could always be worse, no matter what. And granted, I mean, there's been some bad things happen, but it could always be so much worse. I don't know what's going on in this.
Yeah, this life is like the refiner's fire. And God's going to refine us like silver and gold.
I hate how much that wheel turns.
Tribulations are.
And you saw it was doing it on its own, right?
Yep.
I don't understand.
It seems like a calibration issue.
It's calibrated. I calibrated it in both. And the G Hub.
Oh, your sensitivity. You turned up your sensitivity. Remember, turn your sensitivity down a little bit.
I did. You're right. Let me do that while they're doing this.
And sorry, didn't mean to cut you off, Rev.
Oh, it's okay. I just wish my cars was this easy to tune. Just open up a menu.
Yeah, no kidding.
Tune it up.
Ain't that the truth?
Gotta get out here with a with a torque wrench and because I'm in the northern areas, I gotta use a torch to break everything loose. Torches and WD-40
or a can of Break Free.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I've melted quite a few bolts in my day.
Mm-hmm. Now, as you know, the wife and I are up in the wonderful occupied region of America known as Michigan.
Oh, you mean? No, never mind. I'm gonna let it alone.
Michigan? Yeah, we're in Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan.
Yeah. And we're up in Michigan.
We're a bunch of Michigan.
Then you know the potholes.
Oh, the potholes. That ain't even the biggest issues. Fuck the potholes. I remember a time when I used to be able to come out to Michigan and there were so many damn red-blooded Americans it wasn't even funny. And the snow used to go up to your knees every year.
Mm-hmm.
And since coming back out here, both of those things almost are non-existent. And I ain't seen a real country boy in a solid minute neither.
Mm-hmm. Yep, very few and far in between up here.
Yep. Everybody keeps telling me if you want the country folk to head out to fucking UP. And I've been up that way, and I've seen some out there that are, legit, but it's not as much as it used to be.
Nearly done.
What'd you say there, Brain Fart Phil?
Where are you from, Rev?
Oh, Michigan.
Oh, you're from Michigan too? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Wife and I are in Lower too.
Yep. I'm in Low P. My grandparents migrated up here. I want to say back in the 40s. Yeah, my grandpa was a bootlegger in Kentucky. My grandma was from Tennessee. They eloped, came up here. A lot of rumors about it, but I guess Grandpa took a stock and ran to Michigan, opened up a shop up here, and real big car guy. So
cold tires again.
No, I've been doing it the whole time.
Uh-huh.
Still doing it. See, check my brake right there.
I'm on a phone. I can't see that small. I'm fucking old.
Fair enough. I'm doing a lap of warming up them tires before I even start.
You don't need to do a lap to warm up the tires. You can do it as you're leaving the frickin' pit.
I was doing it as I left the pit.
Now, listen to what I mean, and you know it. You pull up the fucking video and watch it again. He shows you how to do it.
What was he doing? Just going left and right?
No, he was hanging on the brake while leaving and going left and right to force the tires to get more friction and warm up faster.
I was doing that. I just wasn't going left and right. And look, if you hang on the brake, this is what happens.
You gotta take it wide, to where you can, feel the car jerking. But that's the only downfall about video games and simulators is you can't feel the vehicle.
Yep. Some of the sims are actually advanced enough to where you can feel the vehicle, but that's a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Some of those guys that have the 2 or 3K setups are insane. Yeah. Some of the flight sims out there are insane too. I was telling them about these one kids, I think they're Asian, but I could be wrong. They made a tank simulator, like they built it all from scratch, like themselves. Not a single part is, hey, I got this from this company. No, all built themselves. And you literally load 2 liters into the cannon, and it fires, ejects the 2 liter back out the back, and you load the new one in, and they have a whole rack for ammunition, just like what's legit in a tank. And they fucking made their little space, got their buttons right, got their freaking little, look through the scope thing, and the whole 9 yards all built themselves. It's freaking insane.
Nice.
And they were doing that for World of War tanks, of all things. And they were actually doing good. That's the insane part. It's not like they were doing okay. They were ridiculously good doing it. It's like when you can do a whole fucking realistic sim setup and still whoop everybody's ass, you're doing pretty good.
Yeah. Army needs to go talk to them boys.
Yes, very much so.
I think.
Starting to get a little bit better.
You shouldn't have said it. You shouldn't have said it.
Yeah, I jinxed you. My bad. He got bashful and went, shit, I could crash into something.
He got performance anxiety right there in turn 3.
Yes, you did.
And turn 2.
Just make sure you tell your wife that, she's not allowed to tell you you're doing a good job.
He goes back in his shell.
But yeah, no, I haven't gotten used to the way Michigan's becoming. I've been out here now for 6-7 years since the last time I was out here. So I've been out here for 6-7 years now. And before that, the last time I was out this way was in the early 2000s. I want to say like 05. And I was out here before that again in the 90s. And every time I've come out here, it's like the people have forgotten their country. And it's gotten worse and worse and worse. And they call the suburbs country now. And I'm like, this ain't country, son. I don't know how to explain it to you that you'll understand, but this isn't anything close to what country is.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on kind of in between the rural area and the city, so.
Which there's very few and far of in between, so be happy you still have it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're getting that urban encroachment coming up this way too from Detroit, so.
Yep. Not to mention all the suckers from Illinois started pushing over here, and the guys from Indiana too. Which that one surprised me. Indiana was doing good there for a while.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people were leaving here for Indiana, in fact.
Yep. Indiana and Florida were the two biggest destinations of people leaving Michigan.
And now people
Everybody
leaving
skipped
Indiana
over
are coming
Ohio.
fucking here. And it's like, why?
They're coming up here for that excise gas tax. Did you hear about that?
Yeah. Yes, I did.
Instead of 6 cents on the dollar, our regular state sales tax, they took that away, and now they're doing a fixed 51 cents on per gallon for fuel.
51.
51 cents a gallon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
And that's
gosh.
double, and that turns out to be double of what we would pay if we're paying the regular state sales tax.
Yep.
So we're getting double taxed on the fuel, and then everybody complains that the gas prices are high, and they're like, "Oh, Iran, oh, Donald Trump." It's like
It's got nothing to do with it. It's all artificial, and I've been saying this the whole year.
Mm-hmm. Governor Whitmer.
Yep. It's all the Democratic states are doing it.
Oh.
Oh yeah. They
Isn't
bump
she
up the
the
fuel
one that-
prices and then try to blame it on the administration.
Yep.
Didn't she like fake a kidnapping?
Yes.
Yep.
Like, oh man.
She also got caught. She also got caught fucking reaming into people that were out during COVID, yet she was out in nail salons, fucking going on boat cruises and shit. It was a whole
Having,
fucking thing.
Big graduation party for a kid, and
Yep.
then she even had the store shutting down the gardening sections, so you couldn't buy seeds and stuff like that to grow your own produce. And it was more than just Walmart's too. Tractor Supplies was doing it as well. It's like, what's wrong with you people?
Dude, Tractor Supply going woke was the biggest fuck you I've had in years. That one set me off.
Makes me miss
John
the
Deere did
old farm bureaus.
Yep.
Harley Davidson did it.
Yeah, dude, Harley pissed me off too.
Like every brand is, I mean, there's certain brands that didn't, but most every brand just decided, you know what, screw the people, we're going woke.
It was because they were getting money from the government to do it.
Yeah.
And a lot of their financial backers.
I hate to say it. What do you think it's going to be controversial. I know I'm not the only one to make this claim over the years. Why do you think there's not fathers in black communities?
I don't know. It's a mystery.
Incentivizing it.
That was a big part of it. Not only that, but the more kids you had, the more money you got from the government.
Yeah, that's
a lot of chicks were being incentivized to go from dude to dude and have another kid.
Yep, they get money from the state, and then they have multiple men paying child support. Oh yeah.
Yep.
They can make quite a racket doing it.
Oh, it became real popular back east, man, from fucking New York all the way over to Georgia, Ohio, fucking up here.
Oh, there's enough of it down here in Alabama too, trust me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it took a while to get to where you are. But I watched where that shit started. It started in the New York area and moved outwards. Became real popular real fast.
Yeah, quite a mess.
You know, I don't know. It's like I hear a lot of people blame like an entire people for problems.
No, I'm blaming an entire state for that one because I watched where it come from.
Well, I mean, think about it though. I mean, all this happened when LBJ took over for Kennedy, right?
Not wrong. Well, that's when it started anyway.
That's what, okay, that's when it started and the policies that it stemmed from. So, I mean, no matter how you look at it, top down is where it started. So, I mean, technically that was Washington. It's been a cesspool ever since it was made its own, essentially its own territory. It's like, it's not a state. It's not, even though it's a section, like, they're under their own laws. They have their own kind of like police, their own little system of crap.
Well, they still have the country's old name. They're still considered a district of Columbia. And yes, originally America was supposed to be called Columbia. A lot of people forget that wonderful part of history.
Amerigo Vespucci, wasn't it? Or Amerigo something?
No, it was going to be called New Columbia.
Yeah, no, but the one who we named it after.
I don't remember.
Wasn't it Amerigo Vespucci? Am I making that up? Am I combining that and Grand Theft Auto?
Might be.
I might be. Okay, I think I'm feeling good. I think I'm gonna try to qualify. Watch me like DNF the qualifier.
I'm going to be pissed at you if you do.
I am too. Because I've been doing good.
I saw that. You took that way too wide.
Yeah, but I pulled it off.
I think you need to stay in here a little bit longer. Don't get cocky.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm not slowing down enough.
Until you can do it with proper confidence. See, this is where you belong. Yeah, so you took that one real wide again.
Yep. Yep. Get up top, dive down. Still sound like you're hitting a water bowl without the bubbles.
It's what I got.
Which I won't lie, takes me back. Takes me back. That was my biggest craving right there. Well, that and the ladies.
That's what was different for me than other people. I never craved cigarettes. I just didn't want the anxiety that I occurred over years. When you hear me say that something made me crave a cigarette, I mean it didn't help the anxiety, so I wanted a cigarette instead.
Right.
I do know the difference between a craving, and I've never craved cigarettes. Now, something I do crave is coffee. So if you want to claim I have an addiction to coffee, I'll tell you you're right.
I can second that.
But I've put nicotine down for over 5 years before, and I'm telling you what, it wasn't I want to pick this back up. It was my options was pills or going back to nicotine for the anxiety. And nicotine had less side effects than the pills did. So I went back to nicotine.
Well, I've been having like back issues lately, and I won't lie to you. Like when I was smoking reefer, I didn't have back problems. And
No, you had them. You just didn't notice them.
Well, I didn't feel them.
That's my point.
Part of me, like,
just didn't care
tells
about
myself
it.
all of the time, like, well, I'd rather smoke a little reefer and not feel it than go to the doctor and then put me on opioids. And I would. But at the same time, I'd really rather not do any of it.
Something smarter is you could go and figure out what the issue is, figure out what therapy regimen you can do for yourself at home for it, get off your lazy ass and get it done.
That's probably not going to happen.
Oh, I'm sure you don't want it to happen, but that's what needs to happen if you want to fix the problem.
I know what needs to happen. I need to swap out my mattress.
And probably that too, but you need a, big dose to get off your acetone.
Nah.
Yeah. You saying no means yes.
No.
That's exactly how that works. Ain't about walking, it's about exercising your back. Walking has nothing to do with exercising your back in the way that I'm speaking.
I won't be exercising my back.
I've had to do fucking therapy for my back after every fucking surgery I've had. I'm telling you, it's completely different than you think it is. One of the exercises is putting a basketball between your knees and lifting your hips until the front of your body is perfectly flat, holding it for numerous seconds, then dropping and starting all over again.
My uncle is so bow-legged, or was. He's passed on now, but he was so bow-legged he could literally put his ankles together and put a basketball in between his knees.
Damn.
At the same time, yeah, it was rough. It was bad.
That is pretty rough. Poor man must have had fucking his knees killing him. Another one of the exercises where you strap yourself in with your ankles bound, kinda, and you lean forward at about a 45 to 55 degree angle while you're sitting there doing weird shit with your arms, and believe it or not, it does work.
Right.
And the last one is where they stick you in this machine that's kind of like a, what do you call them? The ones where you work your shoulders, lifting the thing over your shoulders while you're sitting down. It's like that one, but instead of lifting with your arms in any capacity whatsoever, you're doing it with just your back, and your legs are completely immobilized. Like you can't move them at all the way up to the hip. And you have to use just your back to lift the weights.
Kind of reminds me of the Rocky exercise he was doing. No?
They call it the back strong, and the thing actually works legitimately. Like it's pretty nuts. Like if you were ever to do it, you wouldn't think it would work at all just looking at someone else doing it, but it does.
Yep, I've been fortunate to not need physical therapy. But I do have 2 bad knees, a bad hip, and a bad shoulder. I love construction.
What do you do?
I used to do construction when I was younger, my early teens, up to my 20s, and now I write code. So I got lucky.
Oh, you write code now?
Mm-hmm. Cool. I took a hobby that I had as a kid and turned it into a career. It works out. So I do that to support the family and support ministry as well.
There you go.
Yep, I'm what people technically call like a tent maker. So instead of taking like a wage to be a preacher, a pastor from a church, and kind of paycheck from them, I support my own ministry, and then just preach to preach, pretty much.
Way to do it.
That's cool. That's cool. I do, well, I say I do. I don't. But I was preaching at our church, like, every so often. Like, but not, like, the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It would be like, you're not really under someone, and definitely not for someone. It's so hard to describe, because I'm not a preacher. Just kind of like getting my feet wet, so to speak. And I got my first person wanting me to baptize them soon, but they're in the hospital right now for cirrhosis of the liver. And they definitely need some help, like, and need God. And I keep telling them, you know, if you'll change, which, you know, I tried to change for years and years and years, and it was only when I looked at God and said, I can't change, Lord, you change me, that change actually took place. And I mean, you can show them the water. They must want to drink for themselves.
Yeah.
Good Lord, Phil needs help with get off his acetone. If you could give him a firm supply, we'd be mighty appreciative. Made him crash again.
No, I need to work on this right here. See, I don't. Okay, yeah, I'm in. I need to work on the pits because this race is 35 laps. I don't think I'm gonna have to pit. Don't get me wrong, unless I wreck. But it's such a short track. Everybody's gonna be congested.
Yep.
And bunched up. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be wrecks.
Well, you'll definitely be sharing pain on that track.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you're having trouble with the pits, I definitely can recommend some pine tar mixed with baking soda. Should keep that sweat in for a good long while.
Keep it in, huh? That's what you think we're referring to? Keeping it in? I actually got I've been doing better.
I have noticed you do have a hard time pulling it in those pits. I'm just saying.
Yes, I do. That's why I'm every now and then just going on in there and getting a tire, some tires and gas.
Ooh.
I downshifted way too soon. Way too soon. Wow. Plus, see the speed penalties.
See, this is why I didn't want you going out yet.
You're exactly right. Exactly right. These things got to be learned and tested.
Takes time. This is when he lifts the other side and you hear, fuck!
When will he quit messing up this car? Aren't you? I gotta warm up the tires.
Yes, you do. It sucks that the pit is right on that turn, too. Yeah. That's so horrible.
Well, what really sucks is I'm the very first friggin' pit box, which is just in practice. It won't be that way in the race, obviously. But online, there's like no way I can race this online yet.
Oh, hell no.
It's so crazy. These people are so
you'll
good.
Get so many teabag memes, dude. You're gonna be dipping on you like Lipton.
Oh, not only that, like, if you run into somebody, like, you subtract points from you and them.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna get cussed out on top of it.
Yep. Like the whole thing, it doesn't matter where you finish. I mean, it does, because technically, like, at the end of the race, like, the person in first gets 100 points. The person in 20th loses 100 points. So...
That one was good. You did a good job on that one. Oh shit, I complimented him. My bad.
Oh, too far. Like, you think this, I don't know, subconsciously you think that's, I keep going from tri-oval, but it's not, it's just a daggum paperclip, essentially, Martinsville.
You need to stop thinking about the shape of it, though, and just remember, tighter on one, looser on the other. Tighten to turn, loose on the straight. Tighten to turn, loose on the straight. Keep it simple, stupid.
Can't wait for Bristol.
Man said, I want to open it up wide.
Bristol's short. I think this is the shortest track.
Yeah.
At least on a NASCAR circuit. Talladega's and Daytona are the freaking wide ones. Well, I guess, what's that other one? Pocono.
Some of the fucking old Baja tracks, dude, the cross-country ones, were insane. You're in those trucks for days, man. Your food and water's with you. Your co-pilot's feeding your ass while you're driving. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, those cross-country races look a lot of fun, though.
Oh, yeah. I was telling him earlier, my brother used to do it. He got out of it, though. It's one of those things where it's like, I've always wanted to do this. I've always wanted to do this. Blow a bunch of money into it, fix up the truck, help him out with everything I possibly could. You know, most of it was his money. I didn't spend a penny on it. I just helped him out with everything else. And, yeah, he just gave up on it, you know. I don't mean he got bored. I mean, he just saw something was just hard and just said, I'm going to keep trying. Then after a little while, fuck it. Didn't have the drive, I think is what it was.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
I know that feeling.
I bet you do.
I do. I do.
I don't. I don't like quitting, and I'm a stubborn fucking dickhead, so.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Hey, gentlemen,
That's
it looks
alright.
like
That's why I
dinner's
love you.
about ready. I'm gonna go grab me a bite to eat. I'll probably be back on in a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, when
Good
you
to
get
have
back
you
on,
guys.
I'm probably going to be going to eat dinner myself.
There we go.
See you in a bit, buddy.
Late dinners. All right. God
Yep.
bless, someone.
God bless.
God bless, brother.
Look at you over there kicking your own ass into that turn.
I started too late on that one.
Hey, at least you're seeing it for yourself now, and I don't have to sit there bitching at you anymore.
No, I saw it earlier. It wasn't that. I was fighting the wheel, fighting things on the... I won't say the pedals.
Yeah, it wasn't because you were
There's
stubborn
no
at all.
feeling. You know what I mean? Like, if you could
Yep.
feel the car, what it's doing, you could... I don't know. Like...
I know exactly what you're saying.
Like, the car just does what it's doing, and you're like, what? You can feel it, but at the same time, you can't.
Yeah, it's like having ghost limb syndrome. I gotcha.
Yeah, it's like phantom pain, I guess. Yeah.
Yep. It's like my body feels like I should be leaning right now.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to lean.
Yeah. My wife gives me crap for it too when I play shooters. She'll come in, catch my fucking shoulders in the position when I'm too much into it. And she goes, "You need to stop doing that or you're going to get a headache again."
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
She'll catch me trying to peek around corners that I can't actually peek around and see me getting irritated.
My grandfather, back when regular old Nintendo and Super Mario was out, he'd be sitting there playing it on the sofa.
Yep.
This thing ain't jumping right. Like, well, you're not jumping with it there good enough, Grandpa. He was good though. I remember like he would take me to play Pac-Man, and like literally, if we had time, he could play all day off one quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was good.
Pattern recognition is something that when you survive, you learn very well.
Yeah, he was. Believe it or not, I don't know why this is popping into my head. He was actually a recon Marine.
Yep. Your job, if you're reconnaissance, is literally to pay attention to each thing that's different. If a pattern don't match up, you need to recognize it instantaneously. You don't get a yep. You don't get a few minutes. You get seconds or a split second.
You couldn't fool that guy. I couldn't fool that guy anyway. He called me crap for brains. Come on, crap for brains. I feel like you're supposed to be my grandpa. I am. Come on. Go get you a Coca-Cola.
Oh man, I remember when cola used to taste good. Coke doesn't taste anything like it used to, and the closest I get to is homebrew, but the recipe's always missing a little something, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay. So let's see. That guy said those laps were what? 16 seconds, I believe?
No, 1750.
1750?
Yep.
Okay, this is showing 17.9 for the optimal. Right here. Alright. And then my best lap is 1840.
Yep.
That's pretty much half a second difference.
But you got to remember, he was keeping his tights turn and he was keeping his straights perfectly wide. Like he was flawless, buddy. His shifting was flawless.
Flawless. Yeah, mine's definitely not flawless.
He was doing perfect. His motions on the wheel were smooth. He was doing it all real well. You can tell he'd practiced it over and over and over and over and over. One of those guys you see doing a job and he makes it look fucking easy, and then you go to try and you're smashing your fingers and shit.
What did she say? Where are the gears?
Who?
Maren.
I don't know. Let me go look.
In the chat. What exactly are the gears? I know they exist, but I've never used them.
I don't see that in chat, but I don't think my chat's been updating for a while. Last thing I got from her was vroom vroom. Oh, there we go.
No,
what are the gears? I know they exist, but I've never used them. Sweetheart, are you talking about stick shift? Were you talking about stick shift?
The first, second, and third gears. I don't know what that does.
It makes the engine go faster.
I thought that's the gas pedal.
The gas pedal gives gas to the engine to be burned. Adding more gas can increase that, yes, but you also need to up your gear. Think of it like actual gears, right? You got big ones and small ones.
Yeah.
Right, and you're changing up the gear.
Okay, I get it.
which then imparts
A
more
longer
torque,
or
which
shorter revolution.
Yep.
I had that explained to me when I was young on my 10-speed. I was like,
I've explained it to her before, but her memory when it comes to retaining long term is ass. Meanwhile, I'm the opposite because of my anomia, and we fit perfectly together because of it.
Yep. Funny how that works, isn't it?
Yep. She's my short-term brain, and I'm her long-term brain.
You complement each other.
Mm-hmm. Although I irritate the piss out of her because I'll remind her of crap she doesn't want to remember a lot of the time, too.
Well, that's me and my wife, too, yeah. But vice versa, she does it to me.
For me and her, it's, hey, darling, you remember you said you were going to do this, and we were supposed to go and do that? Yeah, what happened to that? And she'll go, fuck. Then she'll say, usually, remind me tomorrow. Tomorrow comes, I remind her, I don't want to get out of bed. Get your ass out of bed. And then me, the military thing again. I'm up at 4 in the fucking morning, so... And that is not conditional. I always wake up at 4 on the dot. Doesn't matter when I go to bed. It just matters if I decide to go back to bed or not.
Right. I don't know why, but I'm getting used to this getting up at 3:30. But last night I did not want, or I guess this morning, I did not want to get up. I hit snooze. I'm not gonna even pretend.
When I'm super sick or have a very bad injury, that's the only exception. The wife has literally watched me sleep for 2 days without batting an eyelash or moving at all. She thought I was dead and woke me up once.
I can't sleep that long.
I ain't even shitting you. She's right next to me. You can ask her. She literally woke me up because she thought I was dead. He can't see you nodding, woman.
Sure I can.
Yeah, it freaked her the hell out, and I explained to her. I said, yeah, whenever I get super bad sick or I get hurt real bad for whatever reason, I sleep for a long time.
Right. Well, you gotta sleep it off. Rest up. They don't say it for nothing.
Yeah. I've been like that since I was a kid, though. Could never understand why. It didn't make a lot of sense. I just, always put it up to I don't have the energy,
2 or 3 days, and then he would sleep for a day. And he'd stay up for 2 or 3 days and then sleep for a day. I'm like,
That's how I was when I was younger.
you're missing out on the world, man.
How? I think you're missing out on the world.
That's what he always said. Well, because he doesn't have a job.
Oh, I had a job.
Now he's on like disability and stuff like that, so he doesn't really have to worry about it. So he has the exact same lifestyle as an adult as he had as a teenager.
Oh, that's horrible. Now, when I was younger, I was working and doing that. When I was in the Army, I was up for 2 days to sleep for, a day-ish, about 12-ish hours. Which wasn't really by choice. So what I had to do is I had to do a lot of my prep the night before to make sure that since I was going to wake up later than I wanted to, that I was going to be, ready to get out and fucking go. So, I definitely shower before bed, put deodorant on before bed, brush my teeth before bed, like super good. Mouthwash shit, the whole fucking 9 yards. And that way, because I slept those extra couple hours, I was up and good to go. But then as I got older, I realized a couple of times when I did it, and I'd stopped in between for various reasons, that I couldn't think as good. And I know that sounds odd, but I couldn't think as good when I stayed up for 2 days and slept for 1 as I did when I just got a full 8 hours of sleep. I was much sharper when I got a full 8 hours.
Yep.
And I tried to explain that to a lot of people I knew, and I still try to explain it to people I know, like Chris, man. Hell, he can irritate the shit out of me when he don't sleep. I tell him all the time, dude, if you're going to be doing fucking debate, you got to be sharp. Get your sleep, man. I only need 5 hours. The bullshit you do. It's like pulling teeth.
I can go off 5 hours. I'm not, it's not optimal, don't get me wrong, but
that's the whole point, though. That's the point I'm making. Is it's not optimal. You're gonna do better if you get proper sleep. And there ain't no way around that. It's a proven fact.
Why are you not diving? I'm turning that way. Why are you not diving? Why are you not going down?
Because maybe you're not decelerating fast enough. Or you're still accelerating for too long. Could be either or.
Because I had a perfect line. I don't know where my speedometer is. Okay, I was 64 that time.
That would be why. Should be 40, 60, 40, 60, 40, 60, 40, 60.
No, 60, 80.
No.
Yeah, 60, 80.
That's how we crash into a wall.
It was 60, 80 on the video.
No, it was 40, 60.
Do we need to pull it up?
We do.
It was 60, 80. It was actually 64, 87, I think.
I don't think so.
I don't know. But you just got finished telling me.
Actually, you know what? I could be wrong because I do remember saying I used to take turns sharper than that doing 80 in my fucking truck.
Yep.
You might be right.
Yep. It was 60 in the turn and 80 coming out. 60
That I
coming
can
in.
believe.
If you do it right, it works fine. And I did it one time. If we could go back and rewind the stream, like you'd see my mouth open wide. I'd be like, I got it. Because the one time it was perfect. And I saw it and I was like, oh, if I could just do this every single time. But it's not. At least not yet.
Be right back. I'm going to take a leak.
Alright, brother. Actually, I think I'm going to join you. Not you, but I'm going to do the same.
All right, I'm back.
You want snack first or hot dogs?
Well, you could make the snack while the hot dogs are cooking. Are you doing them bake style like I do, or are you doing them in the skillet?
Probably big style.
And yeah, once you get them baking, make a snack.
Okay, how long you been?
What, to bake them? Well, I usually cover them with tin foil. Make sure it doesn't touch the sauce. And I usually let them cook for about 20, 30 minutes. You can do it, Phil.
You say that. I don't know. I don't know.
You just need to believe.
Oh, I believe.
No, you just said you don't know.
Let's see, 18, 440. Let me get course factor. What was that?
I don't know. Can't even see the screen. I mean, I could see you moving on the screen, but I can't see when anything is.
Yeah, but you hear that motor?
Oh, yeah. Vroom, vroom.
Like, I'm the only person in the practice track, and I didn't do it.
Maybe it was because you went over a certain setting. I don't know, buddy.
Handbrake. I wonder if I need a handbrake. Let's see.
That's your rear brake.
Okay. Okay. Launch assist? What is launch assist? Clutch access to trigger a launch. Clutch will drop to set the bike point. Finish the launch. Huh. I need to learn that.
Don't you hate it when you get those itches like in between your toes or on the bottom of your foot,
yes.
and no matter how much you try to itch it, it doesn't go away?
Yes, absolutely.
Drives me insane. I'll sit there wiggling my toes like a damn crackhead.
He said 25. 25 to 50. Depending on the car. So I'm going to try 25.
And now we are in for 3 more hours of Chris relearning the car. Or Phil relearning the car.
Well, you would agree I wasn't ready.
Yep. Very much so. You took that corner almost nice. You were doing good. I opened my mouth, though.
Can you hear him say you've got wheel damage?
Nope.
Okay. So the pit guy only talks in my ear. Okay.
Yeah, that car is fucked. You need to take it into the pit.
This is not doing it. I don't even think it's that. I think it was doing it before.
We're about to find out.
I think I might need to go back to my other setting.
That's actually good. Very nice. Very nice. Fuck yeah, man. Doing great. It's the best lap I've seen you do. That one squirreled away from you a little bit, but you're still doing good. And there you blew it.
You blew it.
2 almost perfect laps, and then
And then back-to-back blunders.
yep. Turn too late.
Well, because I'm trying to compete with him, I need to just focus on what I'm doing. And not worry about that car right there. It's like I halfway like this, but I halfway don't. I know that sounds crazy.
Well, you're getting your turns in now. The problem is you're still too early or too late. That one wasn't too bad. This one on the other hand. It's like you finally get it in when it's too late to get it in. So then your second time around, you almost crash into the wall every time. And you need to pull it out wider. And you need to take her back in. And I know you know what I'm talking about, so...
I do, but it's so sensitive. It's so sensitive. Just even going right. At the point you're talking about is not easy. Like that right there. Even though it didn't dive in enough.
What I think is interesting is I have seen drivers that jack that wheel as far as it'll go on certain turns, like in real life.
Yeah.
And then on other tracks, it's just perfectly smooth wheel motion. So it can be pretty crazy. Daytona is a great example of that. Almost perfectly smooth wheel motion.
Yeah, it's a plate race.
Yep.
That's a pretty much hammer down and never let up. Never even let off the gas. That and Talladega.
Well, in my day, we call that a beer race because the only thing interesting going on is the beer.
You say that. Those are my favorite ones because that's where all the wrecks happen.
I say that because they are my favorite ones because that's where all the beer used to be at.
Fair enough.
There was not a single Daytona that you could go to without people trying to shove barbecue down your throat.
Yeah. Talladega's the same way. Actually, Talladega is tomorrow.
Better not miss it, Phil.
Oh, I'm missing it.
The fuck are you missing it for?
Because I gotta work.
Oh, your company's communist, I understand.
companies, the federal government.
Yeah, communist. That's what I said.
I cannot say that on stream, okay? You can, I can't.
They can't do shit to me. It ain't already been done.
You used to work for them, too.
Used to.
Used to.
I did my time.
You did your time, that's right. That is correct. I'm doing mine now.
The wife technically works for them too, but she's doing her time.
At 6 in the morning.
Yeah. Wife works second shift, so she don't have to do it 6 in the morning, but yeah.
What is that, like 11 to 7? Or
1 to 10:30.
1 to 10:30, yeah.
Yeah, if you include travel time, it's more like 12:30 to 11. But yeah.
Yeah. All right, tell me this, because I know either way it goes, I've been pronouncing it wrong the whole time.
Okay.
And I know I've called you Ferrier and Farrier.
Farrier is correct.
Farrier is correct.
Yep.
And Marion's or Marin?
Marin.
Marin. Okay, so I at least had hers right. I've been calling you Ferrier for so long.
I know. A fucking Bricky calls me Fairy. Or Fairy.
And that one guy called you Fenrir.
Yeah. A few people have called me that. And it's like, how does that even look like the same spelling, dude?
I was like, wait a minute. He's not the big wolf from Loki.
Nope. Nope. He's the wandering gunsmith is what it boils down to.
Right, okay, yeah.
Wild is actually a chambering in 223.
Okay.
Wild is the only chambering you're actually supposed to shoot both 5.56 and 223 out of. But nowadays, most barrels can do it, and what they do is they use it in the higher pressure 5.56 chambering, and they just do a little change to the throat.
Yeah.
But Wild
Yeah,
used to
mine
be the
actually
only chambering that you could
5.56
fire
NATO.
that you could fire both accurately through, and yes, it's 5.56 native.
Yeah. That's what mine says.
Yeah, it has slightly thicker case and slightly more pressure.
But the head spacing should be the same, though, right?
Sort of.
I mean, it's like slightly different. It's not even funny.
Yes. And that slight difference made a huge difference to accuracy.
Made a huge difference, right, yeah.
And the gentleman whose last name was Wild decided that he wasn't okay with that because he wanted a rifle that was actually accurate and would hit the shit he was aiming at. So he decided to make a chambering that could technically take both while maintaining its accuracy.
Okay. Okay. See, you're learning me stuff. You're learning me stuff. The teacher man.
Like I said, I do teaching, just, not a certain brands.
I heard that.
Most of the information I have is random as shit, and I never thought it would ever really come in handy anyway. All the different things I learned over the years, different skills I picked up, stuff like that, but it actually came in handier than I thought it would.
Right.
Like when I was real young, I was sitting here thinking, oh, well, knowing all this stuff is going to be a good thing because, no matter what, I'll be able to secure a job because of these skills that I have. Boy, was I wrong. But it came in handy in other ways because, well, most other people had to get other people to help them, and I didn't.
I was going to record bands, and that was going to be my job. And now everyone can make songs with a computer or their phone.
Yeah.
That put me out of a job. But then again, I was also going to be a rock star too, so. But I don't have the makings of a rock star, obviously.
Because you're too insecure and humble. Yeah, about that.
Not insecure.
No,
you said
not
it right
you.
The first time. Or the second time, not the first time.
Man can't take a compliment, so he's bashful as shit, which fans are going to shower him with them. Let's see, what else? On top of not being able to take a compliment for shit, stubborn.
Guilty.
Has a hard time expressing his opinions in front of a lot of people. Yeah.
No, not really.
You say that, but I have seen you choke up on stage, sir.
Oh,
and not because other people are talking.
No, it's because there are certain things that I can't say on stream. That's not necessarily because I'm afraid. It's because of the consequences that will come from said doing it.
And those consequences had to do with what before you were working like you are now?
The same thing. I was in the running for it. It just wasn't happening. Yeah. I mean, I'd already put it in for it. It just wasn't. Because, like, I thought, in all honesty, that I didn't get it originally because they searched my YouTube. Come to find out, they haven't searched anything. They probably searched my Facebook. And I haven't been on Facebook since 2015.
And don't tell anyone you work with that you have YouTube.
I've told them that I do stuff, but not what I do. Because the moment someone finds out, yeah, I'd probably get kicked.
It's a little surprising considering you're in Alabama, though.
What? No, well, that's still the government, dude.
I know, but I'm just saying,
There's still a lot of purple people here, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Or blue people, even here.
I don't know, I hate to say it, but on the right, there's been a lot of purple as of late. Because a lot of the, a lot of the blue shifted over to red because they didn't like what the blue was doing. Even though they're still blue as shit. Became more of the purple.
Yep.
And some of them are prominent, which is why I usually keep my mouth shut.
I think what I said, in all honesty, about the Islam is probably one of the most provocative and controversial statements one could make in this day and age.
I disagree.
You do?
Oh, yeah. I know something much worse.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I don't know things worse. I'm just saying out in the public sphere.
And I'm saying the same thing. There is stuff much worse that is not a lie, nor meant to be hateful or bigoted in any way, that people would still consider much worse. You don't want to hear my honest takes on what it's like.
I kind of do, but
now, hold on. Let me finish that sentence.
Private chat while I'm racing.
Yeah, you don't want to hear my honest takes on what should have been done with Iran, why, and the experiences to what led to that. I'll put it that way.
Well,
and I'm not talking about any kind of personal hatred. It's not what I mean. It's not a vendetta thing. It's not an angry.
Experiences I don't have, and other people don't
have. It's not an angry thing. It's not an aggression thing. It's not I'm being mean or a dick or any of that shit whatsoever. It's just shit that I've seen and what I know those individuals commonly do and are capable of. That a lot of people don't like to talk about. And I'm not the only person that says it. There are other people on YouTube that have said it, way more prominent figures than myself could be. So, yes. It is something that is very much so backed up and other people have seen, not just myself. What ticks me off is when I see the future generation claiming the opposite of what I'd seen with my very own eyes, which is what tells me exactly this. It's not that they're seeing a changing of times, it's that those people got smarter with what they did in the open.
Yep. Well, I mean, if I may, you know, the most common, the most over, what's the best way to say this? Okay. Do you know the one thing that Jesus said more than anything else to his followers?
What's that?
Be ye not deceived.
Yep.
Like,
not wrong
sure
there.
You're not deceived, huh?
I said you're not wrong there.
And that's it. I mean, certain people said above, you know, take ye no oaths and whatever, make no promises and whatever else. But more than anything, Jesus said, be not deceived.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I took an oath, and I've been sticking to it ever since, and I don't think I ever won't.
I had to take the oath of office just to work where I'm at, which is so stupid. Why? I'm not in an office. Like, the exact same thing.
Pretty close. It's very close. There are some wording differences. My wife actually said the same thing to me, so I actually had to show her the difference between the two and point out the words and how they meant something different.
Right.
But, yes, they are very similar. I think the biggest problem is my generation took that a lot more serious than current ones do. And, of course, they would get upset at me for saying that. But it's a real point that I can prove.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Because, I mean, think about it. What was... I mean, for real, I know you're 10 years older than me. Like, 10 years and 2 months.
Uh-huh.
All right. So, what was the babysitter when you were young?
Well, this might sound kind of odd, but she looked like Aunt Jemima.
Well, okay, I don't mean a person. The outside, you know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. 90% of my time was spent outdoors. I was fishing, and back then you didn't need a fishing license as a kid.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? You know, be home by the time the street lights come on. That was kind of like, if you're not home by the time the street lights come on, you're in trouble.
You were also allowed to shoot rabbits without a license under a specific age back then too, which they don't let you do no more.
They don't let you do anything anymore because we're not a free country.
Yep.
We used to be the, you know,
freest around.
Freest there was. Now
we're actually still the freest around, but not like we were.
Exactly. Not like we were, exactly. Because I definitely wouldn't want to be in any other country.
Oh, I've told people all the time, this country has been infiltrated by communists, socialists, and anarchists. And they don't understand what I mean. They all act like those people are normal and we're always here. And it's like, nah, dude, you don't get it. You really don't get it. If they were to come out and admit things the way they do now and perform a lot of the behaviors they do now, yeah. How do I put that in a YouTube-friendly manner?
We're cooked.
They were, very much so. They would have been, yes. Things didn't work in that. And as you heard from that cadence, there you go. That's a great way to look at it. That cadence also shows a changing of the mentality of the times.
It absolutely does.
People don't understand how I try to show them that, and they act like it's some kind of a joke thing, and it kind of is, but it's also way more serious than they realize. It's like, dude, you don't understand what it is you just saw. Like the entire mentality, the way we looked at things, the way we would march, the way we would sing, everything was so different. And it's a lot of people say, well, I don't get it because I wasn't in the military. No, you don't have to be in the military to understand what I'm showing you. It's a whole thing. It's hard to describe to a lot of people, especially people who don't get it, because a lot of them see things now as kind of always being a thing, but slightly less. And it's like, no, this was not always a thing, not even close.
Which is kind of weird because, like, before phones, before the internet, I mean, even just the internet, let's ignore phones, just the internet. Like, information was not as prevalent. You know what I mean? It wasn't as rapid. Like, you didn't find out what happened today until tomorrow morning when the news come on.
Well, that's another thing, is how much people were in arms back then versus today. A lot of the crap going on today, dude, you'd have seen people armed and marching in the street against a lot of that shit.
Yep.
And nowadays, you can't get these motherfuckers off their couch most of the time.
Yeah. For real.
Phil.
Everybody's got an opinion. Well, I mean, think about it. Everybody's got an opinion. Everybody's, you know, knows everything about everything versus something. Like, I mean, it goes back to what I said earlier. Master of all trades. I mean, a jack of all trades, master of none. So, I mean...
Bing! You have been summoned by the wife.
I have not. That's a question. Although, I'm probably just going to have to end the stream here soon because the amount of heat building up in this room, I've got to get my air fixed. My air's not working.
Oh, you're good, buddy. I was just here while you were.
Man, I've had a blast, though.
Yeah, it's been a good day.
For sure. And I plan on doing some tomorrow, but who knows? I probably won't get off work till like 1:30 or 2.
Well, I'll be here. I'm going to be catching Chris's stream at, I think, 3 o'clock. But besides that, I'll be here.
Well, that's about when I'll get off of my time. It'll be 2 is Chris's time. You're Central or Eastern?
Eastern.
Yeah, you're Eastern, so I'm Central. So I'm like 1 hour behind you.
Yep.
So, yeah. When I get off, it'll be Chris's stream. So I'll pop in and I'll see you.
But that's a good thing because tomorrow is Analyzing Reality and he does an open panel at the end, and that's a good time for you to network, sir.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. Ben Tu Wong. He always has Ben Tu Wong there.
Yeah. I remember when Ben Tu Wong, he first started getting called Ben Tu Wrong by freaking Chris and everybody. And day one, I was there for the whole thing, showing off the animal and all that. And I just put in the chat, you know what? That fits perfectly. Sometimes you've just been too long. And I had him rolling, so I've been calling him Ben Tu Wong ever since. You've been too wrong, sir. You've been way too wrong.
Heck yeah. Dang it, man. I didn't realize I've been streaming this long. I've been going for 11 hours.
Yes, sir.
Dang it, Bill.
You were having way too much fun drifting
I was.
around and playing with your car and having conversations.
And it says, let's see, it says short stream. No, it doesn't. I can't tell.
Oh, this
just
is not all
practice
going to
for
save.
noob.
We're over the 6 hour mark. You forgot about that, didn't you?
What?
The 6 hour mark.
Oh no.
After 6
I guess
hours,
it
everything stops saving.
Oh, does it?
Yup.
Are you sure?
100%.
Even on the paid one?
Yep. GS has told me that. Chris has told me that. EOD told me that back in the day.
Okay. I didn't know that. It's good to know. That is good to know.
Man says, I will remember that the next time it goes on this long. Stop.
I will.
Restart.
I will, actually. I will.
Anyways, I'll let you get on to it. I'm going to get on to dinner and the wife.
Yes, sir. Absolutely appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by and definitely being entertained. You kept me entertained the whole time. And this couple of loyal people on Kick that keep watching, they just hang in there like some troopers, man.
Hell yeah.
Good on them. Well, I will see you tomorrow, brother. And like I said, I appreciate you stopping by.
Anytime. I'll see you tomorrow, man. You have a good night and sleep well.
I'll probably do a race or two tomorrow and embarrass myself. So.
Hey, sounds good.
Maybe not. All right, brother, man. Thank you, sir, so much.
You too, Phil, and you have a
bless.
good night.
Yes,
God
sir.
bless.
Farrier.
There you go. There you go.
I got it for the first time. Peace, brother.
Take it easy, man.